stupidity and how we are exposing them. VDM and others say, oh, the government is not paying attention. But that woman made a video. In that video, the woman pointed out that the government is using force, that they noticed that the government has sent armies to them, and that all of that. So because but VDM played the video and he did not pay attention. He was saying, oh, the government have not answered, the government have not said anything. You see their propaganda. We will catch them. They are a bunch of VDM is a criminal, and we are going to catch him. He's one of the criminals in Nigeria using social media and other will I say issues to exploit on the people of Nigeria. Shame on all of them. I salute you guys. Today is Sunday, of course. The time now is 14 minutes past 3 p.m. What's going on? Hold on. I say hold on. You know they hear something. Hold on. Today is Sunday, 14 minutes past 3 p.m. 31st of May 2026. My name is Akparawa Nsima, the first son of Idu. I'm from Akwa Ibom, ya. Abasiri Ugendufo. Akwa Ibom is south, of course, 100% for President Tinubu, and we are looking forward to 50 million to 100 million votes. This is Nsima show. Be patriotic on a Sunday. MEG, what do you have to say? Let me just give you that chance to speak. Please go ahead, MEG. What do you have to say?
This Nigeria. If I'm coming out, if we want to do anything because you don't involve VDM.
VDM is a criminal and we are going to catch him. Simple.
VDM can never be criminal. And
we are going to catch him. VDM is a criminal and we are going to catch him. Just like I said, VDM is a criminal and we are going to catch him. If he's a man, why has he not come back to Nigeria? We are going to catch him. I think are you part of the Rattle gang, yeah? We are going to catch you too. Yes. So don't worry yourself. There's no need of shout. That was how all of you were shouting. Obi was shouting. Aisha Yusuf was shouting. Today, she's nowhere to be found. Where is Peter Rang? He was shouting. He said he wants to become a House of Rep in Gogi. He has lost out. That was how all of you are shouting. VDM is not new to us. VDM is not the first person to be on social media. We are going to catch him too. We caught Nnamdi Kanu. He's in Sokoto prison now and he's serving his term. It's the same. We are going to catch VDM. VDM is a criminal. He's a thief. I'm calling him out straightforward. And I've already started exposing VDM how he's a thief. VDM has Igbo blood. He doesn't know his father. So he has a parental lacking training. He doesn't have parental training. VDM did not go to school. That is why he misinterprets every speech of the president. He played a video and do not understand. The woman in the video said that the government is using force, that they noticed that the government has already started using force and that they should not use force. But VDM is saying that the government have not done anything or have not answered them. You see the point now? So that is why I know that you guys are thief. VDM is a thief and we are going to catch him. It's as simple as that. Do you have any important thing to say? I have important thing to say. It's not the problem to this country. VDM is one of the problems of this country. He's the one demarketing our country. He's the one running propaganda against our country. We are going to catch him. What else do you have to say? It's not the one. He's the one demarketing our country and we are going to catch him. If VDM is a man, let him come back to Nigeria. Why are you making too much of noise? Can you advise him? Can you advise him to come back to Nigeria? VDM is in Nigeria now. It's in Nigeria. Okay. Meanwhile, you are talking now. You are in UK. I'm back in UK now. We're back in Nigeria. VDM is in Nigeria now. Nigeria. Okay. Very good. If he's in Nigeria, very good. We are going to catch him. Oh, guys, if you don't have any important thing, you get off of my platform, please. I have important thing to say, please. I don't waste time. I beg, get out of my platform, you Iboti criminal. What punish you? Ricky, what do you have to say? What do you have to say? Is that all? Is that all you came to say? You don't have important thing to say then? That's okay. You don't have important thing to say. You don't. Whenever you have important thing to say, people can come back. How much is your pay master giving you? How much did they pay VDM? How much did they pay VDM? How much did they pay VDM? Look at your NDC and ADC party. Look at how they have disgraced themselves. Look at how they have disgraced themselves. And that is what I want to talk about now.
VDM is more important than you. I do not guess it.
VDM is a criminal. We will catch him. Don't worry yourself.
You want to talk about what? Shut up. Let's go catch your family members. Catch your family members before you catch VDM.
We will catch him.
Person.
When we catch him now, all of them are go cry now. No worry.
You will catch him and do what do you want to catch him for?
Because he's a criminal. He's one of the criminals running propaganda against Nigeria.
Who you be? You don't know what they talk.
Okay.
You just come like all the talk now. Say they go find you for where you did.
Okay. Who go find me?
You know anything.
Who go find me?
The way you want to do food.
Who go find me? Who go find me?
Na me, go.
Na VDM kidnapper gang, abi? Rate gang.
Why is kidnapping in Yoruba State? Why is kidnapping going on?
Because that is the job that they have sent VDM to do. That is the job that they have sent VDM to do. To carry out kidnapping in the southwest. We are going to catch your rate gang. Don't worry yourself.
Yeah, you're a Yoruba person, right? Are you not a Yoruba man?
Do you people have any important thing to say? I ask you. Do you have any important things to say? I ask you.
Are you not a Yoruba man? I'm asking, are you a Yoruba man? Yes or no?
We are going to catch VDM, the criminal gang in Nigeria. We are going to catch him. That's what I'm telling you. We are going to catch him.
No problem. Yeah.
Yes, I'm a Yoruba man. What do you have to say?
Are you a Yoruba man?
I'm a Yoruba man. What are you? Are you Igbo man?
Why is it?
Are you Igbo criminal?
Why is the insecurity in Western side?
There is no insecurity. There is no. I know that you are Igbo. I know that you are Igbotic. Of course, I know. There is no insecurity anywhere. What we have noticed is Igbo criminals in Yoruba land. Igbo criminals in Yoruba land are the one trying to cause confusion.
I have many Yoruba people as brothers.
Igbos are the one kidnapping people. Alaji, I see you. Alaji Raji Adibet. I see you on Facebook. Thank you very much for joining. Guys, what you need to do is to share this broadcast because we are going to deliver a message. Number one, VDM is working with all those kidnappers because that is why they are sending videos to him. You understand me? VDM is working with kidnappers in Nigeria. That is why they are sending videos to him because he's the one pushing the videos out. He's the one pushing the videos out. Videos of kidnapping. How did he get the videos? We are going to catch VDM. He has connection with kidnappers. VDM has connection with kidnappers. That is why he said he wants to negotiate with them. He said he wants to negotiate with kidnappers. Is that not what he told us? That's what VDM told us. So he will explain to us. Oga, I think you have exhausted your time since you don't have an important thing to say. Bread, I salute you, Bread. What's going on with you, Bread?
Salute you, my brother. When VDM is going to Sokoto to meet Nnamdi Kanu, this boy will follow him.
Don't mind them.
Criminal people everywhere. Yeah, well done, my brother. How you doing?
I salute you. Can you imagine VDM advising the Yorubas not to go to school? Can you imagine? Did VDM go to school?
They don't know what they are doing.
VDM is a very stupid person. He's a criminal. We'll catch him. VDM is advising the Yorubas that went to school before him. Where does he come from? Where does he come? Does he know where he come from? When the Yorubas were going to school, where was he? Has he ever gone to school before? He's Igbo. I told you, VDM, he never showed us his father because he knows the consequences. He only showed us the mother. VDM has Igbo blood. I tell you. Very stupid person. Can you imagine a man that come from, where does he come from? Advising Yoruba that have gone to school many years. They should not send their children to school. Can you imagine VDM?
Because of some people come and take some people, some children. Do you think that we will not go to school again because of that? see it. They commit crime. They think see some of them are getting to Lagos. So now when another one go happen again, now we don't have security measure everywhere. Because these people there, I don't know what Yoruba have done to them. I don't know. Anything you see Yoruba people on their they are doing their thing. You people will come there, cause trouble. What's your problem? As Yoruba come for you people. And you are criminal in Nigeria. You don't want us to have peace. And now BDM has joined them to commit the crime. That one is, I said, don't go to I never. They are so dumb. You don't have brain. You see, I'm not surprised because some people are still following Peter Obi. You see, a lot of all disobedient, they follow people that without that they can't think. They can't think. Critical thinking. You all don't have it. That's why you call yourself obedient. That's why BDM say, don't vote for Tinubu. Don't vote for who do you want us to vote for? Can you say it? If you want us to vote for Obi,
he's not VDM is not proud enough to campaign for his own candidate because he knows say he don't cast. He's stupid. I challenge VDM to tell us who we should vote for. I told him now, who is your candidate? Campaign, let us hear you. Let us see you. VDM is a criminal. We will catch him.
Because wait to be named. Showore vote. You go plenty pass will be this 2027. You will see. Showore vote will plenty pass Peter Obi on because nobody is ready to vote for Peter Obi again because Peter Obi has been exposed. Peter Obi has been exposed in the market square. He has been exposed nakedly in the market square. Everybody has known the kind of person Peter Obi is. So now BDM has joined them to naked himself as well.
Yes.
The VDM that just come out, they taking pure water and with a dirty t-shirt when they wear that time. Very dirty guy. Because he don't carry weight every day. VDM, they are so stupid. Come, you see what you guys are playing with this time around. The game is not the same again. Oh. Yoruba has already woken up now, and we are ready for you. Eyes for our eyes. You think that 2027 we will meet ourselves at the ballot? No worry. We will meet now. Do you think we are so dumb? We are dumb like you people that doesn't think, and you can't use your brain. You see, I'm cold man. President Bola Ahmed Tinubu is working tirelessly to fix Nigeria. You people are drawing Nigeria backward every day. I don't know what your problem is. I don't know. And you say, hey, Nigeria has happened to you. Nigeria has happened to you. All this insecurity. Is it people committing it? Are they not Nigeria? Are you not the same people? Is it not the same people that come and kidnap people and fight people every time? Did they come from heaven? Or if they are not even Nigeria, it's Nigeria that brought them here to come and commit that crime because of they want to score cheap political points. And because of that, you cannot shout big power anymore. Rice is 1 million. You cannot shout that again. Every part of Nigeria is now a construction site. And you see it, you are not happy, you are not contented with that.
We will catch VDM criminal. We will catch him. We'll catch him.
What you want President Tinubu to do?
Don't worry.
If you want President Tinubu to take the church, he will pay for you so you can eat it. Mumu people, criminal everywhere. You commit crime, and we are going to tell you nobody has monopoly of mouth crazy in their brain. When 2027 all of us go there for ground and go try ourselves. You understand? And then you will know that okay, the owner of the ground has come. Stupid people. Thank you very much, Isima. May Almighty God bless you. Honestly, the way you are doing this morning, you are doing very well for our country, Nigeria. May Almighty God bless you and your family.
Thank you very much, sir. I appreciate you. Thank you very much. God bless you. VDM is working with the kidnappers and criminals to demarket our country and running propaganda. God punish VDM and their Arate gang. God punish. If VDM is a man, he should come and tell us who to vote for. Running propaganda everywhere. He making noise, running propaganda with Igbos. Criminal, Igbo tick VDM. AK White, what do you have to say? I salute you, sir.
Thank you, the greatest singer.
I salute you.
Saudi, my
Yes.
See, let me tell you. No, cannot have it. And Yoruba people used to say, Kakakekuma Jesese, have it shawadami. Instead of me not to have this position, nobody will have it. That is what they are playing. They know, and they have it, they know it, that if Asiwaju came back 2027, it's going to deal with them massively. All this nonsense that is happening on social media. You see, this incident of insecurity in Southwest now, they want to use it to divide Yorubas. They want to use it to cause unrest in Yoruba land. Because we used to boast we have a peace in our Southwest.
Yes.
Thank God. Yes, we have some insider that is working with them.
Yes.
And those are the people, immediately the calamity happened, you see them on social media crying. Asiwaju is not, to the extent they were attacking Sheyi personally. Even when they adopted 200 and something Chibok girl, nobody attacked Jonathan's son or daughter. Now, go and see attack on Sheyi. If Sheyi go to this page, they'll say, if Sheyi eat, they'll say, there are children in the bush, you are eating. If Sheyi, it's not a police. I feel police. So people say that the hatred of the family is extraordinary. And that is why you see person like Idris Abdulkarim, you tell your papa, the same song you sang during Obasanjo, Nigeria, but for the 10 years of Buhari and for 6 years of Jonathan, he did not remember to go to school.
Mm-hmm.
It was only being a young person. You see, these people were now I can't know because it is during the time
Of course.
that we are not talking the everyone these people are not alive, these people work on social media. Every soldier and when they think that come away from to use land, why before you even enter his house? They don't know. They are not alive. About 5% of them were dying in Lagos just about a week now. But these things were happening repeatedly. They will never cry about their own problem. And I want to believe they are worrying about others because they are the cause of the problem. Cause of let's see what we are now. We are waiting. To police, may get that audio recognition. I'm not giving that message to police. AI. Everything is so dumb. It is fair. Organized crime that was organized by the young men. And they know that they are losing their relevancy to the people of South. They know it, that they are losing their relevancy. I don't know, maybe they are still having that mentality of Wazobia, maybe after Yoruba, Now, negotiate for you, for you. I don't really know now. People are children. I am telling them, generation on. They will never be anything. And there is no time after 2031 when the power go back to the north. Whenever the power is coming back to the south. So when we saw people of South standing so they know all these things. And that's why they were just looking to create problems. They are now said Nigeria will not be on peace until they allow them to go. They give you your country. Article, the same article that was crying up and down when they bomb all his boys in Borno, when the governor of the state said this market has been closed for the past 5 years. Article was saying they are buying their children. Now the same article now is still crying that government is not doing anything about insecurity. Is that not double standard? Is that not double standard? Look at Obi. Since 2022, 2023 election, he could not be able to sleep. He was just crying from one channel to channel, saying sort of rubbish, talking down on the country, and you want to rule that country, and you think that country can make progress. You can never make it in that country. Look at the crimes they are committing up and down. They arrest them in the bush with musicians. They invite Mexico people to come and be planting powder in Yoruba land. They will be selling it to us. They arrest them in Ogun State. The question I want to ask, why is it only out of 100% crime committed in Nigeria and the police arrest them, 90% of them were Igbos? Are they the only tribe in Nigeria? Are they the only people in Nigeria? Go all over the social media now. Both the Agege, both no one to even say this one is good among them. All they are talking now is about Oyo. The incident that happened after that Oyo scene, they are not talking about it. All they are setting camera on is Oyo, just to divide Nigeria, just to divide the Yorubas, and there is nothing they can do. We have seen this as strategy. We feel the pains of the children, we feel the pains of the family, we feel the pains of the family of the teacher they bred, but still, we are still going to defend our land, we are still going to defend our person, we are still going to defend the parliament. Because he's dealing with them, he's dealing with them. Does not allow all their fake products to fly again. The dollar is dealing with them, everybody is dealing with them. Because of they don't want anybody to tell them that you are committing crime. They want to go through with the crime and come and be telling us in the society that money is water. Water and money, money and water. They are not the only tribe in Nigeria. Let them cry blood. Asiwaju has won this election and there is nothing they can do to it. Even with being their ADC, look at that Aisha that used to dance like mad woman. That woman on police. Ordinary primary election, you cannot win. These are the person they want. These are the people that criticize president.
That woman is on colors now. You don't know? She's on colors. She smokes shisha. Aisha Yusuf. She does. She does.
Under his masquerade clothes. Look at someone that wants to that is complaining about president. Cannot win ordinary primary election. Comparing yourself to a former senator, former governor, now president. Look at the distance. Now the primary it's crying like a baby. Ricky as one as senator, president. It's useless. They criticizing ordinary primary election. Anybody try just you always see as if direct and that's why they are doing this nonsense they are doing up and down, causing no rest. You have I lie you this one. He no go his name. And you know they give that 5 million is giving up. He said it in one video that before becoming a governor. Where did he get his money from? We are waiting. 2027 is very approaching. We are by tomorrow now. This year we divide into 2. So the election will remain 7 days, 7 months. You said that people were kidnapped. The president is talking about election. Is it the president that fixed the election date? Are you saying opponents should be campaigning and APC should not campaign because of the calamity you people cause? Although we feel the pains, but none of you will go unpunished. Anybody that's at hand in this unrest in this country called Nigeria, you drink in Nigeria, you sleep in Nigeria, you do whatever you need in Nigeria, that nation will cost you. Those of you that have hand on that unrest, all of you will suffer, your generation will suffer. No matter what you have to take, your generation is still coming back to be a beggar. Because the same cause that is pushing me out of that southeast is still pushing you out of Nigeria. You have wasted people's blood, you have wasted people's resources, you have wasted people's life because of you want to take power at all costs. And all those things are coming back to you. You will suffer, your generation will suffer. You will pay for it. Your 10, 20 generation will pay for it. Unless if you don't have hand in all these things. If you won't have hand in it, all of you will not go scot-free. That is all I have for now. I'm still with you.
Thank you very much, sir. I appreciate you. God bless you. You have made it very, very clear. You have made it very, very clear. We are not stupid people. It's only stupid and foolish people that will support Obi. Especially if you are from the south and you support Obi, you are very foolish and stupid. Just like VDM said, he's a foolish man. VDM is a foolish criminal, and we are going to catch him. his time is getting. We are going to catch him. If he's a man, let him come back to Nigeria. If VDM is a man, let him come back to Nigeria. It's as simple as that. He made a statement. He said, only a fool will vote for Tinubu 2027. You never voted for him 2023. The VDM and where he came from, they didn't vote for Tinubu in 2023. So look at how stupid VDM is. He said, only a fool will vote for Tinubu. Did you vote for him in 2023? So the people that voted for him in 2023, more is voting for him in 2027. Of course, you can see the primaries, the APC primaries. Nearly 11 million people. You understand? VDM is telling us that Tinubu is not fit for office and he has ruined Nigeria. But look at where he come from. Where he come from, is it an example of a good place in Nigeria? Where does VDM come from? Why is he not talking about where he comes from? This is the same Ibotic blood that runs in VDM. They don't talk about where they come from. Does Igbos, do they talk about where they come from? VDM, where does he come from? Is his place better than any other place in Nigeria? He doesn't talk where he come from. This is about VDM is a criminal, and we are going to catch him. Simple. I'm telling you to your ears. Where does VDM come from? Is there anything working where he come from? Look at VDM. Where does he come from? Advising the Yorubas. When Yorubas started going to school, where was VDM? Does VDM knows his father? VDM making a video advising the Yorubas not to go to school is the height of stupidity for me. It's the height of stupidity. Where does VDM come from? Is anything working where he comes from? Does he live in his state where he comes from? He's moving from place to place. You think that the Yorubas are stupid like where he come from? VDM come from? Very stupid boy. Go ahead. Truth. What do you want to say? We are listening to you.
Good afternoon. First of all, you are
just like VDM is stupid and your Nnamdi Kanu is in Sokoto prison. All you bunch of criminals. VDM is a criminal, is a thief, and we are going to catch him.
Well, I'm talking now.
I said VDM is a criminal, we are going to catch him. VDM is a criminal, we are going to catch him.
Myself, as foolish as you are, If you are living in this country, and I'm taking you seriously, but you are not living in the country, so if you vote for any other person that votes for
you are just making noise. We are already APC is in power. APC is in power. Why you? Why is APC in power? Is in power. APC is in power. APC is in power. We don't even. APC is in power and will remain in power. All the things that you guys did, where VDM come from, did it affect Tinubu? It did not affect Tinubu. Go and sleep. You are noisemakers. Can you put on your camera? Let us know who you are now. If you want to challenge me, put it on. Put it on. Let us see you. Put it on. Let us see you. If you're a man, put it on. If you're a man, put on your camera. Let us see who you are. Criminal gang. You are part of the VDM criminal gang. A criminal like VDM. A criminal like VDM. You never talk about where you come from. You never talk about where you come from. Never talk about where you come from. Oh God, we are in power. You can't do anything. You can't do any shit.
Come down to Nigeria. Are you in Nigeria? You are not in Nigeria. You are a very stupid man. You are not in Nigeria. You are here ranting. You are not supporting this evil. APC administration. You are all foolish and you are so useless. You are so, all of you are stupid. Your brain is stupid. This AK White or what is your name? Or bread. You don't gather yourself and you are ranting nonsense. You are not, none of you are in Nigeria. Living in Nigeria, you are not living in Nigeria, you are enjoying the wealth of other countries. You see that you are here behaving like a poverty will find look at your mouth. You are very stupid. Poverty will find your mouth. You are useless individual. Who are you? Come down to Nigeria and face the heat. Human beings are there in the bush, crying. And you are saying it's VDM. Was it VDM that went to kidnap them?
Yes. Yes, he's the one. Yes, he's the one. He's working with his Igbo brothers and the kidnappers. Yes, he's looking for money. He's looking for money. Yes. When you see Akpabio, you see me. We are not ranting. Do anything you can do. You cannot remove Tinubu from office. Yes. Now VDM, now them plan them. All of them. They plan. Let us see how VDM can. Let us see how all your propaganda can remove Tinubu now.
Listen to me.
I say, let us see how all your propaganda can remove Tinubu now. That's what I said. I'm not removing you. Am I removing you? I'm questioning you. Okay, you can always play your victim card. You can always play your victim card. You are Igbo man. You know how to play victim card. You are Igbo man. You play victim card. You cry and weep. You say, oh, they are not treating you well. They are not treating you well. We will catch you. VDM is partnering with Igbos to run propaganda against Nigeria. Go punish VDM. Go punish VDM. He's a criminal. He's a criminal. Okay, who did he campaign for in 2023? Did he win? Who did VDM campaign for in 2020? Did he win?
Did your president win?
Yes, we won. We won very, very well. Nearly 9 million. Yes. We won him. Let Mahmoud give to Obi now. Let Mahmoud give Obi. Let Mahmoud give Obi. Let Mahmoud give Obi now. Oh God, we are going to win again. 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 You don't get anything to talk. No problem. No problem. VDM is a criminal. Iboti criminal like VDM. He's a criminal. He doesn't know his father. Does he know his father? Does VDM know his father? Did VDM was selling Bola? Does he go to school? Look at VDM. VDM is now Igbo role models. VDM did not go to school. If he went to school, he should show a certificate. where he come from, do they go to school? They only do cola business. Where VDM come from, they do cola business. Did he go to school? You should show us his certificate. Show us his certificate. Okay, money on TikTok. Oh, yeah, go and open your own. Go and open your own and do your own. Go and open your own. Go and open your own.
Brain you get for head. Don't bring it on.
Now chicken brain you get. You have to bring it on.
Even chicken brain said better pass the kind brain.
All of you that are here, you guys are ranting nonsense.
Okay, okay.
Fools gather themselves to talk about the prosperity of a nation. You fools. You fools. How can you gather yourself from the who is paying you?
Now,
you guys are very stupid. Let us talk, please.
Your time is over now. You don't have any important thing to say. I gave you time. You couldn't say anything.
We go meet you, but very stupid. All of you are stupid.
Who invites you come here?
Shut up. I just came. I just saw this headline.
Why? The truth. Why are the kidnappers? Why are the kidnappers? Why are the kidnappers sending videos to VDM? Why are the kidnappers sending videos to VDM? He did not pick it online. It's the kidnappers that are sending it to him. Kidnappers are sending videos to VDM. What relationship does he have with them?
Apologize to him.
Oh.
Apologize to video.
Oh.
Can you see? You don't have anything of.
You are very stupid. Who are those clowns that gather themselves and be discussing about the downfall of the nation? Idiots. Who are you? Do you think that you have a monopoly of all this kind of stupid thing that you people are just spewing?
You see, now, this guy does not have
anything. Shut up your mouth. Shut up your mouth. You guys are afraid. There is nothing you can do. You are very stupid.
Of your chicken.
Yes, go ahead. Go ahead, sir. Go ahead, sir. Go ahead, sir.
If you want to mute me, you can.
Go ahead, sir. Will's the best. Go ahead.
Good morning.
I salute you. Yes.
On this platform.
You're welcome, sir.
I really thank each and everyone on this platform.
Thank you.
To President Tinubu.
Amen.
For all the love he's done. I mean, God Almighty continue to more wisdom. When some people are kind of praising their own governor for fixing or doing the road in their state, and they cannot praise the president that is even giving money allocation to that governor, because without the president raising that money to the governor, because what we know before, none of these governors are able to do anything, even to pay not even pay
Workers, yeah.
Coming to be now. He has made sure that position is already secured. Giving money to the governors so that they can their workers also fix the road, do some different infrastructure in every state, different from before. Now, if you can praise your own governor, doing the road, because I hear someone saying, yeah, Oti, they don't know their language. Those things. But you cannot praise the president who give the governor the money. What kind of a country is that? You can criticize the president, but you are not criticizing your own governor who do not deliver. And you are not even saying that, oh, for the fact that this present governor is delivering compared to before, they are doing the right thing into the country. But why don't you think, even this OT, when they interview him, he said he has to give a big thanks to the president, because without him, all this cannot be done. So this is what I'm saying, that Nigeria, like this guy who just talked now, I don't like arguing with people like him who doesn't, because he's still young. Even his voice showed that he's a young boy. He doesn't know what Nigeria is facing before. Because nobody can tell me or tell me what is happening in around 1980s. Then when we grow up, we know exactly how Nigeria been. We know exactly how Lagos was. From other states also in Nigeria, we know how they were. And we can see the good thing they are doing now compared to before. What they are working towards, of that 1 trillion economy, we see what's really happening. Infrastructure that is going on everywhere, we have seen it. And this is what we are looking for. Look at what happened. In fact, I really thank President Tinubu again, because when I look at what happened in Senegal about the issue of subsidy, I don't know if you guys have seen it. The country is already into collapsing. I don't know. Senegal, for keeping subsidy. So if not President Tinubu that used that his wisdom to remove subsidy, what story will Nigeria be now? Nigeria will be collapsed. Because how do you borrow money to be paying for subsidy? At the end of the day, the country is sitting down. You want to pay for teacher, you borrow money. You want to pay for the workers, you borrow money. Many things. You want to pay for this, you borrow money. So we Nigerians should stop all this issue of tribal or bigotry, supporting something that is not good. Yeah, we know we have issue of insecurity in Nigeria, and the government are tackling it. Because at this morning, I still called my son, and they said they are really trying. Not of recent, they just caught 4 people out of, they said there are 5. One of them was injured. They are all Igbos. They caught them, they shoot them. Sorry, they tie them. So something like that. Why are we using tribal to cause problem for other people? Eh? Even this issue of what is going on in Oyo State, even if they find out, they still the same Igbo people will be, they are the same people doing this kind of thing. What is their gain in all these things? Eh? What is exactly their gain? Why are they destroying the country? Why don't we say we want a good country to be compared with other countries in Europe and other places? And the government are taking steps, because this is what we are praying for some years back. It was Buhari we thought he's going to do it when he started to make the rain to Maradi, which doesn't concern us. But something that this man is doing within our country, not outside the country, is it not better? Is it not somebody we should praise? You give him credit for doing a good job. Because for the past 50 years, we have been hearing, we have been clamoring for development. It was during the time of Shehu Shagari that we are saying that they should, that the construction of Sokoto Badagry Road has been on the map. And it was the time of Tababalewa, that one of the coastal highway has been on the map. So that it can open to many businesses. But nothing has been done ever since that time. Until President Tinubu come on board and try to make sure he give us what we are looking for. Shouldn't we be happy? Go to South Africa there. Is this because of infrastructure? They got a lot of roads constructed. They are living fine there. I lived there for 24 years. They are living fine because they make a lot of roads And this is what we are praying for in Nigeria, and God is doing it for us. Why are we now using tribal to cause problem for ourselves? We should try to see the good thing the government is doing. If our country has collapsed, like what is happening in Senegal now, what are we going to be saying? What exactly are we going to be talking about? And the issue of insecurity that was happening in Oyo, it is not the fault of the president. How do we now put a blame on the president when the governors have been given the right to do everything they want to do? Governors have the right to take care of his state. It is the right of Sheyi to take care of his own state. If you need help, then you cannot ask the government to support you for other help more. But you have the right, because I remember the last time said that some helicopters. Because I was watching, he said that some helicopter in order. So that helicopter, where are they? We don't know. You just try to play the life of our children with politics. Another day they want to put that blame and be blaming the president. Why are we so dumb like this in Nigeria? If the president, you have to blame. You have to blame your governor. You have to put the blame on your governor and tell your governor to do the right thing in your state. Instead of playing the life of our children with politics. I heard he said that he was trying to put Amotekun and the Lagos do not. What was that Lagos say with Oyo? With Amotekun? One place. Leave other people place. They told you local government autonomy. You will refuse. Refuse it. What exactly do we want in this country, by the way? Those people that we are just putting there at the end of the day, they are just useless to us. They are just causing problem for the life of our children. Local government autonomy, refuse to do it. The other one, they said that what are they saying? The police, you refuse to do it. Men, you are there, you can now be start putting your fingers and just allow all these people to put the finger on the president. What was that the president about that? He said, no, who's going to go for now and be doing it for you people? I'm not going to do it. You don't allow the local government chairman to hat. You don't allow the councillor to hat. You say you want to be the only person to get the money. You get the only the thing they give you. We don't even know the end of that money now. Where does the money enter? We don't know. Really, I really want future for our people, for our children. But I'm really trying. I'm really trying with what is really happening. And somebody will just come on social media, continue to talk what does not happen. You continue to insult others. Others are speaking the truth. You know the truth, but you don't want to speak the truth. You continue to beat about the truth. Thank you so much. God bless you.
I salute you, Sir Wills. God bless you. Thank you very much for your contribution this afternoon. It's 4 p.m. here. I salute you. Thank you very much. God bless you for contribution. I say kidnapping is a very big business. Example is what is going on with this guy called Harrison. All of them are involved in the kidnapping business. Harrison goes to he goes to the bush, showing us video of how he's trying to rescue kidnap people. But he runs an organization that he used to make money, Safe City Volunteer Foundation. That is how they are organizing kidnapping and then orchestrate kidnapping, and they record it and they show us and say, oh, they are rescuing kidnappers. He's working with the police, he's working with the army. That is what they do. That is what is a big business in Nigeria. And VDM is part of the people doing the same thing. That is what is going on. There is nothing else. You understand me? Because Nigerians are the one carrying out the kidnapping, orchestrated kidnapping, organized crime, and they are using it to run a propaganda against the country and everything. There is no difference. There is nothing else. They are the one, they arrange how they do the kidnapping. They arrange how they are going to pay the ransom. They arrange how they will go to the village and say they will rescue the person. That is a business. Harrison, one guy, I don't know whether I say he lives in Asaba. They organize and kidnap one Igwe. I think his name is something Igwe. Let me look for his name. I'm going to try to get his name right now. That is the business that they do. And this Harrison has been working with VDM. You understand? Multiple times. You understand me? Multiple times. That's how they do. What's the name of this man that they kidnapped recently in Imo State? Somewhere in Imo State. And then Harrison organized. He said he's running a safe city volunteer team. You see what I'm talking about? So it's just like VDM organizing Rate Gang. So Harrison organized what is called Safe City Volunteer Team. No, it's not even a Kulora. There's another person. There's a recent person that they kidnapped right now. And Harrison will use his volunteer team called Safe City Volunteer Team Foundation. Some of them, they even wear cloth. They have their own uniform. It's a business. They work with police. They work with even some armies. This is organized crime. That is what they do. And that is the same business that VDM is trying to do. You understand me? So I was looking for the name of the person that they kidnapped recently in Imo State. And Harrison say he uses a safe city, whatever, volunteer team to go and rescue the person. All of them are a bunch of criminals. It is because our government allow it. What is the job of Harrison? He doesn't have a job. So he created a safe city foundation, organized kidnapping. At the same time, they say they rescue it when they demand for ransom. I salute you, Bona girl. Please go ahead.
You too. Well done, really. Yesterday, I planned to join you for longer, but one thing or the other, and I really missed yesterday's show.
Yes.
Well done. I expected to be rested today, but
no rest, no rest.
Thanks for the love of Nigeria, really.
Amen.
Because serious, you can love your country and not want to defend it on all ramifications. It's so unfortunate that we as a people and as our government, we've now empowered criminals. Criminals like arson, criminals like VDM, because I see no reason why those guys are still walking freely on the road. I see no reason why. Because, for instance, Alison have done enough. There were evidences the last saga he had. It all shows that Alison's hands are not clean. They arrested him, later they left him. So I'm serious, this is more like a network of criminals, both within the army and the police. It's a network of criminals. They are working hand in hand. Once they see that they are about to be blown out, they will quickly organize and arrest one and arrange some in-house, whatever. Before you know, you will see that person again outside. It's all, and it's so unfortunate that I don't know why our laws or our law enforcement is not, particularly when in a case like this, it doesn't sit on one, it doesn't stop at someone's table. I believe that in the case of that arrest, should have been transferred to a higher authority or whatever, and needful whatever should have been done. Arresting should not be seen putting his mouth in any security matter again in Nigeria. It should not. Irrespective of what these people are making hell of a money, they're already making it an industry. Is there already an industry down in Nigeria? Kidnapping business is already an industry. And that is where they are all, unfortunately, they will still come and abuse our intelligence outside. And we don't see where, as in that these guys are involved. This guy are involved in this network of give me, let me give them. It's a big fraudulent business that they are doing. They know about all this. Some of them know about the majority of this kidnapping going on. And hey, I employ the federal government. They should sit up and do the needful. Because even VDM, the last time that they said they arrested him, I was even expecting litigation and whatever to follow it. At some point, he came out, he's still threatening the DSS that if they release his picture, if they did this, who does that? Who does that? That means there has been compromise at some stage or some point. So why will an ordinary citizen, after being arrested, came out, still be threatening the DSS that they dare not post his picture, this probably convicted or whatever picture, or else it's gonna do some things, and they allow that to slide. No, we need to do better. Our law enforcement agents need to do better. They need to do better. This is not how it's done. And please, I expect also, because this is a national threat. These guys are already posing a national threat. Sometimes ago, or maybe last year, I said it on this platform that the federal government need to tame this motherfucker called VDM. VDM is a nuisance, and if it's not tamed, or needful is not done, he's gonna he himself too will now become another Nnamdi Kanu that will be will be sorting. He will become a second Nnamdi Kanu. And and the better a stitch in time saves 9. That's what they say. I expect them to have done this long before now. And it's still not too late. It's still not too late, because this guy is becoming a menace to the society. Money is contributed for you to do certain things. Money was contributed. You said you want to do more than the federal government. You want to help people. You want to build whatever in schools. You want to disgrace the federal government, this and that. At the end of the day, you solicited for fund. Money was fraudulently obtained from the public without accounting. Up to more than a year now, you've not done anything about the money. Is that not in the statute? There should be a criminal code that address such a thing, and VDM should be punished under that code or whatever section of the law that he has contravened. You can't collect money from the public and be sitting and grandstanding on that money, and you are not doing anything about the money. Unfortunately, now you that you used to drink pure water, now you've now become almost invincible now. Even at some point, you want to be coming and doing show for Dangote. You want to be bringing down people who you in your widest imagination, you can never even lace their shoe. You will come, you will run this down, run the system down, run the government down, run this. And again, other people too are seeing what this guy is doing. Unfortunately, people are seeing, and before you know it, another stupid motherfucker is coming on too. He wants to do like a Raphael. And a whole bunch of idiots that follow of his followers too. They are aspiring to become him one of these days. Are we not sitting on a keg of gunpowder? We've had enough to deal with about our security in this country. And we should not empower some idiots that are brainless idiots also to not cause more harm than already done for the economy. I'm serious. VDM needs to come and answer for all his past atrocities. Not only even this recent one, the past ones. The money he fraudulently falsely obtained from the public, he needs to come and account what he has done for it. And the reason why, if he's still sitting in the account, the reason why he's still sitting in the account and he's not doing what he promised he wants to do. Defrauding the populace. Now he wants to join the security. It seems that one is not bringing enough money. Maybe that if he to join this kidnap people, by the time they pay ransom, it will bring this. We get this. We get this. I'm serious. This business, there is need to end this business that Harrison and VDM they are doing now. Enough of all this craziness. Enough of this madness.
Thank you very much. NDC ADC cheated in primaries. We have evidence. None of them have the moral standing to set Nigeria free. None of them. None of them.
None of them. And they have plans in their eyes, and they want to remove the peck of food in other parties, in APC party. People that they are using, I read a publication, or maybe it was a video. If they call, maybe their ticket is 1.5, they said at the end of the aspirants end up paying close to 10 million or more. The money they eventually pay. The received one is 1.5, but the other on the table money that is being paid, some of them say they pay as much as 8 million, 12 million. And these are the people that are condemning the present administration, that they want to bring a new whatever to the politics.
Yes, they want to build a new Nigeria.
build a new Nigeria. Saint my foot. They are all roads. Is it Aisha that refused to, Aisha and Obi that refused to call account for the last election money that was contributed to them, that we want to talk about? So what's the moral? What's the moral standard they have to come and condemn or come and say this about APC or the government agency? These people, I'm sorry, they're a bunch of jokers. They are a bunch of jokers. Just a new party. First election they are doing. One Shirada, they are doing this. So is that not enough recipe to tell you that the elements in this party, they are more even criminal than our so-called people that they've been in the institution for long, that we are all condemning? They are more rogues. They don't have the moral standard. And really, it's interesting, and let's see how far they can go. The meaning of this is that they're gonna deal with themselves, and in each case that they're gonna buy themselves by themselves. They will use their hands to do themselves in that party. That is all I have to say. Asiwaju till
2031.
Asiwaju to 2031.
Definitely.
No shaking. Nothing is shaking that. Nothing is changing that. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Bona girl. Tinubu till 2031. That's it. The city boy is on the throne. President Tinubu have cracked the code to take Nigeria out of the third world status. Okay, let's hear from you. Bay Groom 1. Is your time. Go ahead. I salute you. Yes. Yes. Yes.
That is laudable. You see, the problem with these Igbo people, I don't really know where the problem comes from. I've been trying to phantom where I could actually locate the genesis of the tribulations. All right? Just because somebody won an election and you are going to pull down the whole country, you don't even mind involving in crimes just to prove a point. People have lost elections in that country. And they've moved on. Even where it was even very, very controversial. People moved on. If you want your principal to become the president, must you involve in crimes? Some of these kidnappings were actually engineered by these Igbo guys. Because everybody focuses on Fulani. Yes, the people, like somebody was saying that person that was speaking was Fulani. Is it not possible that kidnapping has become a business in which you contract it out? People are contracting kidnapping out. There are people who are responsible for doing the operations. There are people who know them. It's becoming like a supply chain. All right. So it's not a supply chain where some people will contract them, go and get social kit, go and get a social place. When you get the money, this is what is due to you. It has become that. In fact, it is becoming a sector. And this doctrine. All right. So when the Igbos come out, oh, they're kidnapping, they did this, they did this, they did this. Some of these people who are perpetrating these crimes are actually some of them. All right, some of them. They will never speak about the atrocious things happening in their region. How people are being tried in their region. It is now the Southwest. Southwest is now the focus. But where their own son, who was a governor in the region, said that 8,000 people were tried. What did they say about that? They said he was lying. Those who even commented about it at all. So when has the Southwest become the problems of the Southeasterners? Just because of election, you are doing that, and you are using it to get money. That's what they're using it for. Like the last speaker said, all these people like VBN, like the Harrison guy, I don't know how they have not faced the rock of the law. I just don't understand. Is this part of democracy? Is it part of democracy to commit crimes or not to investigate them thoroughly to know what they are up to? These people have fans. They are models to people. And we are seeing them as criminals. We are seeing them as criminals. But nothing has been done to tell us that these people are indeed criminals. All right, so I don't know what the current government is doing about all these criminals who go about recruiting people, recruiting youth. Because we don't see that we are building and we are developing in Amdekanu for the future. And this time around, we are building millions of them. All right? And we know, the culture of criminality when it comes to the Southeast. All right? So, government needs to do something about this, all these opportunities. They are opportunities now. Go and look at their lives. Go and look at the life they lived before. These are opportunities. And you can be an opportunist without becoming a criminal. But these ones, they need to investigate them.
Why are you always talking about CDF?
All right?
Why are you guys always talking about the Igbos and media?
Why can't you wait for your turn? I will remove you now if you can't wait for your turn. Wait for your turn when it's your turn. Thank you very much.
You guys always talking about CDF and yes, the Igbos.
So people are you not talking about the Yorubas? Are the Igbos not talking about the Yorubas? Are they not talking about the Fulanis? Look at this ruling meetings. People come online and say all kind of gibberish. Is this one educated at all? You are saying somebody should not talk about who? Are you not talking about other people? Then you need to go to primary school. We are talking about what affected millions of people. You said they should not talk about them. Who are you?
When
you have any idiots coming online to talk, we have a problem in this country.
May they can't stop me now.
Because we have children who listen to these idiots. And at the end of the day, we will be having idiots as children. I'm talking about what affects me. You're asking me why should I talk about it? My goodness. It's high time we look for these kinds of people and get rid of them from our society. Please, we need to do more. We can't continue being in the name of insecurity to have these kinds of profit-looking people who are not who should not be listened to at all, coming online to hear views. What is our society becoming? When I was growing up, when people talk in the public, you respect them. But these days, when people talk in the public, what do? You cover your nose. Thank you.
Thank you very much, sir. I appreciate you. Thank you very much for coming. You see, we will continue to expose VDM, Igbo criminals, even including Atiku. We have evidence of Atiku involvement in the insecurity issues in Nigeria. You see, me, I'm see the reason why I'm doing what I'm doing because I have evidence, and me, I'm not hiding my mouth. You understand me? Atiku is involved in the insecurity issues that is going on, and many other people. You understand me? Especially the Igbos, and then they have contracted VDM to push the narrative of the now all of their focus in the Southwest is because the Southwest have been peaceful, and the Yorubas have been saying that the Southwest is peaceful, so they want to duplicate it in the Southwest. Are you getting the point now? How many of you remember Atiku when Atiku deleted the video of Deborah or the comment he made about Deborah? How many of you remember? When Deborah was quiet, yes, when Deborah was quiet, he made a video, he made a comment. We know that he wasn't the one. Somebody, his handlers wrote it for him. But all of a sudden, he got mad and they deleted the comment. That means that Atiku is in support of all the buying that is going on. It doesn't matter whether it's religious or not. Anything that would destabilize the country, Atiku is part of it, is involved. You understand me? That is why he has never said any good thing. It's only when insecurity issue, when they go and carry out the insecurity, he will come and report it. He will come and talk about it. It's the same thing like P2B. All of them are working hand in hand. And we saw them in these primaries, NDC, ADC. They don't have any moral standard to tell us that they want to come and set Nigeria free. When we have noticed, even in their primaries, what is going on. Even in the current report by their own party members, what they are complaining about. NDC, the complaints is too much. ADC, the complaints is too much. And look, that's why I say VDM is a criminal. Because he cannot come and push us to support any of them. Either ADC, NDC, all of them are a bunch of criminals. There's none of them that can come out. Even the so-called youth, including VDM, cannot even save Nigeria. Look at the activities of VDM and other people and other celebrities. There's nothing that all of them are working for. So President Tinubu have come to stay, and there's nothing they can do to change it. I have lots of conversation I'm going to talk about, but I need to give Mr. Akin opportunity to speak before I go on to discuss. I said we have evidence and proof that all of them are connected. The insecurities are organized crime, political insecurities, political tool they want to use. Their focus in the Southwest, they want to confuse the Yoruba people. That is why VDM is trying to advise the Yoruba people not to send their own children to school or to send their own children to school. What a shame to VDM and Igbo blood that does not know his father. And he continue running propaganda because some Igbo people have paid him to run propaganda against President Tinubu, and he feel like he is able to do it. Why he's selling out his own state, where he's coming from. You understand me? Where he comes from, because he never talks about where he come from. He never tell us how his own place where he come from is built, will I say is the best. He has not told us where he come from. He's moving from place to place. These are a bunch of criminals. VDM work with Harrison, the same criminal gang of organizing kidnapping in Nigeria, and then using their various group to say, oh, they want to go and rescue people. We know all these things, and the government is adamant about it. I don't understand what is going on in our government, why they cannot take decisive decision to deal with all these people. Harrison, VDM, all of them, they are working together for kidnapping business in Nigeria. It's a very big industry, and that is what they are using to spread money and say money in our water. All of them are running the kidnapping business. VDM, Harrison, all of them. You know, and VDM say he has a lawyer that can sue people. This is time for VDM to sue me, because I'm calling him out for his alleged connection with the kidnappers. Every time they are sending him videos of kidnapping, what connection does he have with the kidnappers? Together with Harrison, working with kidnappers, organized crime in Nigeria, using it as a political tool against our president and against Nigeria. We are going to catch them and expose them this time around. So I'm waiting for VDM and others to send me whatever. When he called out this abuse the government, abuse President Tinubu, he say I saw some propaganda that VDM uses lawyer, smelling lawyers. I need them to come and sue me now. You understand me? How come these kidnappers send VDM videos of their kidnapping activities? How come? So that's what we are talking about. Mr. Akin, that is your time. Please go ahead.
Good afternoon.
I salute you.
I really appreciate
Yeah, I really appreciate you. I've been on for you, and I really appreciate you. My own is the kind of information I want to give you to buttress what the last speaker said, based on some people hiding under the Fulani.
Yes.
And I say, this is not a story. Isima, I can send you my number, push it on voice note, then you can block me. It is not a story. You see, we need to give kudos to our police people too. They are doing well. Someone in USA, I was there. It is not a story. I was there. A USA, and is there USA controlling kidnapping here in Nigeria, was caught red-handed. Our people, semibo. It is not a story. Anybody can come for me, I'm ready. It is what I had asked. Someone in US controlling kidnapping. Now, you guys want to go, and we are still fighting to value the country. What is the extent? If you want to go, go.
But the recent one that happened in Lagos now, somebody traveled. Sorry, Akin. The one that happened in Lagos now, they caught one of the person that they caught. He came from abroad to come and do the kidnapping in Lagos.
Yes, that's what that's what I'm telling you. I was there.
Okay.
Is it? It's not the one the other boys they caught in Ladipo too. Why? Why all this? And in the name of you hiding the name of Fulani, you are okay. If you have to begin to talk about this thing, this thing is it's a decaying issue. I using it to devalue the country, and because I don't want to support P2B, now Yoruba become your enemy, or other tribes become your enemy. If you want to go, go. Tell Obi not to campaign, so that you guys will go with your Biafra. Go and leave us to settle our own. If we have issues with Fulani, we know how to settle them. Okay, if it want us to settle, there's a way we discuss it, let it go. We're not coming to disorganize and creating issues, kidnapping issues, using the name of it is Fulani, they want to battle. You have agenda against the Southwest. What has the Southwest got to do with you? I don't know where this frustration is coming. I don't know why it should be the Yoruba. We are here, living peacefully, and in someone's land, and you are coming to you want to come where how do I do? You want to subject them for president? It has become the police have to tell me now that I need to be very, very careful. That I should tell my people to be very, very careful of their movement. People in abroad, they should know that they should not have contact with any. In fact, they should be very careful with the other people at home, because now they target the people abroad to get their people at home here to demand money from them. Why would they do that? Why would they do that? They are not looking at the past issue. When Evans started, where is Evans today? Not be there Satan. So why all this? Why all this? Shima, I'll keep praying for you. God will continue to be with you and give you long life, because we have begun to open our eyes to see so many things. And initially, I don't even bother about this, but things with what I saw last week is enough for me. I need to be very careful with this people. I need to be very careful. I don't want to trust any of them close to me again, because of what I saw on that last week. Listen, you need to be there. So what the last speaker said and what you said, I don't listen. So no. So this is what this man is saying. I don't does this guy. Oh God. Anyway, see, God will let me I'll stop at this just because already it's really disturbing.
Wow.
God bless. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Mr. Akin. I appreciate you, sir. Thank you very much for coming. Yes.
People are criminals. I even blame our forefathers for bringing us together with these people. Yes. Yes. To run away from. Yes.
So they are a bunch of criminals. They are if you see the wickedness of these people, you don't understand. And this is what they have been doing for ages. This is not today.
Hello.
Okay, who is that? Oh boy, madness on they happen on a live TV. Look at
that is a symptom of psychosis.
this is just 4:30.
One of the symptoms of psychosis, yes. That's one of the symptoms of psychosis.
I better go. Let me block this kind of people. I better go. Eh? Eh? I don't block them all. Somebody say English kids. Okay, I don't block them. Don't worry about them. Easy. Now, let me, before I give chance to Custom to speak, let me just, because I need to, and I need to now begin to put things in perspective right now. Because after all, it's already getting to the time of election, so we need to start bringing all the things that we know. The topic, as I said, NDC ADC cheated in primaries. You see, it is obvious now that the party primaries, they are done and dusted. With all the evidence we have, videos from NDC, videos from ADC, we can now see that all the issues, all kinds of things that have happened in the same party that some Yeye British are telling us that we should remove Tinubu and put them. There is no moral justification that NDC or ADC or any other candidate can do anything different or even become better than Tinubu. You understand me? In a video, we saw Emeka Ike complaining on a TV that he was ripped out in NDC. How many of you saw the video? I can play it. I have the videos. In fact, Emeka Ike in NDC told us that results were written, that voters were bought. That is NDC. So what is the moral justification of VDM telling us to vote Tinubu out? Or any other person telling us to vote Tinubu out? Or telling us that Obi is a savior? Obi that did not organize any primaries, instead Obi organized a special conference to choose him and make him the only chosen consensus candidate. He doesn't want to contest. He doesn't want to compete. He doesn't want a fair process. And he just entered NDC not in less than 2 weeks or thereabout. So he does not even follow the party protocols and everything. So which of these parties have the moral justification to come and tell us that they are better, that they want to come and give us a better Nigeria? I ask. We also saw Amechi and other people on a TV complaining that ADC primaries were massively rigged, and they are not going to accept the results. Did we not see it? Even in PDP, we saw Pantami, the man that has been making stupid comments. He was wrestling for gubernatorial ticket in whatever mandate. I get me now. I don't even want to go deeper into Aisha Yusuf. Aisha Yusuf now is learning. Aisha Yusuf will confess to Nigerians what we have been telling her. She was nowhere to be found in the so-called organized special conference for P2B. She used to be one of the, oh my God, for the fact that Aisha Yusuf was not present to dance around P2B in NDC, that tells you what has gone wrong. You get the point now? That tells you what politicians are the same everywhere, even in APC, NDC, ADC, because that is the way I say it. You get the point now? I am supporting President Tinubu, not even APC. Because it's President Tinubu that is making the head and is making things happen. You get the point now? All of them are the same. There is no difference. But none of them is better than Tinubu when it comes to political experience, political will to take actions, when it comes to the team of people working with him. We can, in fact, if we make mistake to hand over our country to somebody in NDC or ADC, we have made the biggest mistake. It will be the biggest mistake to say, oh, let us don't support Tinubu in 2027, which I know it can never happen. But I'm just saying, because they try to present NDC to us, they try to present ADC to us, as if it's a new thing, a new. I listen to some people, including VDM, saying, "Oh, we just need a new person." That is a stupid mindset of someone who did not go to school. VDM did not go to school. If VDM went to school, it should show us evidence that he went to school. No, he went to Bola school. That is all he does. That is how he knows. His brain does not think anything else. You get the point? None of them is different. So in this just concluded primaries, party primaries, we have seen NDC, the worst party. That just is a fresh party anyways. Look at the fresh party like NDC cannot even follow common rules. They break all the rules before even the party can even stand. NDC, I'm talking about NDC. They did not follow party protocols or constitution. They organized a special meeting for Obi to buy out the certificate to force Obi. Obi coming in as a transactional presidential candidate is the one that is going to set Igbo free or set Nigeria free. So all these things making us to understand that they have failed even before they have arrived, even before the occasion starts. NDC, ADC. I don't even want to talk about Atiku. Now, the fact that Atiku deleted the video or the comment of Deborah when some people in the north buy Deborah, that tells you what we are talking about. That tells you that all of them are part of the criminal gang against Nigeria. You see, it's now closer to the election time. All of them will bring different tactics, bring different propaganda, bring different system in order to try to, narrate the narrative to see how they can paint Tinubu black or make maybe the Yorubas to feel bad or all those things. For me, I already know that the Yorubas are very intelligent people. You see, some of the Yorubas, some of them that made a mistake during 2023 election, of course, to vote Obi, they will never repeat that mistake again. The Yorubas will never repeat the mistake that they voted somebody else. Instead of that, they have to support their own son because that is the honorable thing to do. You get the point now? So all these things has happened before our eyes. Is very easy. It's very easy. I remember those days when Nnamdi Kanu and Igbos were shouting everywhere. You need to see how the Igbos were all over the place. On social media, everywhere they were saying, Ipong, Biafra or nothing. Nobody can touch Nnamdi Kanu. Is untouchable. I don't even want to say how they were telling us they were hyping Simon Ekpa as well. That Simon Ekpa lives in Finland. He has a Finnish passport, that nobody can touch him. They were hyping Nnamdi Kanu that he has a British passport. You see all these things. They thought that when they acquire another country's passport, that the Nigerian government cannot deal with them. They did all these things. Even Erufai was also making mad until he was detained. So something has shifted in Nigeria since 2022 that President Tinubu came into power. Nigeria is not a Nigeria of before 2022. Nigeria of today is completely different because that is why I say the government must take action immediately before it becomes worse. This was the same way Nnamdi Kanu started, by setting up cartels, movements, setting up different people. Is the same way they were setting up different groups, organizing all kinds of gangs to go and be committing all kinds of group. We listen to VDM organizing different gang group in Onitsha, in different places. He even traveled to Turkey, China with these women, sleep with them. They are even having problems among themselves. This is what we are saying. One Ojunwa, VDM coordinator in Onitsha, VDM is sleeping with her as well because he wants to coordinate them and use them during this political atmosphere. These are the plans. These are the plans that VDM is organizing different gangs, different groups across the nation, so that he wants to use them as a tool to fight this government and to run a propaganda against this government. That is the game. And that is why VDM have started running propaganda, talking all kinds of nonsense, even when we know that he has a connection with the kidnappers and other people. Did you not see how some group of influencers on one day, all of them just came out this time and played the same script that was written to them? So we all understand all their games. For me, sometimes I get frustrated when the government don't do the right thing. I get frustrated because there's evidence everywhere. If the government is looking for evidence, there's evidence everywhere, and we can provide the evidence that VDM is a criminal. He is part of the criminal gang. He's setting up different rattle gangs across the state. in order to use it for presidency, for election, in order to use it as a tool to run propaganda, to execute all kinds of criminality against the country. And he must be tamed and questioned that how come these kidnappers are sending videos to him for him to come and analyze to us, for him to come and think of donating money. This is security matter. It's a government issue. How come, who gave VDM power to now organize people to donate money to go and negotiate and pay ransom to these criminals if he does not have connections with criminals? Are we supposed to be negotiating with criminals and kidnappers? The same way Harrison in Asaba is organizing group. He has his own group, just like VDM. He has his own group. In fact, they even wear uniform. He is partnering with some criminals in the police and some soldiers to run this syndicate. They will go and kidnap people. They will pay the ransom. And Harrison will say, oh, we have recovered some of the ransom money that was paid. What is that for? It's the same way. That's why VDM was saying, oh, 4 days, they should donate money. He will be the one to go and negotiate with these kidnappers. You see all the connections now. This is how they have been doing. How come Nigeria has become so free to the point that people can set up a criminal gang, criminal organization, disrupt the peace of the country? We saw Igbos in Osun State, is it Osun State or in Ogun State, setting up an industry where they are making all kinds of fake drugs and meth and all kinds of hard drugs. That explains how Igbos are being caught all over the world, because they set up these industries in Nigeria and they are exporting these hard drugs to certain places, and that is why they catch them. You get the point now? And I love the fact that the Yorubas are rising up. They have set up a system that they are going to catch them. Today, of course, the report has it that the government, through a presidency, NC, and all of them have arrived to your state to look at the situation that is going on in your state. You see, these things are organized crime, and we cannot allow this to happen. I love the fact that people are no longer ignorant. People are very, very aware of the systems that they are using to run their propaganda. Now, one thing I want to say before I hand over the mic. You see, before now they were telling us that that Tinubu wants to run a one-party system. Please, how many of you are hearing that story anymore? How many of you are hearing that story anymore? You know, before they were running propaganda, just like I told you, the opposition don't have any other thing against Tinubu, propaganda and political insecurity. They were running propaganda before that, oh, Tinubu is running a one-party system. But from the results from INEC, the primaries, we can see that Nigeria is not a one-party system. You see all those people that were running that propaganda, where are they today? Today we have NDC, we have ADC, we have PDP, we have AAC, we have APN, we have even APC. So Nigeria is not a one-party system. You see, they were accusing Tinubu that Tinubu wants to collapse all the political party and only wants APC to run. Is that not? Today, all of them are mute. That was the same way they were running a propaganda, that it was only Muslim ticket, that Tinubu wants to turn Nigeria to this and that and that. Today, in this government, there are so many Christians that have failed even. They have failed even in their duties. You see what I'm talking about? So I'm trying to explain to Nigerians, you patriotic Nigerians, because my show is about being patriotic. VDM is a criminal. VDM is a criminal. Harrison, all of them are all criminals. Civilians are not supposed to involve in organizing rescue team, in negotiating with kidnappers, with what Harrison and VDM is doing. This is the same syndicate, criminal gangs that Nigerian government allow them to exist. When will the Nigerian government put an end to all this atrocity that is going on in our country? Let me give you opportunity to speak, Custom. I know that you don't always have important things to say anyways. So go ahead. It's your time. Custom, is your time. If you are not ready to speak, then I move, because I have so many things to address right now. Okay, I think I need to block you, Custom, now.
I'm here, sorry.
Yes, what do you have to say? What do you have to say, please? Go ahead.
Yeah, thank you very much, and thank you for the opportunity you're giving me.
You are welcome.
It may sound offensive, but if you can just give me 1 minute or less than 1 minute, I'll just say my mind.
I have just given you time to speak. Can you go straight to the point, please?
Okay, please. Recently in the UK, some Nigerians have been charged to court based on defamation, and these defamation words are words that they spoke on social media against some certain people by naming names. And so they were charged to court and they were asked to come and defend themselves, and they lost woefully. Some of them were asked to pay a sum of about £250,000.
Oga, can you address my topic, or you forever get out and I will block you forever? Can you address my topic?
Yes,
because I'm ready to block you now.
Based on the topic we are talking about.
Anyway, I've already blocked you. Get out of here. I've already blocked you. Get out of here. You will never see my broadcast again. Please, does anybody have important thing to say concerning my topic, please? Sir Martins, go ahead if you are free to speak. If you are,
thank you, Isima. Happy Sunday, everybody.
I salute you. Yes.
I tap your strength. I wish I get that strength.
I salute you.
You are a big fighter, and we could see that you are winning. You've been on this course for a long time, and you are winning. You know them. You know those criminals. They always perpetrate one criminal event or the other to label the country bad. They're not patriotic, and they want to kill their presidency. How come? You want to govern the zoo? Don't you think, have you forgotten you call us zoo before? See, these people are the ones doing behind all this thing is happening. They brought their thing to. They know that they can orchestrate their criminality in Yoruba land with powder, with all kind of things. Yoruba people might turn against President Bola Ahmed Tinubu. Well, we understood that. We are fully behind President Bola Ahmed Tinubu. We are not a weak tribe. You cannot intimidate us. You have abused or insulted us for supporting our own candidates. If the moment they hear you are not supporting Obi, they will curse you. They will swear for you. Is it only Obi contesting? See, your shenanigans are being exposed. In this coming election, no checking President Bola Ahmed Tinubu because we want Coastal Road to be completed. Lagos Calabar Coastal Road must be completed. It won't be abandoned. They have been abandoning it since Muitala Iran. They be abandoning it. And South deserve to have a very good network, road network. They contributed a lot to the cover of the nation. It's their own chance to have a good take of it. You can't take it from them. South, defend your project. Lagos Calabar Coastal Road is your investment. You must make sure it's being completed. It mustn't be abandoned, like most things. You are a basket of the nations. What stop you having the good things come to your own side as well, South Side? These people, they want to cancel Lagos Calabar Coastal Road. They want to cancel Kaduna and Badagry Sokoto Road. They want to cancel even what do you call it? Muitala Airport. These people are criminals. Someone said something earlier on that they are praising LSOB, OT. So OT is doing those things from his money he brought from his own house. OT is doing those things that you are praising it for. By carrying money come from his own village. So not someone they give her money. All the pension that he had been paid, they pay the pensions. I do not because President Bola Ahmed carried out some reform. Where is he going to get the money given to OT to do those projects? You are campaigning for OT. Now OT they bring money from the village. Money. The person that give you money, he said, you know, like Tinubu na crazy man, Tinubu like this one. But now they feed OT. Now they give OT money. See your mind. Your own thing is you push your own, you put output down. And this coming election, I've said it several times. 2023, I make a mistake to support you, Obi. But this time around, I don't hope you know. Thank you, Igbos, for your abuse and insult. If you didn't abuse and insulted us, we Yoruba will not wake up. I was shocked when I see The torrent of abuse coming from the Igbos, in spite millions of Yorubas supporting Obi. But now, I don't open. Igbo go for Igbos, and we go for Tinubu. Now, so it will be down. I couldn't carry my stool for Obi camp. Say, God forbid, to be in a bandit camp. I didn't know these people are mad people. Who, when I was rolling my body with them, these people are anarchists. These people are do no good group of people. These people are tearing down. It don't be me, go tearing down group. I thought that, let me just support this one. When I made that mistake, I was tired of brafra. I made that mistake, not with competency, not about quality. I was gaslighted by brafra shenanigans. But the moment I see their behavior, I said, come on for the road. Come on for the road. This time around, I swing my alliance as a carpet to President Tinubu, the Juggernaut of universe. I will not vote my sweat as I did. All my family are not Juggernaut. Last one, I persuaded them to go for Obi. But this time around, no. It's only a fool, Yoruba, that we see all those things that Igbo is talking about Yoruba, that we go and vote for Obi. It's only a fool, a hard cast. Someone that because, Yoruba that because, that we see all the behavior of Igbos on Yoruba land, shenanigans, abusing, gaslighting Yoruba people, that still go and fight BL. It must be cause that Igbo person. It must be cause for eternity. I don't see any rational Yoruba person that will go to that fight. Again, once beaten, twice shy. You see the way they are gallivanting when the Lagos State. Hey, we don't win the Yoruba. Oh, they got down for Igbo. Don't you know that it was Yoruba people that voted for you? You came, you are installing your Biafra flag, the Alahusa. Is that Igbo land? How can you go be your Biafra flag to Alahusa? High level of insults. I was saying, oh my God, I made mistakes. What have I done to myself? Have I got a cane? I'll cane myself for taking the wrong choices. But I've learned my lesson. But thank God, that man mistake, God corrected it. Obi didn't win. I think Obi have won. I have regretted in my life because I won't allow me to take that insult. With all the support we get to this kind of cleaners of people, I've known that there's nothing you can do to people that we appreciate you. The best you can do, don't go and offer help to Igbos because you are going to be first targets. That's where they behave. So we are supported Obi last 2007 and 23, but we received a very personal reward from Igbos. Not for nothing, no. Now this time around, I don't see any Yoruba that we go to kill behind Obi. It must be an outcast, someone that is eyes and brain and has been dead. That we see that kind of insult, that we still go and repeat the same mistake. I don't think so. Obi has been casted. Obi has been casted. We are not going back to that kind of thing again. Obi will never, I repeat, Obi will never smell Aso Rock. Obi will never smell Aso Rock. We can only go to be president of Biafra land, not in Nigeria. We cannot hand over our authority to bullies. Bully is not necessary in democracy. You persuade people, you don't abuse people to do your bidding. If you give power to bully, our country will be like a North Korea. We will not be able to rest. Igbo will sit on everybody. And this one will be Igbo. This one will be Igbo. Oh God forbid. Bully will never rule us. Abusers will never rule us. The insulters will never rule us. In democracy, you persuade people. You don't intimidate people. Show your eye, show your face, show your face, show your face. You are people who you are place. Have you eaten? I will buy you food. That's a bullies. That's not Democrats. Democrats can go in discourse. In discourse. Obi, I repeat again, I said it earlier, we never be pen of Nigeria. We love entertainment. Keep on entertaining us. But as more I'm concerned, President Tinubu, we completed those projects that are started. Lagos Calabar Coastal Road, that's my first priority. But that's my second priority. Qatar Bridge, my third priority. And Muritala Airport, brand new Tier Island is my priority. I don't play with those things. Those projects is necessary.
The Murtala Airport we are having today was built when we are 60 million people. Today, we are over 250 million people. We deserve a new, brand new Murtala Airport. And President Tinubu is doing it. I salute this courageous man. This man, I don't know how, this man is well prepared for the job. I salute him. He's a father of the nation. By the time he finished in 8 years, we have entered a new era, new Nigeria. This man will have changed everything. Within 36 months, this man has done a lot. Local government reform, town reformed, forest guards, which other one? State police, many reforms. This man introduced it. This is a courageous man. You don't look who she face. Go and down, go and please, go and do anything. You don't send your papa. You don't send your papa. This man now Bonge. He said God sent messenger for Nigeria, and we are not going to let him go. He must deliver for us. We have been in the lumpo for many years. Who is our savior? Who's going to deliver us? But this man came. He was doing one after the other. He started with tax reform. They fight. He won it. He went to local government. They fight. He won it. He went to fire guy. They fight. He won it. He went to local government reform. They fight. No. And he went to state police. I salute President Tinubu, Juggernaut of our era. Nigerian, thank you for supporting this man. Leave them alone. Let them be behaving the way they behave. We know them, they are anarchists. They are doing no good. There are people pulling down group. The social group, negative people. No right, Nigeria, they cannot see anything good. Their mouth are the cause. Their mouth are the cause to not to prefer anything good. Their mouth is only for negativities and evil and doom. How do you want anything to come from Nazareth? Anything good can come from their hand? No. They cannot see anything good. So on our own cap, we are positive side of people. We love success. We love development. We protect life. We don't buy people. I go buy you. I be a dog. We don't buy people. We salute life. So we are positive people, and God support positive people. We are more than them. We are going to win it. Thank you, Nigerian. I support you and what you are doing. May God be with you. Isima, thank you.
Thank you very much, Sir Martins. I appreciate you for your contribution. Just like I always say, I like to hear your contribution and your perspective, and that is very, very correct. Yeah, of course, President Tinubu have cracked the code to take Nigeria out of the third world status. They know it. That is why they are trying all means possible to try to run a propaganda or demarket the country. If Aisha Yusuf can be complaining of NDC today, that tells you that Nigeria is back on track. Aisha Yusuf that told us that Obi was a saint, that Obi is the number one. Now he's telling us that the NDC primaries were flawed and subverted, that they rig her out, and she's complaining she was nowhere to be found in the conference. That tells you they know that President Tinubu is the right man for the job. You understand me? Sly, this is your time. Sly, can you speak, please? Go ahead. I salute you. Go ahead.
The lion that threatens a whole tribe.
I no threaten tribe, oh. I just talk, oh. I salute you.
One thing about these Iborenas is every agenda must agenda. When they start, we be zoo. It don't work out for them. They change tactics. See, everything don't go.
Yes.
Everything don't go.
Yes.
That one come out talk say, I don't have money to buy food. I mean, chili talk so you no get money. They talk say, I am full. Food price have been me. That one prices come down. They keep short. Agenda come again. Tinubu want to turn Nigeria to a one-party state. These days, we will not allow agenda must agenda. Just they find one thing. And every time as they come, Tinubu, they beat them down. Tinubu, they go another 4 years. Nothing we nobody fit up.
Yes, boss.
Tinubu is the man of Nigeria. And the politics has said, yes, this will be the best development that is good in Nigeria. Do you know what they do like to network? Nigeria, cannot does not have this. And one man came into power to say it. This is what we need. Okay, we punish all of them.
They are punished.
Another one that's coming along, you know, about their phone. As for the children, second and third, you know, they came now. See, their phone does not brought out these graduate students that came up with the first class, and this whole everything available in Nigeria, everything innovative and what we are doing. This could not be possible if not because of their phone. People are coming out here to claim their phone, and people are creating their. And the funniest thing is that they want foolish cry. They're the one that are bringing down things to Nigeria. Last time they come from people who state in the Colombian person, making drugs and making drugs of it. Like, what are you looking for? In Lagos, in Akko, now back at NDC, they posted a big drug operation of a private close to 11 billion big drug warehouse. Not in one northern state, other state, but which are Mafia. They are even trafficked close to 13 young girls just to come to that place for prostitution and child care services. What is going on? They come out and criticize you. The same people that give you accommodation, the same people that give you to make money, they are coming for all of them blaming every person that do and that live in Nigeria, living in Yoruba state and living in Yoruba state, whatever business or anything people they want to get that state, they will put in money and just go for fun. They are very, very foolish. They always say you don't say the hand that puts you. No. They're talking about the good story of it's better to borrow money and make it from the look at the rules. And even just one rule, it's the first time in Nigeria history that different roads are built to to Kaduna Road Express. And this thing is touching every region. Every stupid extra people. It's touching them too. It's making road innovating road and they're super complete. Now, Tinubu fought for local government autonomy. He fought for the violation of making Nigeria stand on its own without the money or something. Now he's doing everything and everything is going. Now, the way to blame him for electricity was thank God for people who are open to say it. That way when Tinubu entered, he said every state is allowed to generate and get electricity in their own region. It's not federal, it's not go ahead. If you really think that okay, let's go national grid so that I think can circulate all and solar. Shut up your mouth. Even in other developing countries, they use solar. Okay, when all the countries they use solar in the house. Are you saying it? You believe this? You believe that is true? Very, very annoying. So many ways. Fighting for police, fighting for that thing. For them to have the police, because they are everywhere. Thank God that they are proud of their place. Honestly, now, once they catch the people that are doing that, kidnap the young people, I am very, very sure that it will be people who get their marriage. I'm very, very sure. Because we did really people that were pushing Boko Haram. So many people said that they were did it. They were there well. People are not for everything bad. Not for everything evil. Even an evil person that comes to wake up and start killing people. When one stupid thinking about saying with the king in South Africa. Now, people that you know what the African countries, evil are enlightened to the world, not even in Africa, not in Nigeria, but in the world. They are nightmares. They are arrested some prophets of people in the army already. The prophets of people in the society already evil. Going around to crazy things, to Indonesia prisons, to police prisons, they are answers. For that, keep them and go. I'm pretty sure that even doing nonsense, and they are supposed to be running for people to listen to the someone that will just keep he can't do anything because he has already sold his soul to the governor. So when he gets down, they have to start what is the governor? Even though he doesn't somebody it's like that. They don't have sense of things, they don't have sense of reason. They are just direct to people. So it's not all to the so in a culture, people don't have sense. People started 4 years, laying down the foundation and putting other things in place. It has to go for that 4 years so that we can put the roof electricity they have. Tinubu is going to win for next year. Tinubu is going for another 4 years. Nothing nobody wants to do about it. And we are rising up to see the importance. And at the time is not there, it was people that were on social media. So, people rising up and challenging them. And 2027, Tinubu, they can't make them just declare Tinubu. It's not even the contest.
Thank you very much, sir. I appreciate you. God bless you for your contribution and for your, sharing these ideas, for your observation as well. This is what we have been saying. Somebody is saying here in the comment section that NDC counts their votes accurate, and ADC and ABC count their votes criminal counting. So I have a question: why is Aisha Yusuf complaining of malpractice in NDC? Why is Emeka Ike complaining of the malpractice in NDC? So these are prominent people who say that they are lying. There are so many other people that have complained in NDC, in ADC, Amechi is complaining, and others. So somebody say, how can I call in? The number is on the screen. If you are watching me on Facebook, YouTube, you can call in through the number on the screen. WhatsApp number is there. You can call in if you are watching on YouTube or Twitch or anywhere you are watching. You can call in through the number here on the screen. WhatsApp number. 44743537266. Okay. Let's hear from you, Reed. What do you have to say? Unmute yourself. What do you have to say? Unmute yourself.
Thank you very much for the opportunity of giving me once again to talk.
You're welcome.
Yeah. So you are really doing a great job, even though this is politics. Politics is a game that we are all playing. So what we are doing here is politics.
Oga, can you address the topic, not talk about me? I don't need your previous.
Yeah. ADC, NDC, primaries, and yes, this is legit. And politics is about the game. And so, play your card the way you feel that you can play. It's not all about somebody don't this, somebody do that, somebody this tribe is this. Everyone knows his mother's life, his mother's food. So if a young man is like his mother's food, you don't mean that love his mother's food. You don't mean that someone is not his mother's food. So therefore, if people choose to align with what they align, if what they see here that they want to align with, we shouldn't crucify them because aligning with what they are aligning with. So if you are saying, well, this tribe is this tribe is that, not because it doesn't align to your own tone, does not mean that they are evil, does not mean that they are good. And this issue of calling names on social media, very of it. We should be very careful of it. For defamation's sake, a lot of people have lost their money, a lot of people have been sued, a lot of people are in jail for defamation. Please, we should be careful. Thank you. Have a blessed day. Bye.
Thunder fire you.
Can I reply to him, sir?
You say buy now. Did you hear? You just talk nonsense. You want to buy.
And if you have a conversation, you no more say you support candidates. You don't abuse us in our candidate. Don't cause us. Don't insult us. The moment is a big choice. You absolutely support candidate. But on our own platform, don't come and guide. The more people insult us. Because we don't insult you. You don't have any insult.
Okay, now you. Custom. Now you go in another account. Let me block you again. Don't worry, I block you again. Criminal. Don't worry. Now you. I will still know you. Don't worry, Sir Martins. Don't worry. We know him. It's him. It's him. He went and created another account. Igbo criminals will catch you. There's a video evidence of you building a fake factory, drug factory, med factory, Ogun State in somebody's own region. So we will continue to call you out. We caught you in Lagos trying to kidnap people. We catch you, Igbo criminals. Stop being criminals. That's what we are saying. But if you continue, we will still expose you. We are not afraid of anything. Agbo fine boy, I salute you. Welcome. Salute you. Happy Sunday to you. What's going on?
Well done, my brother. Yeah, I want to ask you a question before I go into the submission. Emeka Ike went to run in Abuja. Is he from there?
He's not from there, and he actually registered in Imo State. 2 weeks or 2 days to the election, he said he transferred his vote. I think 2 weeks. He transferred his voters card to Abuja, and he wanted to go and run in Abuja. Can you imagine? I told you that this is from Imo State. Look at the ideas of the Igbos. He's expansionist. They are criminals. Go ahead.
Okay. Now, if he wants to go and run and represent in Abuja, because the indigenous of Abuja, all of them, they are all crippled, they are all on wheelchair. None of them can do that. You see, it baffles me that somebody will be crying of something. Meanwhile, when you look into it properly, it's the same people that are crying about what they are crying about is what they are doing. How funny could that be? So why if Emeka Ike now go and run in Abuja to represent Abuja people, meanwhile, whether he was born there or his identity or his mother is from there and his father is not from there. So why then do we now say that Ruga will not happen in Nigeria? Why then do we now say that Ruga cannot have his place in other parts of Nigeria? Because this is, I don't understand. It's like the way these people are playing their politics. I was listening to somebody. He said, let's choose a better president. I asked him, okay, fine, I agree with you. Who are we choosing? He said, let's choose Obi. I said, okay, to you, Obi is the better person. He said, yes. Then, to me, you know who is the better person? For my own choice. He said, I should choose Obi. I said, okay, who now gave you the right to be the person to choose for me? How now do you think, okay, let's do it this way. Now, I have my own candidate. Can you come, let you and I support my own candidate? Like when my candidate is done, they will come back to your own candidate. He said, no. Let's do this one. At this point, they are so hypocritical than fair. If you are not careful, they will gaslight you. They will play music. They will do blackmailing, play all sorts of games. And so I was watching the NDC primary because I thought Jesus Christ and Angel Gabriel and Muhammad would come and conduct the election and there would not be noise there at all. So it was very good to me to see that some people were crying about marginalization. In my own state, in Delta State, some people did not contest. Tickets was given the more preferred person. It was not, they didn't contest about it. So what do we call that? These are people that are telling us that they know the better way to be democratic and whatever. You do that, it's like just listen to say, don't bother about what I'm doing. Just listen to what I'm telling you. Or whatever I'm doing, don't bother, no. Don't just look into what I'm doing, but just listen to what I'm saying. These are the kind of people who are dealing with. And I ask a question. I think it's not Tinubu now that tomorrow will be me, because according to me, I like the man. He doesn't like trouble. He's a quiet gentleman.
Who will be?
Like yes.
Yeah.
He's a quiet gentleman.
Okay.
He don't like trouble.
Okay.
The Nigeria of, because there was trouble in the Labour Party, Iran. There was trouble in NDC, Iran. There was trouble in NDC, Iran, because according to him, I'm quoting him, I'm not going to say allegedly, that whenever there's trouble, don't want to be there.
Yes.
The Nigeria we have today, if you become a president, and even in my local government, there are two communities that don't agree, even in my own local government. So the Nigeria of today, so tomorrow when he becomes the president and there's trouble, what do we do? Our president wrong with America. Because there's problem in Nigeria, so therefore you run away. Is that what you guys are telling to us?
Mm-hmm.
What makes you a leader? The ability to stay back and solve the problem.
Conflict resolution.
I
Yeah.
was watching documentary when they said that they asked King George, the king of England, with his family to go away when the bombing was coming too much. They said, no, they stood back. That's what a leader does. You understand? So let's come back home again. The Peterson and the Aisha, what happened to their election? So you could now see election is not won by social media jamboree. We don't win. It doesn't work that way. Look at what happened in my state. These are the kind of people we are dealing with. They are very good in predicting figures. They are very good in editing video. The primary election, ADC in my own Delta State, in our Delta North, that it was the committee, whatever, that sent out those that monitor the election. Could you imagine that these people that are working with Ned across the Niger were able to organize their own parallel election that they have to video quick to come and say, we are going to debunk. These are the people we are dealing with. Yes, there's insecurity. Because it comes to a time I became worried. What is actually happening? You could see this is the work of structures. Good help. Everything will come to an end. This is the work of the structure. Do you know why they are doing it? It's election cycle. For them to be able to deceive people. There is no security. You cannot do anything. They are the ones fueling it. But what is happening in their area, they will not tell you. These are the people fueling it. The same will be that is next to fried rice. All vehicle for traditional rulers with cash. The TSS provided him. Nobody is talking about that one. Nobody has ever talked about that one. He has never done anything wrong. You think more righteous than Jesus Christ. But after these 2 years, that will be called. Let's see. Thank you.
Thank you very much. I'll go fine boy. Let me clap for you again. Thank you very much, sir. You shared a very, very important conversation there. You know, elections are not won on social media. Ned Nwoko organized the voting group to have their own quick election and record the video. You see, I can only laugh him because it's a pity for him. In ADC today, they have 3 presidential candidates, if you are not aware, in ADC as we speak. That is why Obi ran away, because he knows. So he was looking for cheap, will I say, free presidential ticket. In DC, they have candidates from different factions. Kachiku faction have his own candidate. Is the presidential candidate in his faction. We have a candidate from Nafiu. Is it Nafiu Bala faction? Is Chris Oba is the faction leader, presidential candidate there. We also have David Mark faction in NDC. It's Atiku that is the presidential candidate there. So there are different factions. So Ned Nwoko thought that when he ran to APC, that all his atrocities will be hidden, and that he's going to use those atrocities to his atrocities will be covered. So he wanted to cajole the people, but the people of the Delta North saying enough is enough. And now he has recorded different videos in another place in order to deceive people. We know the INEC. In his video, was INEC there? Was INEC in that place? Yes.
Let me tell you,
Yes.
the devil is so intelligent that anything the devil is manufacturing, he
Yes.
knows that he won't go to it.
Wow.
But unfortunately, the way it is in Delta North,
Mm-hmm.
let's go and go home and sit down. And pick me that don't know anything about politics. To run with them, and be disciplined as long as you go and endorse me. The person who I was talking to Anioma voice today, I said, okay, give us only 2 constituency projects that your lord and master or boyfriend have been done in Delta North. He said the project he wanted to do of the Anioma State creation, that for you to be involved in the Anioma State creation, become an Igbo. So when he was coming into office, he didn't know that he was going to change our identity. Meanwhile, he did not spend a copper for this electoral position in this. It was a copper that handpicked him and put him there. That people should work for him. Okay, you want to go for the Senate. You did not come to consult with the constituency where you are representing. Because Ganduje promised you automatic tickets. So that was the reason why he was not listening to anybody. To him, everybody should have power. He already has automatic ticket. And this is the same people that are telling us that they are egalitarian, they love democracy. Okay, because of automatic ticket, so the people have no say. Whatever you want, you will do. No matter when people were calling him regarding this Anioma and Igbo, stop this nonsense you are doing. He still go to the Chinese television, even when they were asking about the people and saying this. He said, don't mind them. I said, so they are Igbo, so they must be for the soul. Because he has in his mind, there's automatic ticket. He's not going to ask for anybody's vote. So that was why he was fooling himself. The Pharaoh that knows no justice came. That was the children of Israel found themselves in trouble. He forgot that Ganduje will go. He forgot that the automatic ticket will not be there. So he may as well hosted a lie, and he brought me up. I told him, you were the one that brought me up. I'm going to ask questions. Look, my mouth is bad. When is your guy coming to do consultation so that let him go to Ndokwa and tell them how they became Igbo overnight? Let him go to Ika and tell them how they became Igbo overnight. Or Asaba. He said he doesn't need consultation because they were still embarking on automatic ticket. But it didn't work out that way. God punished automatic ticket.
Wow. Thank you very much, sir. I appreciate you for coming there. Unapologetic is your time. I salute you.
How are you, sir?
Very, very good. Yourself?
I'm a fine man.
My brother.
You would have gotten an automatic ticket.
On last station where you were saying that they promised me. I would have defended. I would have said my own party. I would have defended. They promised me automatic ticket. So now
he won. If actually he won, he would not follow that he was promised automatic ticket logically. Because of that automatic ticket, he did not do consultation. I see no reason to do any of those things because he was a automatic ticket. So everybody can go to hell.
I go find out. Does that not tell you that this person is not intelligent? In politics, somebody is promising you something for about 2 or 3 years away. When you say in politics 24 hours is even a long time. Change. I beg, just leave that. Just an indication of how stupid they are. You probably said it. They did not go through the process of evolution. They skip some stages. Before I speak to the prompts, even I said that well, it was you that prompted me to come up. And the first thing you picked up was about
Emeka Ikerabi.
You see, every time, I always blame Gowon. I blame from Gowon to every Nigerian leaders. Gowon started it. It is their fault that these people behave the way they behave. Why? First, let's start with Gowon. The policy of no victor, no vanquish. That policy, it was done in good faith. But in every war, there must be a winner, there must be a loser. It is, I am not saying the winner should gloat. No. But when you say, do you know what the policy of no winner, no vanquish created? It created a vacuum, because it created a vacuum. And every vacuum, it has to be filled. And that is why the loser now takes the position of a victim, while the winner now takes the position of the bully. I don't know if you understand what I'm saying.
Yeah. Go ahead. We are listening.
Because then the people who lost the war now play the card of we were victim of these aggressors, these bullies. And that's what they have been playing. And to even make it worse, was the salt that was added to that injury. They have done something to X, and it returned to the red carpet. He joined the politics. He died. He was buried alive like a hero. The flag of the country he wanted to arm against. He was buried in that flag. And he took this flag. Understand the fact that there are consequences for action? No. So it is their fault. It is Nigerians' fault. That has built into their psyche. That is why they will go together and tell the Ghanaians that we can do as we like here. That's why will go to South Africa and tell the South Africans that we can do as we like. Because no one wants their killed in Nigeria. We don't let them understand that there are people who respect others. It is Nigeria's fault that these people, of course, that these people should have been grateful to. It is to Nigeria. I don't know if anybody on this panel can help me, because I have asked this question several times, and today I have not been able to get an answer to it. This issue of the Igbos pre-colonization, before the advent of the Europeans, who were they trading with in Africa, in Nigeria of today? Anybody can. I have been asked. I have not. I have not. I don't know if do you or Abo Fireman or anybody can lead point in the direction where I can read the story before
let me tell you. Yes, if you go to any panel and you are an Igbo person that the discussion is going on and you want to get headache, want to have high blood pressure, ask about the history of the Igbos. You get that quarter away. That is it.
So that there was no Igbo before. In Nigeria, made them what they had, so they should be grateful for Nigeria. Now let's talk about this ADC and the like. How many candidates does the ADC have now? Last time I checked.
Yes.
Well, God help them. As at this morning, Kwaso had accepted with Obi.
Has he accepted?
Yes, I read it this morning, his acceptance speech.
Oh, congratulations.
I said it's highly unfortunate. And I want to put a prediction out there. Of course, it's not going to happen, but I'm sure. Obi has already told us he doesn't like it. The truth is, it will make his life difficult so much, so he will be so much trouble within 2 years that he would for Kwankwanso. But of course, they are not. Because he doesn't like it. He would have to fly to rock for Kwankwanso. Because there is no way an OB, no matter how much, an OB and Kwankwanso ticket running the government together, an OB cannot engage Kwankwanso. But it's not going to happen anyway. But that is, trust me, that is the application Kwankwanso said in his team. They had their primaries. And just out of interest,
they never had primaries for presidency.
They had their selection, rather.
Yes.
Primaries.
Yes.
Have you ever had a primary in his life? Just out of interest. Do we know the electoral register party that was submitted? Do we know the figures of each party registration?
Yeah, Yes, INEC released their report.
Yeah. And all of them put together.
They are not up to 6 million.
To half of what? So even if the general election is now,
Juliet, the sound is fans. Yes.
even if with it's even more than the number that currently sits the president in Aso Rock.
Check your sound, Juliet. Yes.
So Tinubu's second term is a done deal. But we will not relent. Let us continue our work. That they cannot disturb us, they cannot slow us down with their tactics. Tinubu is much grounded than Goodluck Jonathan. The same script they played for Goodluck Jonathan is what they are playing now. But Tinubu is grounded, and the Yorubas will not abandon Tinubu because Tinubu did not abandon the Yorubas. The South will not have abandoned Goodluck Jonathan, but he abandoned them first. You can see yesterday how many the Fulanis that were caught in Ikorodu. The other day, the Fulani, Serikin Fulani that was arrested with ransom bag. Igboho and his team, they are already marching into the forest. We will not abandon Tinubu because he never abandoned us. So they cannot succeed with their plan. They succeeded with Jonathan because Jonathan abandoned his people.
Yes.
And that was why
Jonathan abandoned us from the south side. He was enriching the Igbos and some Fulanis. He built schools for Fulanis. He never built anything. No road to his village. Jonathan, go ahead, sir.
So that's your state. Thank you. I'll submit here so that I can give all that.
Unapologetic. We need you here often because you have been disappearing. We always love your contribution and the way you deliver it. Okay, sir. Because you have shared something in different perspective, which is different from the way other people, and you have asked questions. This is it. You get the point now, and you are very, very correct. The current propaganda that is going on right now is targeted at the Yorubas, and just like I said, the Yorubas are so intelligent than all these things, and the people pushing it are illiterate. People like VDM, people like others, they are just illiterate. You understand? Because where they come from, their people don't go to school. He doesn't go to school. Even him, he didn't go to school too. He doesn't even know who is his father. So the Yorubas are so intelligent. Quickly, the Yorubas has already put up the security app. This is so quick. I love it. I love what the Yorubas are. See, this is what even the South people must learn from the learned people. That is the truth. The Yorubas are very advanced even in their thinking. They don't just rush and take actions. They are very calculative. They look at the long term. And that is what is happening. This is not about, say, I'm supporting Tinubu or this and that. No. This is the truth. When you look at historically and what they have achieved, the region that is more developed today is the Southwest. That is the truth. Even when the South have a lot of resources, but the leaders are not ready to do what they are supposed to do. And all of us are running to the Southwest today. The Igbos are running to the Southwest. They are running to the Yoruba land. They are running to Lagos. You see the point now? So you see what I'm talking about? So the Yorubas have developed their space to the point that other people wish to be there. Other people wish to come from the Yoruba land or wish to be from Lagos, wish to be from Ogun State. Did you see what is going on? So the target of the propaganda now, right now, the kidnapping, whether they deploy the Fulanis or deploy the Igbos, the Yoruba land, has failed because the Yorubas are already standing up to make sure that they protect their land. And this is the victory in what I'm talking about. I already knew a long time ago that this is what they are going to do. They will deploy the same tactics with Jonathan. It's the game. There is nothing else. They are not going to change because they don't have any other initiative, any other superior argument, or any other superior action to take against Tinubu. They always want to use insecurity, use emotions of people, use children to campaign, use children to politicize, and to get the emotions of people, thinking that that is not going to work. It's not going to work. They have paid John, what was his name? Obi, in the last election, 2023 or 2022-2023, he paid influencers 5 million each, content creators 5 million each. And I think that is even what is also playing out here, because was it on Friday or which day? We saw some of the content creators, some influencers, some celebrities open up their camera and they try to run that propaganda because they were paid before. So they want to continue. Maybe it's the same contract, they have renewed it or whatever, according to them. 5 million was paid to all the content creators. And that is why most of them were spraying money, building houses, content creators. And all of a sudden, they started saying that content creators is no longer making money if you listen to them. This is the pattern. There's no, I look at the pattern, what they have done in the past, comparing it to what they're about to do, or even in the future plans. This is the method. You get the point now. So the story of children kidnapping, this and that, is political. Yes, children have been kidnapped. It's unfortunate they have been victims. And the government is doing something. In the video where the woman was, giving us updates, she said that the government has tried to use force. Listen, that the government have tried to use force. That, because of that, look at it, they want to buy one of them because the government is using force. That the government should not use force. That the government should come and negotiate and give them money so that they can release them. You understand the game now? That tells you that this is organized game. But then when some people were reporting it, they did not hear the part that the woman said that the government has attempted, though. They said the government have done nothing. The government did not say anything. That tells you that the political propaganda is very, very strong. They had meetings and they plan how they are going to try to execute this, but they have made a very big mistake. If it was another person, maybe it could have worked. But under Tinubu, it's not going to work because we're already prepared. So I want to say thank you very much. Unapologetic. We appreciate you. This is President Tinubu. He told us that he's different. Because I still remember that interview. When they interviewed Tinubu, they say, what are you going to do different from Buhari? He said, because I'm different. I'm president. Also, he thought that he wasn't a president. He said, I'm Bola Ahmed Tinubu. I am different. I tamed the sea, the Atlantic Ocean in Lagos. I increased the IGR of Lagos. I built Lagos. Oh my God. We already seen what he said already in that interview. We have seen it already doing it. And I remember recently the comment of President Tinubu to Peter Mba. How many of you remember the comment of President Tinubu to Peter Mba? He said, democracy will survive. I'm now reading the quote now. Tinubu to Peter Mba. He said, democracy will survive despite all the intimidation. So did they understand? This was around April, 21st of April this year, 21st of April 2026. This statement was very clear that President Tinubu understands the situation. He's a party, he's a party godfather. He has played this politics long time ago. He understands everything. He's Jagaban. He said, democracy will survive despite all the intimidation. He said to Peter Mba, ignore it, as I will advise myself as well. Stay focused. When you are succeeding and they are angry, leave them in their corner. We had leaders who privatize electricity that is not working. You get the point now. They gave us darkness instead, and we are trying to get ourselves through that to build a nation of pride. So President Tinubu is saying they gave us darkness instead. We are trying to get ourselves through that to build a nation of pride, hope, and joy, and leave our children with a life worthy of pride. So President Tinubu already understands the game right from time. I just want to remind you people, some of you people, some of you Ibotic people, some of you maybe opposition that don't know that President Tinubu already prepared for this moment. If you also look at his statement, his third anniversary speech, you will see the same pattern that President Tinubu already understood that it was a challenging moment that he took up the office, and he made sure that He vowed to change, to bring a change on the current situation, and is working tirelessly to make sure he fix it. You understand? So the children of hate, the children of anger, which are Igbos and others, you see, they are not going to succeed with their propaganda. That's the situation. We are very sorry for you guys. So you guys can continue to try, because we need you to try. You told us before that it was only APC party, that Nigeria is going to be one party system. You see, all those stories have disappeared. Are you not thinking that President Tinubu is a master strategist? Have you not understood it yet, that President Tinubu is a master strategist? Are you still thinking? Are you still, don't you understand? Can't you see the atmosphere? Can't you see the handwriting on the wall? Can't you see the body language? That reminds me of Kwankwaso. When Peter Obi announced him as his running mate, do you see the body language of Kwankwaso? I still feel that there's something is not right. We are still waiting for the time. Anyways, thank you very much. Upon apology, let's go to Jakes. Are you there, sir? I salute you if you are there. Please take up the mic.
Yeah, I'm here. Forgive me, I'm on the public transport. It's a bit noisy here, but bear with me, please.
That's okay.
Good evening, everyone. Unapologetic, bedroom, everyone in the box. I greet you all. I greet you, host. Good evening.
Thank you.
I was almost beginning to feel marginalized, as an Igbo man. I like to be, the Igbos, the devil's advocate sometimes. So I might be playing the devil's advocate today.
Why did you feel marginalized?
Because I've been waiting for a long time. I was waiting, everyone was talking, and I waited for like 20 minutes.
Okay.
Maybe it's because I'm Igbo, that's why. I'm Igbo.
Anyway, you have the time now to speak.
All right, thank you. You see, I came up because Unapologetic asked a question. He said, who knows the history of the Igbos, which we have belong?
He asked a very specific question. Who were the Igbos trading to? Trading with? Yes.
We trade with the people. We trade.
You trade with who?
Originally we are from Israel.
Oh, originally you are from Israel.
We trade with Israel.
Okay.
It's sarcasm.
We are from Israel.
I know. Yeah. Okay.
See,
so you were trading with Israel?
You see, yes, there was it's the, what do you call it, erosion and other that changed the landmark between Nigeria and Israel. There was a road map from the southeast to Israel in those days. We used to walk it from our land and trade with Israel in those days. It was tsunami that brought the sea that changed the whole system. And if you check, we are from the Yoruba land as well. That's why we have similar languages. Eti is Inti. You see? Omi, Miri. If you check, we are from their land as well. We are from everywhere. But I think we have a lot of palaces from our forefathers. But I think we are from Papua Guinea. Personally, I think so.
Okay.
I don't know if my network is good.
We are managing.
Thank you. The thing is, again, we get marginalized all the time. Look at now. Atiku is working for Tinubu. Why will Atiku be working for Tinubu? That's why he should be the vice to Obi, not the other way around. My brother doesn't like where there's too much trouble. That's why he leaves. Okay, now, let me reverse myself now. The Igbos, like you said, I don't know where to start. I believe the British got them in to just kind of destroy this country. I've never seen anywhere in the whole world, and whoever has seen that should please tell me the national of the country that will be demarketing his own country so bad and will be saying everything bad about its own country or our own country. And when there's a backlash, they will still blame the government. It's quite unfortunate. It's surprising that these people, they were the same people complaining about Fulani bandits, Fulani Janjaweed, Fulani this, Fulani that. But today, their superstar has gone to join the Fulani man who actually declare, what is it called? Sharia law as a governor in its own state, in Kano State. They are not saying anything about that. They condemn it. They still condemning Fulani today. But they are not talking about Kwan Aso, who is to be the vice to Obi. How does that relate? How does that go? I can't understand. If somebody can understand that, please tell me. It's really, really surprising. And unapologetic, with all due respect, Obi will not even get that coalition will not, or that setup will not get any good vote. Nothing to write home about. Should not vote for Obi. They don't know him. He knows nothing. This man they are packing for us knows nothing about Nigeria except his own region. Absolutely nothing about the Yorubas. Absolutely nothing about the Northerners. Zilch, nothing, zero. I wish they could bring him up, interview him about the Northern state, about the Yoruba land. He knows nothing. He's a businessman. Market to market management. That's all you know how to understand. I cannot say much because I'm going to work. There will be no proper network now.
Yeah, we have managed you enough, sir. Is the
nice to see you here again.
Thank you.
You're doing a good job.
Thank you, sir. I appreciate you. The noise is really much.
I cannot hear you. The people here where I'm going to now.
No worries, no worries.
I can't.
It's okay, sir. The noise was a lot. Wow. But at least some of you listened to what he said. He was very sarcastic. He made his point. And yeah, basically, when I remember during the electoral reforms, the ADC, as at that time Obi was in ADC and others, they were shouting electronic transfer of result or votes of election. Did you notice them transfer or transmit their result during these primaries? They were telling us that they want real-time transmission of results. We did not see them transmit their result during these primaries. What a shame. We also saw some youth jumping when they accepted or chose Obi as the consensus candidate. Are these guys normal? Are these guys normal? The two people that came out that used to follow Peter Obi about, both of them came out and said now they want to contest. They all lost out. Aisha Yusuf lost. One Peter guy, he used to run around with one girl that put a red cloth or one old on it. All of them lost. So I thought they could have practiced what they say in NDC to show us the real-time transmission of results. They couldn't do it. They couldn't conduct primaries. They only conducted primaries for reps and some positions. And upon that, there's a lot of problems. Everywhere in NDC, ADC, they are just noisemakers. It's a shameful thing, Thank God I'm not part of that kind of a youth. I have never been before. That's why I am who I am today. You get the point now. Shame. Oh my God, I salute you, Lawal. This is your time, please. Go ahead. Container economy. Obi China.
How are you, my brother?
I'm okay.
Everybody on the platform, I wish you all the best.
Amen.
You see, this 2027, there's a lot of things that will change. The first thing that you will see is that after 2027, these people that are insulting Yorubas will turn to the Northerners. they will be their next victim or people to insult. You know, then they used to call them Malu, call them all this name when they were in power. Now, because it's Yoruba turn, they are facing Yoruba. Peter Obi from onset, everybody that have one thing that always disturbed me about our history is that people forget so soon. From Peter Obi, I don't know whether somebody should wake him up. Maybe he's sleeping. They should wake him up. That what was his promise to Ojukwu when Ojukwu was alive? What did maybe people don't understand tongues, what you use your tongues to say, what comes out from your mouth. They said, the Arabian, they said, when you are talking negative words and you have water in front of you, don't drink that water again. If you place a cup of water in front of you and you are saying negative things, or you are going against what you said, don't drink that water again. Because that water is cursed already. Peter Obi stand on the podium and told the whole Anambras that if I leave the legacy of Ojukwu, I should not make it in politics. Has he make it after that period? No. He's running a tasketer. You understand? This is a guy that somebody take you over some people to make you governor. You know this issue of not want to contest is not now. If people can remember history very well, in Abga, there's somebody that already sat down to become the governor of Anambra in Abga before they pulled Peter Obi without contesting, without primaries, to be the governor. That's the same way of his life. To land, you want to land with means, without competition, without anything, just want to be there. That's his problem. And if you have that kind of privilege, that kind of opportunity, do you misuse them? Peter Obi is a no to everybody. Even those people that are supporting him, go and search their mind very well. They will know that they are just carrying fake products that they want to polish and make it a real product. And Japanese has one adage. They say, Yoshi Klein, Yoshi Kangai. If it is not original, it's not original. You understand? So the problem is Peter Obi and Kwankwaso. Imagine when you want to merge with somebody, you are merging with Kwankwaso, somebody that have all his trick. He just want to love Peter Obi. Like I said on the comment section, he cannot spend 2 months with Kwankwaso in office. It's not possible. When somebody said 2 years, 2 years is too far. 2 months after inauguration, in their own dream, not our own Nigeria, in their own dreamland, where they want to be president and vice president. Look, now let me go to the NDC ADC. NDC ADC, when somebody sat in his own room, in his own house, is the one, Sarake Dixon, a Yoruba man, Bayelsa man. If anybody know Sarake Dixon history, you will know that Sarake Dixon is part Yoruba, part Bayelsa. Go and check. So all this logic, we understand it. Somebody form a party under 2 months and he wants to make you president of that party. Do you understand? And you are going to his house. That's where he's nominating you as the president. He's in his house that is nominating you as the vice president. And that person will keep quiet for you to run the country. My brother, maybe I'm not making sense. Would that person keep quiet for Peter Obi to run the government?
You are making sense, sir.
You understand? So I don't understand why would some people not just be logical for once? You say Tinubu is this, Tinubu is that. Let's leave ethnic side apart. Let's look at development and what the world is talking about Nigeria. Nigeria, Naira, where was it before? Now, one of the second most performing currency in Africa today. All this road is doing, is it, if somebody like me, I bought a land, I will tell you, I will use myself personally. I bought a land somewhere very far from Ekpe. I bought it for 750,000 in 2018. My brother, I asked them on Friday, how much is land around that place? My brother, let me bust your bubble. They sent me 5.5 million for one plot. That road, that Atlantic road, I tell the man that is holding that land, I said, I'm not selling it. I'm not selling it. Just keep it for me. I bought it 750 in 2018. The guy told me now they're selling, and I know that's not the actual value. If I ask the guy to sell it, I'm sure he will not. He will just give me my change. You understand? Those are development we are talking about. Road all over the world, most developed world, what they have is good road network. If you have good road network, development will be everywhere along that road. So what else do we need? If you are talking of security, this security that we are seeing is political, is not genetic. This kidnapping and all this is political. And like somebody said, after 2027, all these bandits you are seeing is the same northern that are sponsoring them will start killing them. They will be the one to start killing them. So what are we saying? The only thing I want us to do, like you always said, is we should not relent in our push. We should continue with their narrative, and we should not allow them to bully us in keeping quiet. Because their own main point is, when you say something on their social media, they will call themselves like 100 on your own comment alone. You can see like 50 insults, 50 abuse. Don't worry. It's the same group of people that are calling themselves. They are the one recycling themselves. Even one person can have like 5 Facebook page to abuse you. In order for you to keep quiet, we should not keep quiet. Thank you, everybody. I respect you all. And in my own prayer always, may Nigeria be great again.
Amen. Oh. Thank you very much, sir. We are not keeping quiet. Oh. Why should we? It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter what they say. It doesn't matter the abuse. Because I saw one of my posts, almost 10,000 comments. All of them. If this one don't abuse me, this one talk this one, talk this one. That all those things just like water for me. You understand me? All this was just like this guy Odingo won on the comment section. You said Tinubu will win second time, or is it Tinubu that will win second time, or Obi will win 2027? Which one? What did you say? Julia said now the criminals are saying now road we go chop. Very useless set of bitter set of people, of course. Okay, guys, I see all of you on the comment section. I see all of you on Facebook, YouTube. Thank you very much for joining.
Can I something, please?
Okay, go ahead.
This Abuja case, why is it that Abuja citizens are not contesting? Why must it be foreigner aliens that want to turn their tries to dumping ground? These are the things that they want to do to the Yoruba land, these Igbos. They want to come and buy from your land to represent you. So I don't understand Abuja people. What are they doing?
No, it's not Abuja people now. Abuja people are contesting. It's these desperate Ibotic people that wants to take over Abuja and other places. Abuja people are contesting now. That is why they are winning.
Okay.
Yeah.
Because I see Aisha Muhammad. Aisha should go in Edo State. She went to Abuja.
Exactly.
This man went to Abuja. What about Abuja State?
Yeah.
They want to be in Lagos State. You have your own shop in your own state. You want to have your own restaurant. You want to be sure to go to parliament and deny other people the opportunity to be there. So there you go and form cabal in the parliament. When you have people in Lagos, you have people in then you have something for people in the parliament. Take other people's jobs. It's a greedy thing. Abuja people, as the man said, that you are contesting, make sure you own your ground. Own your ground. That your land. Hold down. Tight. Thank you.
Yes, Sir Martins, I salute you. The Abuja people are not left out now. In the last election that happened in Abuja, the Abuja people they all came out and took over everywhere. That is why they were able to win now. And Wike today, many people are giving kudos to Wike because of what Wike is doing in Abuja, making sure all the infrastructure there, they are in good shape, roads, all kinds of stuff. And those people are so happy and they are pleased with Wike, literally Wike, our federal minister. Yes. So many people are so happy with him, with the Abuja people, and they came out in mass and they supported their own. Even the senatorial whatever that Aisha Yusuf was trying to contest, it was an indigene of Abuja now that defeated Aisha Yusuf. So Aisha Yusuf from somewhere else want to run for a position in Abuja. That tells you how desperate. And if you dig deep, then there might be some traces of Igbo blood in Aisha Yusuf.
Musima,
Yes, go ahead.
I want to add to your talk what you have just said about people saying that the road will be short.
Mm-hmm.
That okay, when they are saying that road will be short, why are they celebrating Alesoti? Why are they celebrating Alesoti in their place, in their southeast, saying that Alesoti has given them a good road, performing, to give them a good terminus where you can never bust? Why are they celebrating him there? If they cannot celebrate the person who gave Alesoti them to do those things, they say, no, Alesoti be able to do it. Why are they not celebrating the president that give the money to Alesoti? Or if the president have not given the local government, the governor, their part of shares, before I know that all our governors are borrowing money. They are all borrowing money to pay all these things. They borrow money to pay. But now all of them borrowing money. Why are they not celebrating the person who borrowed, who gave the money to the governor to do that thing? To give them development in their state. I just want to have to what you are saying. Continue to talk with your talk, Isma. I'm sorry.
That's okay. Yeah, just like you are saying, they know what Tinubu have done, but because Tinubu is Yoruba, they don't want to give him the credit. They don't want to celebrate him. They only celebrate their own brothers. That is why Obi, anywhere he goes, he appoints Igbo brothers, even in Lagos, even in the north. They only want their brothers to be there. You see Emeka Ike. I never believed that Emeka Ike would be so stupid. I don't know every Igbo man, especially the Igbotic Biafra, they have a bunch of criminals. Look at Emeka Ike. He left his own region to want to become a whatever in Abuja. It's very hard to distinguish the Igbos who are not don't have this criminal mindset. It's very, very hard. Everybody knows that a vote for Peter Obi is a vote for IPOP, Biafra. Everybody knows that a vote for Peter Obi is a vote for criminality. Everybody knows that a vote for Peter Obi is a vote for fake products, merchants, vote for Igbotic criminals, or vote for expansion. Everybody knows that. So there is nobody from the south or southwest that is going to support Igbotic criminality. You know, the expansion agenda is real. In Emeka Ike, and no wonder it's a failure. No wonder it's no longer active. No wonder. You see, no wonder even if his marriage is scattered everywhere because of this criminality mindset that the Igbos have. You understand me? Criminality mindset. They come to Lagos, they want to contest election in Lagos or in Yoruba land. The same thing now. Igbos are now running to Abuja. They want to become something in Abuja. They left where they come from. Emeka Ike left Imo State where he comes from. He wants to go and be something in Abuja, contest an election in Abuja. Very criminal mindset. But to add to that, Wike have a very nice response to that. I think I have a video of Wike telling us about all of them, their behavior. Even Aisha Yusuf. I love the way Wike addressed that issue as an elder statesman. Of course, elder statesman. He was very, very profound in his response. And let me see if I can get that video right now because I kept it somewhere.
Before you play, hello, everybody. Hello, this is Yoruba Greatness speaking.
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay, yeah. I'm just wondering, these people, now that they are getting the development in their region, why are they not making their way back to that little forest of things? And President Bola is spending all this money to develop the region. And I do believe that there's going to be an internal railroad in that region. They're going to have, I think is it train stations or something like that in there. So why are they not going back to that region? Why are they still, putting themselves about like bloody parasites? I think we need to speak up about this because I think this is just ridiculous. We cannot be feeding these people all their lives. Because you see, when they're occupying those positions, Mr. Nisima, do you know what's so bad about it? What is so bad about it is that when they have finished the service in those positions, guess who's going to be paying for their pension? And yet still they will continue to collect the money from the federal government. Is this fair? So these people will work. We will be paying their salaries. We're feeding them. They will now finish from that service and we will now be paying their pension. This is disgusting. They will be using the free education, free healthcare, free. But look at now, Bola Ahmed Tinubu is building these things in their region. Why are they not making their way back? What are they still doing in other people's regions? What are they still doing there? They're like bloody leeches and parasites, sucking everything that they can suck. Or what is that Aisha Yusuf's business with Abuja, for goodness sake? What is her business there? I'm not getting it at all. The man is spending huge amounts of monies to develop your region, yet still, you still want to sit down and continue to suck people's essence. Till you're dying, till the end of your life, where will you now be paying your pension? That is just disgusting. Absolutely disgusting. And you should be ashamed of yourselves. This is why your children don't know where they are from. They are always claiming to be from other people's regions. They are like vagabonds, sprouting here, there, and everywhere, because the women have no shame. Everybody has seen an undercarriage. Have you no shame? Every single person has seen a Biafran woman's undercarriage because she's spitting it out anywhere and everywhere. And those frogs of hers will not even know where they're from. Are you not ashamed of yourself? And then the same frogs, the cursed things, will now be collecting free education, free healthcare, free. Shame on you. I yield the mic.
Thank you very much. Okay, so I wanted to show you how Wike address this, even I address Aisha Yusuf. Wike said there is one woman, Aisha Yusuf, who said Wike is an appointee of government and that she has no business with appointees. That was how this Aisha Yusuf was making noise. You see, these guys know how to make noise. I told you, it doesn't matter where you are from. When you associate yourself with an ebotic man, you become useless, like Obi. Aisha Yusuf has been parabolating herself, dancing everywhere, and I don't see any Muslim women dancing like Aisha Yusuf. But that is by the way. She must be on Kolos, anyways. But she was busy making noise and talking rubbish, trying to talk down on Wike, that Wike is an appointee of the government, that she has no business with appointee. How many of you saw it? She was, according to Wike, that she was speaking grammar and all of that. He said, our ordinary and primary of NDC, what happened to her? He said, Wike said, it's easy for people to talk when they go on TV stations, you understand me? They begin to churn out data from nowhere. Now the time for them to come, and what happened to her? He said, Wike say, foul, it didn't work. I think I have a video that can explain this better. But this Aisha Yusuf, she wear hijab. She's dancing like somebody who does not wear, supposed not to wear hijab. Somebody that is mad. And she come from a place that is mad. You understand me? Because I know a high mouth. You see, this is the sincerity.
Can you show us? Would you be able to show us the video?
Oh, I have the video of her dancing like a mad woman, wearing her hijab. All those things. Yes, but first of all, let us listen to Wike when Wike was addressing this.
So what happened in NDC? There's one woman who said, "Who gets an appointee of the government? You have to speak grammar, ordinary primary of NDC." And what happened? You see, it is easy for people to talk blah, 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 blah. When they enter into that those media houses, they begin to churn out data. You don't know where it comes from. Now the time for data has come. What happened? It didn't work. If it didn't work, NDC was not like APC or PDP, just NDC.
NDC that don't have
no. But you will pontificate and tell you this and that. The time for pontification came. What happened? It worked. It will not work. Follow those who understand what's going on. Who understand the politics. Who know where for the development of this
let's just leave it here. Wike was addressing. I love Wike. Wike know they take. He just be like us. South people. We don't hide anything. Ordinary NDC. How many members do they have? Ordinary NDC. Common primaries. Aisha Yusuf dancing like a shadow. Let me play the. I think I have the she was dancing like one mad person somewhere.
I want to see her madness. Let's see the video, please.
She don't mad. Yeah, briefly. See, you see what she will do now. Wait, let me bring another one. I'll bring another one that she was doing, and she said she don't take some colors. What was happening? What was happening to her? So I have many of her videos. She was just today she's nowhere to be found. Upon all those dancing and running mad on stage, she's no.
This woman was just a was just stupid. All the activism she was doing.
I've got the better version of it. I think this should be the better version of it. Watch out. I'm not going to play the sound, but I just want you to listen. See. You see her? somebody that is wearing hijab. I need if I play the sound, you will see the kind of song that she was singing. I will not be. Maybe the time will come that I will play. She's so mad. She's so...
Five-star general. You are a great warrior. Honestly, I salute your courage every time. I respect you.
This morning. I was loving myself.
You remember that?
It was is it that?
Which one is that one? She's a mad woman. Remember, she was one of the ones that said she doesn't want to stand up for Tinubu. There was a video that was trending. Yes, when they were singing our national anthem, she refused to stand up. She said that Tinubu is not our president, right? How many of you remember?
Yeah, I remember,
yeah. I don't want to believe that it's from those days because you know she has Igbo blood too. She has Igbo blood. all of them from that place, they always fool themselves. They always fool themselves. I tell you, I'm looking for the video that there's a way she was twerking. You need to see this woman. You'll be wondering, is she wearing that hijab for fancy? Because the way she was behaving, it was like because I don't like talking down on women. That's why I have not actually said something. Because when you see her, you will like this one I used to be mad before or something. Because the way she was behaving, I was thinking that she will win anything. I was thinking that maybe she will become anything in her state, or she will, but the way she just chicken out in this NDC shows that it's not all about shouting on social media, talking nonsense and behaving anyhow. The real work is done on ground. And then we are the disobedient children that move with her to NDC. All of them, they couldn't support her to emerge. It's terrible. It was very, very terrible. And she's so ashamed of herself that even right now, when they went for the conference, she was not there. She was not present. Unlike before, she used to dance around Obi like say Obi na even her husband. It shocked me. It shocked me, oh. It shocked me. Things don't change. Things don't change. So they think that this country will be like 2023 or 2022 when they were running propaganda. Anybody can use anybody's name to try to emerge. Are you getting me now? So when I get there's another version of the video that I have, but I think I can't find it right now. But
I believe she'll be banned in Saudi Arabia. They won't let her come to Saudi Arabia because this one Ashewo Alaja. Ashewo Alaja, mad woman. This woman, I have case with her. I was watching that when she bought from. I said, this woman, where did they go? You are mad. I'm so happy that she lost. I'm so happy. This is a signal that will be with loose. You don't want madness people. People who don't have any sense. Aisha is one of my trophy. I'm your enemy, Aisha. I'm your enemy because you are mad.
No. The lady is something else. She is something else. She is completely something else. Now she wrote a letter now and telling us that the NDC primaries was subverted. She didn't speak English. According to Wiki. She wrote a very long letter. It's here. You can go and page if you want to go and read it. She's lamenting, she's crying, she's weeping. We just look at nobody even want rescue, nobody even answer herself. She just a cry, she just a weep, you know, and then all of a sudden we didn't see her again. She thought that she can use this method to emerge. The things shock her. She's never seen this kind of politics before. I remember when she said that she's going to be that she will be an official member of NDC because she had it in her agenda. That was how she wanted to go, and so she wanted to use the NDC now to will I say, deceive the people of Abuja. There was a time now she gathered some people. She on the 24th of May she gathered some few people in Abuja, convincing them or trying to confuse them that she will come out to as a senator. Can you imagine? When she's not from Abuja. What a shame.
Good evening, my people. Good evening.
Yes, go ahead. What do you have to say?
The reason why I come up, I want to correct one of our brother when he say Aisha Yusuf is from Edo State. Please, not constant our name. I'm an Edo man. Aisha Yusuf is not from my state. Make una they ask her.
Sorry.
From come because Edo women are not known for madness.
Exactly.
And we don't have them in our lineage.
Now, I tell them apology.
Apology accepted. So make una they address her as a mad woman from from Anambra. I am not insulting Anambra women. Please, because anybody when get coronavirus or when get HIV, when put 9 person when go collect. Aisha Yusuf has already associated herself with Obi. Obi is a bad luck. You people don't understand. Listen, you see, for me, I know they always talk about Obi because when you see a failure, when you see someone who don't understand politics, no need when you go to talk about them. I always tell people, say, I live in Yankee. If this Indomie generation, you now see these Nigerians when they online, you know the reason why they always insult Tinubu and they talk about politics now. Years ago, many of them do not even understand what is politics. And now they don't still understand what is politics. They have been carried away because of followers. They have been carried away because they want to have likes. Tinubu has already captured the state of the nation in a good, positive way. Now, me, they talk and say, I want born picking when go be like Tinubu. People know they understand me. Jerry said,
let me clap for this man. Let me clap for you when you finish, please.
There is a difference between smartness, knowledge, and wisdom. Tinubu get all those things, so if you know they listen to Peter Obi yesterday when they talk, Nigeria is not a republic of banana. When he go be say, person go come and say, I want rule for only 4 years. And he say he go give 10,000 megawatts to. I don't know the reason why Obi they look Nigeria like say Anambra State. If you go to Anambra State, there are so many local governments, whatever they drink, you know, clean. I have been there. This one a person will be 8 years governor. Or Peter Obi no conduct anything like local government council elections. How many of them know? See, when I see politics when Tinubu bring out, now what France do? Now what UK do? Now what those countries where they enjoy today do? I don't see the reason why people without brain go they insult somebody when they say if they plan for a future ahead. See, after Tinubu 8 years, when I go on platform, this is an ADC platform. Now, what I tell them? I say, who go follow me bet to €2,000. After Tinubu 8 years, power will now move to the north. After Northern, yeah, Tinubu, because I pray make it still there alive. Now, him and this Northerners go come look for better person when he be say get Igbo blood. Make una forget to be from you see all those David Umahi from the wicked. From the una go see how power go take on enter those people body. Because Tinubu 8 years don't already complete. Many people don't even know. Many people never even know. There is nothing you will do. This time around, when they talk about rigging, APC is not going to rig anything. May God bless Tinubu, the president's son. If you now know the structure of that young man, if you now know the organic structure of that young man, una go know say Nigeria, we are moving forward. Because this thing not go end for Tinubu body. This thing, when this president son they do so, it no go, because this boy don't go open the eyes of any president who want come Nigeria again. Their children go involve. They go carry you. This is the first time when young generation they involved for politics. I know they talk about those comedians like Randy Peters who is saying that from a state. Oh, make una tell Randy Peters, may he go the state where from come, make he go contest for presidency. If he go get 1,000 votes, I swear, I go deport myself go Nigeria. Why you say people they see Nigeria like say you go fit just come out, come the talk, say I they go for hustle. Are you mad? As if I share guesses. As if I share, you understand Nigerian politics small. If to say you don't know how they play, why you not just go by himself? Why they support you with car? You don't ever see person when you say we are good day. He go say me, fellow man, come take out. I don't understand. These people are just being crazy. They don't get sense. Instead of them to go close to people when you understand this politics, make una go listen to this Aisha Yusuf. He gave one interview when she grabs. No, say, if I say this song, no, they get sense. So he say this time around, it's not the time to talk down about some people. There are some people that understand this politics. It's time to dialogue. It's time to have a conversation. No, say, if I say this song, what they get sense, you have to lobby wicked. You have to move from this useless party and go to APC. Go to APC if you want to contribute the sense you have to Nigeria to support Tinubu. May Nigeria be a good country. Just move to APC. APC has the structure. They have what it takes to take Nigeria to the next level. I don't care if anybody talks, say, this one don't even get sense. This one not go to insult President Tinubu. This one are my question when I always ask. Why you go hate somebody when they plan for the good of your future, your children are born? Insecurity one are they talk about. Una understand Nigeria history self. You know when this thing start. You know how many people buy during war. You know how many people buy during good luck. What you una do? Where una day? Una papa they sleep. I bet they don't buy that time. Why you go be say because una just get hatred for this man when one feast. Wait, don't condemn many. Wait, Obasanjo don't fit do. Right? Obasanjo himself they dread Tinubu. If to say Obasanjo go fit they give call out to Tinubu, he go they give her every month. Because there is something Tinubu is doing. The moment I see this reform of tax and everything, the way France they do it, Tinubu starts and now say, God, may God bless this man. Any nation will know they pay tax. Not be nation. I do not know. Because when they are the pay tax, later they go say, how much should they collect for that place? How are you okay? For Nigeria, people when they collect 100K, they still they live good life. You must sow your coat according to what you get to. Why you want to go there live Obi Cubana life? The time when that man they suffer, they get everything. Where you did? Why you want to go there live the life of Cubana chief priest? The time when they do business, where you did? You want just from one place meeting people begin to share money? Any nation there when they share money for free? Healthcare for this country when they not be free. The moment you start to the work, any pharmacy you go, the moment you take something, you go pay. If you call any SOS, say make they call her and so your pikin they do this thing. At the end of the month, they go carry money come for you. Why would I want make Tinubu they share Nigerian money to everybody for free? I don't know where they get all those things from. Citizens when you sleep, say if they just wake up, 1 million go you enter the account. For waiting now, is it possible? See, NDC ADC they have already failed. Kwakwaso camp, as I they talk to now, so Kwakwaso camp. Many they don't already move out from NDC. They say they want to work with Article. If you, I go once, make we when they support Tinubu so make we they celebrate. Not be the time when we go just come platform. We go just they celebrate the victory because Tinubu don't win. Really not go get this one if I never know. Even if they talk say they really will see. I now me talk out today. Make una record this thing. It's going to be free and fair. Una go see the way APC go take collect everything. They go they record them. How many people want to vote for Obi for the state when I come from? And they ask now, how many people want to vote for Obi? How many people? My people, they can go. Una do well.
Thank you very much for coming. I appreciate you. God bless you.
Sima, I beg, let me buttress one of this, my brother just finished.
Go ahead.
You see, little people, all these obedient people, they want to drag us back.
There's no way to drag us back. We are not going backward. Nigeria is moving forward with Asiwaju Bola Ahmed Tinubu. You see all these coastal roads. Today, somebody explained everything in total to me. Do you know the coastal road will cost $17 billion? And the high tech when they give the contract to, now you go pay the money. But now you go pay the money, but Nigeria government, you go pay just 30% of it. You understand? The high tech go pay the remaining 70%. So now, no matter how, if they come out to President Tinubu, the contract will still continue because, the way they did it, the contract will still continue because President Tinubu.
No, they will abandon it. They have told us. They have told you cancel it.
No. They cannot abandon it. Let me explain to you. That's why I want to explain. You see, the money the high-tech is using to do the road, high-tech borrow it from Chase Bank in Germany. And who is the collateral for that bank? It's Nigeria. You understand? For high-tech, Nigeria stood for high-tech. So in case of anything happen, the contract will still continue. You understand now? They can never stop that contract anymore.
No. We must tell the South to support that project. No, they are not even President Bola Ahmed Tinubu.
Yeah, you don't understand. You see, Nigeria will pay 30%, high-tech will pay 70%. After they do the road finish, they go to high-tech will get the home. You understand? But now, for high-tech, don't say, Tinubu, what about if something happen for if they come out, if they do this? 9% 17 million, you go borrow they call you Nigeria Nigeria they use as their laptop to download. So no how the contract has to continue. Anything happens, the contract has to continue. You understand now?
Yeah. There is nothing happening to the contract, sir.
The contract. No, nothing will happen. They take ahead. Why they take one? They take 1 million. The brain is too big for us. See, the man has giants. So, this man, please don't let these people drag us back. Let's support the President Bola Ahmed Tinubu. We don't let them go backward. This this stupid. We should move forward. We should be forward ever. Thank you. That's what
I salute you. Thank you very much for your contribution. God bless you. There's a report, of course, I've said it before. The high-level federal government delegation in Ogomosho, following the adoption of dozens of people, teachers attack on 3 schools in Sele and Water communities of Onide local government area in your state. The NSA was there, National Security Advisor Nehu Ribadu, and the President Chief of Staff Femi Gbajabiamila, Inspector General of the Police Tinubu was there, Defense Minister Christopher Musa, Minister of Power Joseph, and Presidential Aide Sunday. All of them they were there, you know. So maybe at least that one will make a video to start spreading propaganda and other people. But we know that will not stop them. You always know how to spread propaganda, anyways. Yes. So that is the latest news, and there's a speech later. Maybe if I have time, I'm going to play it. 87, what do you have to say? 87, what do you have to say on video? Are you with us? 87, are you with us? Let me block you so that you will never come back again. I've already blocked you. I don't know who you are. I'm shouting your name, you are not answering. Let me go and see if I can unblock you. Moderator, can you unblock that person? 187. Ademola. I salute you.
So, right? Everything we say.
I agree with my dear brother.
Everything we say has come to pass.
Mm.
This great all of them are playing is just propaganda to market actually. That kidnapping of those two kids in Oyo State, they particularly targeted Oyo State, the southwest, in particular where they know the president is from. But the new election is 6 months away. It's a Jonathan script all over again. They don't analyze Asiwaju's government. We don't even do it. And see now, just like 3 hours ago, some gunmen invaded Imo State, right? About 8 people were all alive. There is no outbreak on social media. You know that happened in Oyo State was kidnapping, which is also very bad. Teacher, God save the school. This will happen in the States. Right now, about 8 people were all alive.
Imagine.
Every single blog that carried it. No outrage on social media, no nothing. The same obedience and the iPod, so you see now, we know where this demarketing is coming from. We know the people trying to destroy and destabilize Asiwaju's government. When you were talking before, you see, many of us cross it. You see now against exaggerating about these people demarketing the country with lies and propaganda about everything I've seen so far.
Is that what people were thinking?
Because all these people do every day is come online to look for they want to be president. You see, I will not like to do based on how we are winning when it comes to insecurity. Right? From what I've seen, the second command in ISIS was killed, was all alive, sorry.
Yes. Yes.
Came online to congratulate Tinubu and the Nigerian forces.
Yes.
What else do these people want again? Which country? Which country is 10 over 10?
But they were not happy now. VDM was not happy about that. Yes. And others, because he never talked about it. Did you hear him talk about it? That one, God has already punished him. God has already punished him. You know, they say, I think they work out. No, leave that one for God. I say many influencers, content creators was paid 5 million last time. So it's the same thing that's going on. Go ahead.
Can they try this during Ambassador's time or Ambassador's time? So you see, I just want to now
they will come after we pay well. Eh? How what?
I don't know what Senator Akpabio has done to get everything.
Because Senator Babio, yes, emerged as the Senate president. They say that position is for Igbos. Yes, that's why they don't like it because of that. Yes. Sorry, Ademola, are you done? Hold on, Martin. Mhm. Mhm. Don't worry. He said na US, na white person, abi. I mean, come carry on now. Why they follow those ones? I will leave those ones. That one are illiterate. He's a criminal, Congress criminal. Congress criminal. Me come carry the now. Me, I'm from I beg, we leave all those stuff. He's gonna see the way they work is lobby. They pay them to do whatever they want to do. And those guys are looking for money. I live in the UK. I know how politicians are looking for money. I know how everybody are looking for money. So they always pay them to do whatever they do. So I know how the system works. Nobody will talk. So don't worry about them. Thank you very much, Ademola. Yes, Sir Martins, go ahead. Yes.
Ademola is the one making that I'm so impressed about it. A teenager, very informed, educated, and intelligent. And you see, as a ton of to many of our people, this man can do a lot. Ademola, each time I meet you, I'm so impressed with your knowledge. There's something that Ademola told me sometimes. Something I don't know about man. Yeah, explain it to me. I just want to showcase him as we want to work out for you, balance. I'm so impressed to meet you. Thank you, everybody. Thank you, Ademola.
Okay. Wow. Thank you, Ademola. Do you hear that?
Thank you.
Wow. So let me ask you: this Sunday Boho security, does it include Lagos?
Yeah, I think it includes the whole of Southwest.
Oh,
And I
okay.
think they said they have plans to extend this. I don't know if it will be successful because it is covering the whole of Southwest, especially the West States.
Okay, no wonder the Igbos are so much because it's not going to be business as usual anymore. I see.
And also Kwara State. Because some people said we go to Lagos and everywhere, also in Kwara State. Yes, it includes Lagos also. State. Sorry, hear about the Mexican cartel drug dealers. I don't know if you heard about
Yes, we've been talking about it somehow. Yeah.
Okay. So that's why it's clear. So that's something is a good development. I'm really happy to. I hope it's successful.
Okay. So wow. So has it started already, or is it at the initial stage of approval?
That I don't know.
What is about greatness? See one of the videos now. See one of the videos of Aisha dancing like wearing hijab. Look at. See. That's the one I wanted. Is it the way she bend? Can you imagine? Is that thing normal? Oh my God. I think they mostly don't want to involve because they just ignore her. Because you cannot be wearing hijab and be they know that she's fake. You see, there's a difference between when you know something, you don't need to spend. Oh my God. I'm gathering most of the video because I think I need to compile something. Oh God. Ah. Oh, sorry, we were saying something. This lady, she don't hire you. She hire. Even I say she dey take some colos when she dey go out with Obi. Yes. Okay. Yes. Oh, I see. So the people that did the arrest is part of the Sunday whole team. Okay.
They arrested them. And that's why even if it was because they know their job at village. We don't get Ghana. We don't clean up all the services and do Thank you, everybody.
And this is the way forward for our country. Every region must protect their origin. Since the kidnapping business is a very huge business for the peoples and the Fulanis. And that is the truth. If you want to come and challenge me, come and challenge me. I provide evidence. You get the point now. So it's no longer business as usual and all of that. So let me play the time when Asiwaju was saying that Tinubu is not our president. She was mocking and making mouth, thinking that the Igbos will make her to be FCT senator. I think this should be the video. I don't know if this is the video. Mighty FX say they are in Calabar. It can be anywhere. Don't worry, we'll catch you when
No, you have a president. I don't have a president.
What do you mean? You are a citizen of Nigeria and you reside here.
Nigeria reside here. Then we have an illegitimate president, someone who will deploy into office. It's like if there's a
So I knew that the moment this Asiwaju made this statement, she's gone forever. She will never amount to anything. I'm very, very sorry for her. So I want to play it again. Listen to her.
No, you don't. No, you have a president. I don't have a president.
What do you mean? You are a citizen of Nigeria and you reside here.
Nigeria reside here. Then we have an illegitimate president, someone who will deploy into office. It's like if there's a military coup, are you going to sit down and say that, oh, you have a president because someone will there's a military coup?
But you cannot say that because you do not have evidence.
Can and have said that Nigeria does not have a president. What we have is someone who is going into office who is illegitimately occupied.
Does not agree with your position.
The court that has been captured can do whatever it wants to do, and that's why there's no respect for it. And that's why you have governors, coming out to thank a Tinubu when the judgment goes their way. So the fact that we have a captured judiciary and whatever, Aisha Yusufu, and I say it without missing word, I don't put water for my mouth. There's no precedent.
That's a president, Bola Tinubu, factually.
The former governor of Lagos State, Bola Ahmed Tinubu, yes, he's illegitimately occupying an office in Shooting. And I've said it. You have your opinion, Shooting, I have my own. So why does he have to?
No, there's a fact. There's a fact, there's an opinion.
No, then go ahead with your own facts. This is mine. This is my reality. And I'm telling Nigeria doesn't have.
Why is it difficult for you to accept that?
Why should I accept
in the next 4 years?
It's no, hold on, Shehu. Someone comes to my house, steals my car, take it away, repaint it, and you're telling me that I have to accept it because it's been repainted and I cannot pay for it.
You cannot prove that.
The proving or not the proving, that's not a problem.
So do you see the kind of country we have? Because our government allow all these things to flourish. That is the same way that BDM and others, they want to do the same. But can you imagine what she was saying? Can you imagine what she was saying? So I'm very sorry for her because right now, she don't know where she to go, who to ask for help, even because she condemned it. So everywhere she's just there. It's a pity for her. This is the beginning of our situation. I don't want to mention the situation. It's gonna get high. It's gonna get higher and high. She will take more colos to keep her head high and to back focus. Can we hear from you? Don't trust. What do you have to say?
Hello, Steve.
I salute you. Welcome.
Steve, I have been coming to your platform and also hearing about your support for this government. Say you have
What is that sound behind? Can you reduce it a little bit? Go ahead.
Sorry, please. Let me try to.
Thank you. That's better now. Oh, you muted yourself. We can't hear you. You muted yourself. We can't hear you. Don't trust. You muted yourself.
Okay, I was saying, I want anyone who has the amount to tell me the past 3 years in this administration.
Oh, God. Who is your candidate? Who is your candidate? Who is your candidate? Who is your candidate? Very good. Very good. Tell us why you choose P2B. Tell us what he has done before.
Because P2B is educationally sound.
But the fact is that it's not educationally sound. He came out with a pass. So I don't understand.
How do you classify?
He came out with a pass because he came out with a pass, sir. He's not even to class. He came out with a pass, and he doesn't even have any. When all the interviews we have seen, he's not educationally sound. He's a trader. He doesn't know what he's saying. So when you say we don't need somebody that, excuse me, I'm countering your point. I'm giving you points, and when you listen to me, you listen to me. He's not educationally sound. In fact, we don't even need anybody that is educationally sound because we had one before, who loved Jonathan, that did not change the country. So educationally sound thing is not what we need. We are looking. Obi was in power since Abacha. Obi has always been in government, and he has occupied many political positions. He was in power. So I want you to tell me what he did as evidence. Don't tell me education. Education is fake thing. It's abstract. What did he do as a governor? What did he do as a member of Goodluck Jonathan Economic Council? What did he do when he was working with Abacha? Those are evidence. What legacy can we remember Obi for? Those are the things I want you to tell me, because I can tell you about my own candidate, but I want to hear you first. If you cannot tell me, then I cannot answer your question. Because you already know who I stand for, what I stand for. I say I want to know about your candidate. I don't know what he did. I don't know what he did. That's why I'm asking you. I don't know. Tell us now. Everybody's listening. Because you're asking me what Tinubu have done. And Nigerians know what Tinubu have done. So you tell me what Obi has done. Because it's been how many years he was a governor? 2008, I can't remember again. So tell us what Obi has done that maybe we have forgotten. That we should make us. What did he do? What did he do in education sector? What did he do in education sector? Why was teachers on strike? So I don't understand what the education sector you mean. Why was the teachers on strike? What? You are not making sense now. You have not pointed out anything. Okay, people have done a lot in the educational sector. He has done a lot in economics. He has done a lot in policies, reforms, tax. He has done a lot in foreign. Is that what you want me to tell you? Can you see that you sound like Obi? Every follower of Obi is a criminal. He's an illiterate. They are all traders. You sounded like Obi because I gave you opportunity to speak. You have wasted my time on this platform. You have wasted my time. I gave you opportunity to tell us who is your candidate, what he has done. You cannot tell me. Okay, I asked you a question. Tell us about your candidate. What did he do? Tell us. Shut up. Tell us about your candidate. What did he do? Tell us about your. No. I don't want you to be on my side. Did I force you to be on my side? I asked you, what did Peter Obi, your candidate, did? Simple. Tell us. You didn't say anything. You didn't say anything. What did you say? What did you say? What did you say? What did he say? What did he do? What did he do? Okay, talk about the education sector. Did he give student loans? Obi never built any school. There is a contest that is still going on right now, according to what's his name? Reno Omogri. Reno Omogri gave out a contest that if there is anybody can show us the school that Obi built, is going to give them $10,000. Okay, so you say Obi built school. In what location did he build school? Where did he build school? You are not from the south. You have Igbo blood in you. You are not from the south. Where did he build the school? Where did he build the school? God forbid. I'm not from anywhere you are from. God forbid. I don't think like you. Where did he build the school? Where did he build the school? You can't tell me. Oh, we cannot forget about it. Where did Obi build school? Which community? Where? Because there's no record of Obi building any school in 8 years in his government. In fact, teachers were on strike. He refused to pay teachers. It's a pity for you, my brother. Next time you come to market your candidate, make sure you have every evidence. Next time you come to market your candidate, I gave you opportunity. This is APC platform. This is Tinubu platform. But I gave you opportunity to speak about the candidate, and you don't have any facts. It's a shame on you. Shame on you, man. Shame on you. Shame on you. Shame on you. Shame on you, man. And God punish you for coming here to waste my time. Shame on you. You don't have time for that nonsense. Shame on you. God punish you very, very well. You go die. Coming here to waste my time. You think that they play for you? Thunder fire you. They don't speak language for me. Mighty FS, you think that I'm joking here? You think that I come and waste my time here? Mighty FS, what do you have to say? Your voice is low, but go ahead. Yeah. Who are you? What is your egotic name? Let's start from talk about you. Don't talk about any other person. Start from you. Who are you and what is your opinion? I say, who are you? Who are you? I'm talking to you. Who are you? Who are you? Who are you? I want to talk to you, not any other person. I'm talking to you. Who are you? What is your egotic name? What is your egotic name? Why? What do you come here to say? Who are you? Tell us your egotic name. Okay, then you get out. Because you don't have any important thing to say. Please don't waste my time. I don't want any egotic person to come and waste my time here. If you don't have any important thing to say, you get off. Put on my platform, but don't waste my time. I'm talking to you. You are talking to me. Somebody asked me a question. Who is somebody? I'm asking you. You are this criminal. Desmond. Don't worry about him. He's a criminal. He's Igbo criminal. Don't worry about them. I know them. Excuse me, sir. Can we know more than the brief? Obi told us when they asked him in interview, what do you do? He said he got orderly behavior. He didn't do anything. Okay, I think they want us to deal on Obi topic. Today was not Obi topic. But election time have not started. We have a lot of campaign waiting for him. Don't worry yourself. We are loaded. You guys should get ready. We are loaded. Welcome, Sir Rudolph. Hold on, let me just show you a video of a woman. Nigerians are getting bolder. Look at this woman. She wears Tinubu cloth and she passed through the market. She's not ashamed. She's not afraid. Everywhere. Yes. What do you want to say? Reduce the volume of your background and let us hear you. Okay, why are you wasting our time now? Fix your internet now. So this was powerful. But then we started hearing some people abusing the woman. Let me play the sound. So that was Igbo trying to destabilize the woman that was wearing Tinubu's cloth. That is Igbos in Yoruba land. Imagine. So you see what we are saying. But I love the woman for her courage.
You know, in what we do, it's your incident where they not bring the picture, they went to market and telling they said all those market where they are not in social media. So they are not people to them, explain to them, show them the video of what nonsense they were doing. So you know, emotional. Those who I was looking at there, I said, you think what you want to do? You know what you are doing.
Thank you very much, sir. Just like we have said, it's the Yorubas that they are targeting. We already said Yorubas. And Igbos are the one that committed the crime. They are the one that did that. They are the one that kidnapped the person. Okay, can we hear you now? Go ahead, we are listening.
Classroom. Is that NDC and ADC cheated in primary? Can you tell me how they cheated?
Okay. You are very stupid to come and ask me that question. I should come and explain to you, say, who be you now? You don't even have network. All right, get out. Coming to ask me, I should explain to you, say, who be you? Are you normal?
Has not defended since. You see, a stupid person. Sometimes I go some people that are so stupid. Because everybody is watching you. You are coming here with your coconut here. And you want to abuse us. And I is complaining. When did you go to party? Party to come 3 days ago. Even though the party was a problem. Because they said I think 60 something, they said it's a regional party. Niger Delta Congress. That is the full meaning of that thing. You know when you go to register a company, you have to register. So the party now that by the time they win the election, the litigation is that the name, I forgot not to change.
party, they said when the INEC listed the register company after 114 party came up, NDC was not in the 14 that listed. All of the sudden, there's like this is right there, will give them, Nigeria money. They don't get to take documents. We are looking for them. I don't see someone, so that we don't go and ready to justify. We are waiting for them. If they get
Exactly. Exactly. Yeah, I repeat all of them. Obi has no marketing value. Same with what do you call it? Atiku. There's no marketing value for them. So,
now we are waiting for court now to declare who is a chairman. They won't touch Atiku and Kashuku. Now, who is the legitimate as a constitution of Nigeria? If a chairman that is not duly accepted by a NEC, if they sign your form, you are failing. You can't contest. Now, Kashuku won a presidential candidate under ADC. Atiku won ticket under ADC. If you look at it, in 2023, who was presidential candidate of ADC? Kashuku. Now, one single man, Igbo man, sold the party, collected money, pocket the money, handed over party without carrying everybody along. Now there's a litigation. This senator they have in ADC, Abejide, he has decamped now because he didn't want them to sign his form so that he will not lose his seat. He quickly ran to APC to get re-elected. Now that one has saved himself. Some people they don't calculate. Some the obedient that they are brainless like Obi. Instead of them to say, why should I go to this place? You look at litigation, you look at a lot of things, but idiot of them, they are looking at Asiwaju. Asiwaju is in fact, people like us that is follower, we will follow. Why am I following this man? Did you have the right result? It's like somebody did not pass WAEC. You went to do cyber crime, like one idiot, this lady during Buhari that went to WAEC, changed result that he has a credit. And at the end of the day, that is what they are doing. And now WAEC said, we don't have your result. All these will transport the lady, they put money. They say, because can you imagine? Somebody has a criminal that's supposed to be in jail, and you are supporting such person. And you are coming up, you don't do your due diligence, you don't ask questions. Is this man credible? Is it what he say is credible? Let me see your letter of your association. Did you duly register? You don't look at all those things. By the time litigation come now, if tomorrow now, court said, David Mark, you are not. Because for you to be a chairman of a party, you must be there for almost a year or 2 years. When did he join? Where are you coming from? Who are the ones that were there before? Who are the ones that saying this thing? That they forged signature? They didn't look at all those things. Tomorrow now, if they throw David Mark out now, Atiku ticket is gone. Because the chairman court we accept did not sign the form of Atiku. So he has not. If they say Tinubu is the one that didn't want Atiku. Who are these people? In fact, Izima, we are loaded. We are waiting for them.
I beg, can we find out this lady? Because thank you very much, Sarufi. Thank you very much, Sarufi. You made your point about the parties. We don't care about them because they amount to nothing. That is the truth. They all amount to nothing. This lady here, I think we really need to look for this lady. I don't know her name. I don't know how I can find her. This lady here that wore this cloth and she was, harassed in the marketplace or something like that. Somebody said here in the comment section, Yulet from YouTube. He said, and the celebration must be put on social media to encourage other supporters. Oh, she said, Mr. Nsima, I'm not a member of APC, but a big admirer of Asiwaju. Please reach out to our people. The lady harassed for wearing Asiwaju t-shirt must be spotted and celebrated, and the celebration must be put on social media to encourage other supporters. I think their strategy is to be harassing people wearing the t-shirt and sharing on social media to scare supporters. Yes, so
I support.
Yes.
I think we need to get that lady to showcase her. I think that lady time has come. That lady has come. Yeah, I support.
I think Sima can do that thing for us. We will like it.
That's what I'm saying. Anybody that can know her or at least should send it to us. Yes, go ahead.
I think we need to find her.
Whatever we want to give to her, I mean.
I think we need to find her. She has been praying for a long time. Our prayer will be answered. God worked miraculously. God worked miraculously. God sent her enemy to our front. So now, we're going to showcase her. He's going to dance with the queen and king and queen. And so, anybody that knows...
Yeah, please, let's look for anyhow we can see that video. We need to know her. Yes.
Help us find her.
Last year, I went to party in Nigeria. I wear a branded cap like this to a party. They don't know that I already know there to fight.
Yes.
So immediately I entered the Ikeja. When I entered the party, those drummers, when they see me, they were starting singing on your mandate. I was doing people in that place. When I entered the hall, they thought I'm a politician. In fact, I prayed that somebody will near me. The way I will drop my agbada, that person, I will pepper tear gas the face of that person. They will be blind. They think that they are the one that has craziness. They don't know they don't know that many crazy people, we just put it on that cloth. But with what we are seeing now, they are in for it.
Okay, you want to say something, but your volume is not loud, your sound is not working. There's a lot of noise in your background, so we can't hear you. Ladega or whatever your name is. We can't hear you very well. Can you fix your sound? We can't hear you, sir. Can you fix your sound? I'm going to drop you. Fix your sound and come back. Send request, please. We can't hear you. 70.
Good evening, my brother. Great to see you.
I salute you. You're welcome.
I greet everybody on the panel, Baba Matches, Rufy, my man, and everyone on the panel. Baba Bedrock. Good afternoon, good evening, sir. I greet everybody.
You're welcome.
So, in fact,
good evening, sir. Good evening, sir.
Good evening, sir. Yes. You just picked out what I have in mind. I've been thinking I'm going to give the woman personally some amount in my mind before you announce it. So let's do it together, sir. So
thank you.
Yeah, let's start from where the lady, let's figure out the market. Let's start from there. The market that lady went to that day, let's start from there. It will be easy for us to spot out the lady quickly. So once we get the lady, we'll bring it maybe on your platform. We will celebrate her and we'll bless her. Like my just said, our time has come. She's been praying and God has answered her. And we are ready to come to an end. Please, sir.
Wow.
Help us.
Nigerians happen to her. Nigerians happen to her.
Yes, that's what they say. Nigerians happen to her. Please, let's go and look for that lady. I don't know.
Yeah, let's start from
the handle.
Everybody that knows that market, from that place, let's begin to announce it. We are looking for that lady that wear that stuff, and we'll celebrate her on your platform, and God has.
Amen. 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 Thank you very much. Osari, I'm not mute. Check your volume. I'm not mute. Check your volume. Thank you very much, sir, for that submission. God bless you as well. Thank you. You are not mute. Thank you. We saw what is happening in Abia State. OT. Problem there for OT. Doris Ogala has won. Is contesting for governorship election in Abia State as well. Ladi, what are you saying? We can't hear you. Ladiga. Okay, go ahead. Let us manage. Go ahead. Amen. 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 Thank you very much. I salute you. Okay. Thank you very much, sir. God bless you. Thank you for coming. Stay blessed. The background very noisy. Mr. Charles, I salute you. You're welcome, sir.
This is you, people. You like to.
guy is ready to that lady get next. Just because she put on Asiwaju. Today I'm promising. You know me now. Whenever they find that lady, I will drop it.
Of course, we are going to support, yeah.
Yes. Because I think one lady that she's going to our molester. My second submission, I'm on my way to about this. This breakfast. That time, it just you he's the one that wears these people out. Yes, before people breakfast, there's nothing like God band, not all this Bukwara, but since it went band, it's politics. Better be after election, if you try to run out of Nigeria, to arrest them. Because Baba Tinubu will figure out all these people Nigeria into straight. Tell all these people, if you don't know how politics work, Baba Tinubu will show. Baba Tinubu I'm promising you today. They want him to go back. They will feel it. They will give him.
Why?
6 years.
Why?
Because he has with DSS, with another. Yes, that's what they call sober.
Sir, I don't want that kind of preaching here, please.
I know you don't here because I saw they are begging this.
So they are begging Baba Tinubu should release a criminal.
Yeah, I don't want to be released. I commented. I said no. But people will win if your around apologize. Next 4 years, they will give him president. My brother, people what that this can you speak down? This time around, we must settle Biafra. My brother will never come to their scapegoat. You know, they would 6 years after. To me, that's my it's not that. To me, you know what I'm saying?
I don't know why they bring that kind of talk in this conversation. I don't understand. I'm finding it hard to understand. Why what concerns Tinubu in the judicial action and the don't send me videos of Igbos. I'm already aware of that. Sir.
Friend or children, he does not. So we don't. So he doesn't have anything like right. You are begging Baba to do anything. Right. Go out of the leave we don't care about those work.
I don't know why you come to change this topic, Mr. Charles. I'm very, very annoyed now. I don't understand. What are you talking about release of Nnamdi Kanu?
And I talk about what I saw online. That's not to them. No way. Kanu did not to Nigeria.
Whether he bow down or not bow down, the sentence is life imprisonment. That is the sentence. It doesn't matter if you are well to work. Why you can't talk what no make sense? That is not what you said. You started by saying Tinubu will release Nnamdi Kanu this and that after 10 years. You started telling us calculations. What is that? That is not what you said. Then you have changed the topic, sir. That is not what we are talking about. We are not talking about Nnamdi Kanu release. If Nnamdi Kanu release, every other person will come out and do the same. What are you talking about?
My last submission. See, those people that came out in North Side, don't you see how they are laughing? Who paid them? Who paid them? I know the spreadsheet. All this in their own life. 100%. I'm focusing on art. I don't come with any appeal. Members that almost 1,000 plus. They are still online. They are the one. That's why I don't come out because that all pass. So this election is strong. If Atiku can put 8 million, we talk online. We need to focus. Atiku is very smart, very close to Babatinubu. Even Babatinubu said the only person can Atiku not to. Atiku movement, they said it's only going to that very well because Babatinubu people will be even Jonathan was a president. Government are not the one. People on them and the team. National they said they found some of them cash. They that fly to South Africa. Cash. So people are still on that. They are the one who beat to the ADC. So to me, with Jonathan is what I ever said. After this, so this day they are talking Jonathan because they done it. All these people they will beat.
It's not Jonathan. It's not Jonathan. Jonathan. They are the one pushing Jonathan. It's not Jonathan.
Jonathan did not make any comment, and that one is number one. So we don't want to change the topic like I said. Jonathan and talk, then we start
talking to Jonathan. So yeah.
Jonathan said, yeah, after you connect is he not supposed to sign the form?
Yes, somebody went and collected it on his behalf. Yes.
Somebody went behind it. Now. Okay. Because I keep seeing it that it's coming out to contest and the contest for what?
Use litigation to kill every one of them. Forget about all those articles and all these things. We are talking that what is how Baba will do 2027 and 2031 Nigerian stable. That's what we are talking of. Anybody that want to ask questions about Obi or article, we have questions here now. Article has questions to answer. So
Article has questions to answer. Because I was used under article there.
Thank you, Mr. Charles. I appreciate you.
With due respect,
Yes.
You are the one that brought this woman to our notice. The great woman that me aroused.
Yes.
In our business.
Yes.
I want you to make a statement about this woman to burden the Nigerian people that support Tinubu out their mind that they will never be bullies to submission. We need to showcase this woman to make sure they are confident about their decision of supporting President Tinubu. I want you to actually help us find this woman so we can bless her. And I'm using this one as a point of contact. Here we're having 126 people here. Tomorrow, go to that market, go and connect that woman to Insima. Please, be a destiny helper. Your destiny helper will locate you. You have heard about this woman that do her business. We don't even know what she's going through in her family. We don't know the struggle she's going through. She's doing her trading and someone went there to go and bully her. Disrespect her. Talk that on her. Pull that down. So if you are there, that you know this market, kindly go there and locate her. Someone else will locate you. Be a destiny helper. Connect this woman to Great Insima. And let us bring her down here on this platform. Let us bless her. Let us make her a statement to all Nigeria that will never be bullies. To tell the bullies that they can never do anything. Let us make a case of this woman, please. Thank you.
Thank you very much, sir. Yeah, we should be looking out for her. If you see that woman, please let's check. Let us know how we can locate her. Let us know how we can locate her, please, because I've been checking right now. I've traced it to some account which I can't locate, but let's find out how we can really reach out to that woman, because it's powerful. What she did is very brave. It's not easy to do what she did, even in the face of people trying to harass her. She kept, she wasn't even afraid, so yeah. Okay, that is powerful. So yeah, I wanted to play something before all this conversation took place. So I was saying that Doris Okala, there's one lady called Doris Okala. She is now competing with Alex Uti in Abia State, and I think that there's tension already in Abia State, because Doris Okala is very popular as well in Abia State, and that alone is making Alex Uti to in fact, he's worried what is going on there. But I came across this video from some of these people. I want you to listen to what the video say. Julia say, I'm so happy for the woman. God bless you. Yes, of course. We are going to look for the.
You have been in office before. I keep saying this thing. Anybody who have been in office before, you did office now. You be the sitting person, the sitting president, sitting governor, sitting anything, and you are still campaigning for the election. Then you are the worst governor ever, or the worst president.
But that is not true. That is not true. That if you are in office and you are campaigning, I tell you that this is VDM. I tell you that the guy did not go to school. So because Tinubu is in office, he should not campaign. Or he should not talk about what he has done. For us, we even feel that the communication minister is not doing a perfect job, though, because so many information is lacking. They need to do a lot of. Anyway, that is what we are doing anyways. So, but VDM did not go to school. That is why his thinking is very myopic. But let's go ahead. Oh my God, this is their music now. I don't even know.
Let me give you an example. Somebody like Alex Oti in Abia State does not need. It's a one-use campaign.
Can you imagine? Somebody like Alex Oti in Abia State does not need any campaign. I say this guy is stupid. VDM is an illiterate. VDM is an illiterate. If VDM is not an illiterate, he should show us the certificate that he went to school. Then we know whether he bought it or he actually went to school. So you say Alex Uti does not need to campaign? Alex Uti? Who is giving Alex Uti money? Is it not why Alex Uti is there? To do his job? Because of the money given by President Tinubu to him? But let's move.
To need it. If they play the show.
For sure, we don't expose Alex Uti. Did you not see that I told you? Because I've been trying to, make some people understand by connecting the dots for them to understand that VDM is working with the Igbo propagandists. So VDM joined them to promote Alex Uti and say Alex Uti, but Showore went there and he did not see anything on ground, and that is why Doris Okala, an Igbo woman as well, is contesting for the presidency, for the governorship position in Abia State too. But VDM here, where we don't even know where he comes from, is telling us that Alex Uti has performed better than any other person. It's a very shameful something. I don't know why these people are.
I keep saying this thing. Anybody does not need. It's a one-use campaign. They show. President Bola Tinubu, when they buy car, city boy this, city girls here, everybody when they buy car, when they sponsor, when they give people, when they give governors 200 and something billion, when they put money here, influencers when I don't pack, celebrities when I don't pack, all these people made a come campaign. When they spend so much money for campaign, money one are supposed to put to repair country. The question is,
so VDM is illiteracy is smelling. You understand me? VDM illiteracy is smelling.
I thought it's supposed to landed in Nigeria because I watched the video he made. Immediately they said that he was abusing Bayo Nanuga.
Yes.
He said, I'm going to Nigeria now.
Yes.
Now, why are you afraid? Come to Nigeria. Maybe you are powerful more than the government.
Exactly.
Let me tell you, they don't know one thing that power is different from money. The day I fear money, the day I fear power, when late MK Abiola, they slap him in the airport. That's the day I fear money. The military that cannot look at MKO, they send the military to MKO that is traveling, and they in fact they dealt with him in the airport. Who dare it? It's only power. And at the end of what happened, I was not alone. I'm coming. I'm going to Nigeria now. Come. some people are saying that if they arrest VDM, Nigeria will burn. They don't know that majority of us, we are just his power. We are ready to fight. They don't know. They don't know that we want them to start it before they will see. And that shows that if they start any nonsense now, they don't know that there won't be any election, and Tinubu will still remain on that seat. And some people will take it as they will just open mouth and talk. We will take power. We will do revolution. We will fight this. And when they hear tear gas, not gun, no, ordinary tear gas, they will start running. Donald Trump come, France come. I said, look at these idiots. Do you think that power? What will Donald Trump do? The one that Donald Trump is biting, he has not finished chewing it. You are talking that as if the power belongs to you. Go and vote for your candidate. Nobody will stop you. Let me vote for my candidate. If you want to dialogue, debate with me, put your is for against. Put your reason why you want to convince to vote your candidate. Put it on the table. I put my own on the table. Then we dialogue. Whoever that wins, you go to your father's house. He said, did not win the election. I like Aisha, he did not win the election. He's not my president. In fact, if I'm a white people, when I want to set question, I will make sure the first 10 questions is a free man. Who is the president of Nigeria? Who is the president? 10 questions. Mm-hmm. You fail it. So let Aisha tell his children.
Yes.
No president to Nigeria. That's it. If I'm a white person, yes. The first 10 questions in any GC and Y, that is what I'll put there. Who is the current president of Federal Republic of Nigeria? I will put everybody there. If you like, tick go one. If you like, take Ojuku, now you sabi. You even like P2B. Who won the president? You know, who is the current? I don't even need the election. I don't need the explanation. Current president of Federal Republic of Nigeria. P2B is none of my business. You get 0. Maybe you will not pass. When out of 50 questions, you lost 10 marks. Then why do you want to pass? When you are not even sure of the 40, the many points whether you will pass it. It does. Some people think that they are the smartest. They are the one that have brain. No, we are over 200 million. So everybody is brain. When your candidate lose, go to your father's house. Go back home. You don't contest. You think that hey, military come. If we start, and God City Boy is raising up, but that is T-shirt. City boy. Come and meet me now. I didn't say don't meet me now.
Is that the husband to the auntie? I'm hearing auntie voice on the underground.
Good evening, Mr. Marty.
Good evening, man. I'm hearing your husband. You swap phone today. I'm hearing you on the ground. You are giggling, uncle. I salute you. This all your points. They are all into it. All everything you are saying, uncle, is all into it. I salute you, sir. I want to let me greet my auntie behind the curtain.
This morning I was with Izima. I slept 2 a.m. Wow. Izima slept 5 a.m. There's one man Izima brought. I didn't want to change the topic of Izima. In fact, when the man was talking for 3 hours, I couldn't contribute. The man is loaded.
Very powerful man.
The man is loaded. There's a 3 guy that came. I went to Lasso. I know what Tinubu did. You know one thing, like the lady we are looking for now. I told my wife, you don't know why this woman wear that T-shirt. Some people like propaganda. I'm not a propagandalist person. I go to the fact. I want to say the truth. Nothing but the truth. Why am I supporting this man? I'm supporting this man because of 1, 2, 3. I said in one platform, why did my father follow Awolowo? My father has a case As my father was one, this old police that shot Nika, that were shot during colonial master. There is a case that involved my father. Awolowo was the one that delivered the judgment. And that judgment favored my father because people in my town believed that my daddy will go to jail. And since that time, because a fearless man, that's why throughout Awolowo, nobody in my father's house can, any election will vote for Awolowo, no matter who you are. And that is kind of character I want. Not that somebody, what did you do? What did Obi do for you? What did Jonathan do for you? What has he done for the community? What has he done in the state? Every one of them has tasted seat of power, including President Bola Tinubu. What has he done? I school in Djibouti. I work in Lagos for 30 years. I saw what he has done. I saw how Okeani was. I saw how Shomolu Bariga was. I was living in Shomolu Bariga. So you are now telling me, somebody, you said I should go and I'm not an Abra person. You said I should go and verify. Look at the one that lie now. Obi did not say he built school. You say he built school. When Tinubu built Millennium School, every local government Millennium School in Masa, there's a land beside the river in Masa where they are loading East bus. When I got to Lagos, in Festa, that place is bush. It's armed robber place. It's mother and child hospital there. What else do you want? What else? So I can even Asiwaju doesn't know me, but with what I'm seeing, I will campaign and continue campaigning. And that's
it's not only you, Mr. Ruby. I was even with you yesterday night while we are talking all thing. If I'm with Izima, I always stay with Izima till he close. Unless if I want to sleep, that's when I will log out. I always stay with him. All these things, that on the time, we enjoyed that type of free education. We go to school. We know how Lagos was. Nobody can tell me about it.
And you go to internet, they are the one that put it there. And when you put it there,
the getting of nowadays, you come and be telling me story or history of Nigeria. Who are you to tell me story or history of Nigeria? Who are you?
Who are you?
Who will now tell me that Lagos State was not built by this our elders? Who tell you? Who are you?
Lasso that I graduated from. When I was in Lasso, when I got to Lasso, if not because they have built housing estate, in fact, when I got what the development in Lasso, I said, wow, is this school that I graduated from? And somebody will be telling me, go and verify. You go there, nothing on the ground. You gave money to bank. You said he's doing this. He said because it's where one rich was, it's where one shoe. Hey. I don't understand. Easy man.
Imagine another young boy come on program now and say what does Tinubu did? What does Tinubu did?
He mentioned some key points. If you can collect that point, it's in fact something that I don't know. That guy opened my eyes, but I would sleep if I want to sleep. I couldn't sleep because that guy is loaded. That guy is loaded. I don't know where.
He was very, very informative, sir.
That guy is too loaded. If we see a lot of things that Asiwaju have done, and people are not talking of this thing, and that guy said the media people should come out and tell the world.
And we have been saying it now. We have been saying it. So.
What's the name of the boy? My wife, I don't know the name of because I couldn't.
It's Eben Ward.
No, it's not Eben Ward.
Is it Mr. Sabi?
No.
No.
The guy was speaking like somebody in abroad.
Yeah, I will get the name for you.
Because when he talk about Pakistani, the way he did it, this guy, the guy is not like it's a real history. If not because the midnight, I could have taken my jotter. I could have been writing the point. When I woke up this morning, I said, wow, this is a point these are the people I want to sit down with. Now people telling me, what did Tinubu do? Big school, he gave laptop.
Obi gave that laptop.
Obi buy laptop for school. Obi buy somebody. They say Obi build school. How did he build school? If I have my way, I will go to WAEC.
With Miracle Center, Obi clear Miracle Center.
Exactly. Give me the result of WAEC that the people are shouting. Maybe we have to ask WAEC. I will contact some of my friends. You need to go to WAEC.
Yes, something non-conforming. Yeah, I have it. Don't worry, I have it.
Where is it from? I miss yesterday. I miss.
That means Easy man slept at why Easy man was at 5 a.m. Because that too, I want to sleep. I couldn't sleep. By 5 minutes, I'm closing now. 5 a.m.
Yes. TikTok account, I think, is non-conformist.
That guy.
This is really politics.
No, maybe we will tell Easy man. Maybe we are going to tell him not to bring the man back again. And in day like that, so that he not be too.
He said he lived in the barracks, right?
Yeah,
exactly. Non-conformist. That's his account, TikTok account.
Now we are having 140 people here. Please, if you know that woman that will be aroused yesterday, please help us locate her. Go to that market. Connect her with the steamer. Your destiny helper will locate you. That woman, her time has come. I think she has been praying, she has been fasting. Please, let us make it happen. Please go to that market and locate her and connect with Isima. Please do that. Your time will come as well. Thank you.
Yes. Before your procedures for getting a media, because it's a regular business, that's as easy as you can just on a media, and people just
Femi. Yes. What did you call the name of the guy?
Non-conformist. I've put it on my. I've sent it.
Non-conformist. Tell Isima.
I've typed it now. Have you seen it?
Isima will bring him back.
Never see it. It never appeared.
Oh, it's going to appear. I just sent it now.
Isima should invite the guy. We need someone to come and bring him. Tell us a good news here, not all these propaganda people.
All those people that they are just talking from their neighbors.
My concern is that woman, oh, please help me find her. I want to bless her. Anybody that know her, tomorrow is Monday, go to that market. If your destiny helper will locate you, let us make her happy. Let us showcase her. Let her be bully that will never be bully. We are Tinubu supporter. Nobody more arrest us. Please, let's make it happen.
Alaba International Market.
So it's in Lagos then?
It's in Lagos. Alaba International Market. I saw the video.
It's Alaba International.
They put that in Alaba International.
My wife will tell that he has verified. They say Alaba International. So whoever that's in Alaba.
Okay. Okay, I think there's one guy that we know, Mr. Easy or something like that. When he comes, I will ask him.
Alaba International, very easy. If it's Alaba, they will see the video.
Okay.
They're asking what does this guy did in Anambra. You are saying in build school. Where is the school? No school. People question him. If there's no school, I mean, how do we be lying or something you didn't see? They asking himself, what do you do? He said he brought civilities.
If he built school, what was the name of the school he built? And we which community?
What was the name of the school?
He never
During
built.
his time, there was no local government election. You don't see that. So how do you support somebody who is going to cause a chaos when? If you want to rule Nigeria, you must be strong. We know what Baba is going through there. You must be somebody who can fight. It's not somebody that you go there at the end of the day. They insult you. You say, no, I'm tired. I can't be insulted. You move to another one. What is that? You must be somebody, you need to fight. That is how you say, yeah. Because they will, if you cannot fight, you think you want to rule over them. Now they are going to rule over you.
So I don't worry about them. We are ready for them. They think say this is what they do. So I don't know what they do. We are ready for them. Now that the presidency have approved over 1,000 forest guard in your state, did you hear them talk about it? over 1,000 forest guard has been approved for just Oyo to make sure that they take action. I did not hear them talk about it. So their focus.
That's my problem with the Makinde. They will not talk of it. When Tinubu came there, he saw this local government issue. Government presence, it cannot be in Abuja. Makinde cannot be in their capital, whether their state house is, and see what is happening in the bushes there. Now, if you have allowed local government to work, if you have joined Ondo State, that Abatekun, that's why the Abatekun presence, they did not neglect it. We are still having challenges. They said local government. Makinde did not say. When I see some people that say no, I said no. Makinde know the game is playing because you are fighting Wike, because Wike is working under Asiwaju. That is a politics. When after election, there is nothing like policies. That's why I pity those people. I didn't pity Makinde for anything. If I see him, I will tell you are the one that caused this thing. Why did you cause it? You have 33 local governments. This local government, they said give the account. You did not. You did not. And those people said, we are with our governor. The video is there. We are with our governor. We they pay us the money. We will give it to him back. Who are you?
And now they are complaining. They are forgotten.
They are very stupid.
They are complaining. Yeah.
If you have given them the local government money, the councillor will have councillor. This security, councillor will have his own either vigilante, whatever they want to call it. That time you will see that presence will be in school. And you are the one that brought you did a convention in PDP in Ibadan, which caused notified. You brought Fulani to Ibadan. Now you have problem. There are people are now chanting Asiwaju. Do they know Abuja to Ibadan? How many people say Asiwaju because the governor, former governor, ask Asiwaju, mention one state, to ask in one street if you will know the street. We that are even from a state, do we know all our streets? And some people will come on air and be talking as if it's a chief security, it's supposed to be everywhere, and then they did this. What is the president? Who voted for Makinde? When Makinde is doing politics, after election, it's governance. You tell that you don't have local government, you don't need local government. Who does that? No, you are now walking around now. They cry up and down. That's a crocodile tear. You fight before you did this thing. When Asiwaju got to Lagos, he did neighborhood. That's why the fire Obasanjo did not give him money. Neighborhood is there. Different uniform. Last man is there. Do you think the man is crazy? Who brought last man? If we said Tinubu beat Lagos, he didn't beat Lagos. He transformed Lagos? Last man is there. Yeah, they may have their shenanigans. They may have their nonsense thing they are doing. But can you see different uniform people in Lagos? Different uniform. You are seeing lawman, lama, lawman, law this, law that, and no state emulate anything. And you say the man has no brain. You say the man doesn't go to school. How stupid are they? Some people are.
Oh, did Oyo State vote for Tinubu in 2022, 2023?
You know that time they were doing G25. You know they were doing
G5. Yeah, Governor G5.
Now that is why he's now trying to fight Tinubu back because of wicked.
Okay, so and then I listened to the governor say something. We have seen so many statements that is flourishing. They say he said that he can't do anything until he become president, number one. And then he was the one that rejected state policing, rejected every opportunity to safeguard the state. He's not been doing anything at all to protect the state and the people of Oyo.
Who is following into the bush? I saw the video that he went to that. I mean, the one following him. It's just the people that he put in jeopardy. That is my annoyance now. If I see him, where's the dog? I'll go and sit down. You are the one that caused this thing. They gave you money for bomb blast. Thank God for fire shade. That is why if anybody, you know, when you want to argue something, you look at the trace of thing. Look at fire shade and Enrique. They are in the same carcass. Look at Makinde now. You are fighting each other. Now the fighting caused the problem for you now. Now fire shade say bomb blast. You went there. Federal government gave you 50 billion. You declare 30 billion. You shop 20 billion. And then
you didn't see anything before. You didn't see anything before.
Because of fire he shop 20 billion.
You didn't see anything initially. It was when fire came out.
The account because you know that EFCC we go to let him come back. I will see other people will vote for him. Now the 30 billion, the remaining 30 billion, where it says in the bank. Is that okay? The bank block.
He actually said he got 30 billion and remains 20 billion. Now, what I have problems with there is that federal government did not state categorically the specific amount it gave to Makinde. But Makinde came out to tell us it was 30 billion. Fayose said it was 50 billion.
Sir, if not because of Fayose, look at our senators now. There's one, when they are campaigning, that is where you listen to some people and you do investigation. There's one senator in your state now, because they want to take it from Adeleke. The man said before Tinubu arrival, when they are asking for subsidy, the man was lectured that time, I'm not trying to downgrade you people. Let me tell you, all senators, that the number of senators we are collecting 200 million before. When Asiwaju came now, we are collecting 2 billion. See, 200 million to 2 billion. He said the essence is not your this thing. So,
what is the 2 billion for? Is it for
security post
project?
Yeah, project, constituency project for each senators. Now, the project, if you are doing a big power, no rice, no gari, no road, that's the money. For those people, that is why you see all our senators now is party. They will do wedding, party that doesn't concern them, their father, somebody maybe visit their schoolmates will be doing party, you see them there. Is that why they elect you? That's why I look at people where you're supposed to channel your anger to. You did not eat like me now. If I'm there and I might see my senator, I'm hearing that money. That senator, if you don't do anything, don't do borehole, because I will lead the crowd, I will lead people to that place. Okay? You better carry your load. You can't kill anybody now. People say that they're afraid. Which kind of afraid? A day, a man will come to life one day, and a man will live life one day. It's a day in between everything in life. Why are we doing like this? You have a senator, you have a House of Rep, they go to Abuja, you did not ask them question. Somebody that doesn't have one car, he became a senator. All of the judges inside riding jeep, police is giving a salute in front of your house.
Like Aisha Yusuf.
He demonstrated and get a car. Yeah. And you did not ask question. And the next time the man is coming, no road, and somebody is now telling you, if not because that man, I watched that man when he was telling the constituency how not to vote for them, that what did they do? 2 billion. Now look at during Asiwaju now, look at all senators. Some people will buy a lot of generator. I give it to this man in Bonu, this governor of Bonu. If they said I should pick my own best governor, that Bonu governor is one I will pick. That's why the insurgency demand has. Look at school demand build like a university. And somebody will come here, go and verify what? I will cost you if you ask me to go and verify. Let me see physically. I have eyes. I'm not used with glasses. What's my own internet? Why did I go to internet? What you have written on your hand and you put it on internet. Is that what I will be reading? Fake news. I'm not for that. And that's why I'm angry with all these people. Go to your constituency. You vote for your rep. You vote for your local government chairman. You vote for your governor. Leave our presidency alone. And that's why I said that you can't face presidents in everything. I have disseminated power to your people. Let your people do this thing. And the man is shouting, you people help me. I've gave you enough money. Help me. And they know. So how could the government will come to you and tell that on your state, you have 3 local governments?
No, you know what is there? Excuse me, sir. You know what is there? Number one, to deal with this issue, let's remove immunity given to governors. Let's remove immunity. In the US, a governor does not have
because
immunity.
People like me now, if bitterness, we have different anger. Some people will see some governor, they will just spy the governor.
That means that you must do something. You must work to whom much is given. What is expected? If you are abiding in the process of serving and eating the whole thing meant for the state, then so be it. There is no immunity for governors anywhere in the world except Nigeria.
So they should remove it.
They should remove it. What is immunity for the governors?
You know that immunity, how it came into our constitution, everything, they are always shouting the arm of government. And the arm of government is by legislator. Now, our eyes is open now to governors now. It is time for us, we the learner, to ask our senators. If I see a senator like in the House of Assembly in Lagos now, I have a lot of schoolmates in there now. So now, if there's any question, I will chat you and say, okay, what's happening? Why are you doing this? Why did you have this car? They know me.
Immunity for the government.
If everybody is asking questions, exactly.
Governors are not doing anything. Immunity is giving them too much power.
Because I need to our advocate that anybody that is possible, there, remove it.
While you are serving, you can be removed as a governor. You will have some fear. All right, I know it is possible. The State House of Assembly can actually plan with the governor to ensure he's not impeached. But there have been instances where they even tried to impeach him. It was not possible. There are certain impeachable offenses. They commit that even Nigerians, the people of the state, can on their own ask him to leave their state. Because of immunity,
when money is coming, with my own knowledge in accounting, immunity has to go. When states collect money from federal, it will land in an account. They won't give you cash. When it landed in your account, at the end of the year, what is the accountant general of those states? How are they publishing their finance reports? It's a question we're supposed to be asking. So from there, we will know what they have put in their financial analysis. Then we will know whether you are stealing money. We will know
will they show it to you?
That's it, sir. If any state now, our eyes is opening now. It is now, they do town hall meeting for you to come for second term and campaign. That is your report. You have right to your report sheet. There is no automatic ticket again. You see a lot. The next election now, you can see a lot of senators now. They are not coming back. A lot of issues happening.
Yes, they will not. Because they didn't do anything. And people have realized now. They can do something to make sure they don't come back.
The reason why they treated us for a long time, like Izima now. I used to thank Izima. If not Izima now, that give me voice, I'm here now. Will I go to TVC? Arise, are they telling not the truth? But people that open different platforms, if you go to TikTok now, you will see a lot. That is why our knowledge has opened. TikTok has given us voice. People have understand now. And people have keep on learning. Do you understand? So, but in the past, in 10, 30 years, during your Obasanjo, where did you want to hear? It is what they tell you would listen to. But the politics dynamic of Nigeria has changed now. So the governor too, they will be afraid that I'm dealing with knowledgeable people now. People are shouting. Do you think that all what we are doing, they are listening? If they are not there physically, they are sending their
immunity there. Sir, I understand all that. Okay, I understand all that. But chief of all is that immunity for governors must go.
I'm not against anything that will make this to work.
Immunity for governors. We have to campaign about that. Immunity must go for governors. If we must insist on federalism or presidential system of government, then immunity must go, because there is nowhere in the world where governors are given immunity. Why is Nigeria different? Despite the fact that they are not doing anything for the people. Why must you be giving them power for not doing anything? You are empowering them for doing nothing, so that people will not remove them. Let immunity go for them. Let the fathers and governors. All right.
You come here, you can go anytime.
You can at any time. You can be voted in within 6 months. You are removed as a governor. 6 months. You will see
if they can banish a king, who is the governor?
In fact, the governor, they equate themselves with the president now. Let me tell you the fact.
Yeah, I know.
They equate themselves.
To me, the arrogance is too much. I don't like the way they are pompous, the way they are going to party. I don't like it. Because they make people like us that go to school like them as if they are the one that has knowledge more than us.
They know nothing. So go and see the bottom of
the wealth. They
give
you money. Do road for your people. Build market for your people. Do water for your people. Do life for your people. Give transport to school children. That's the money they give to you. You collect the money, you put it in pocket, as if your father paid my school fees.
Yes, now that was why Atiku had to bargain with him with this vice presidency of his thing. You know, he wanted to become vice president to Atiku.
Me, I don't respect.
What did Atiku see? Atiku saw the booty he has. All those money he's stolen. That is why, because these people are massively rich.
Yes,
rich. They are massively rich. You can imagine what they are collecting for security votes alone. Don't let's talk about fact. If you know what these people have in terms of money.
If Obasanjo can write my watch, thank God that Baba wrote, he has his good and bad. That's why he wrote.
Why should society create opportunity for some people to usurp the right of others?
Because
in terms of wealth.
They have seen us that they have seen us like
tell me which society that is done.
And they have seen us
giving some people so amount of money to take care of their people, and they won't take care of them, and they don't come to justice at the end of the day. They start spending the money with their children. They display the opulence in our presence. After having stolen the money, they take their children to the best schools in the world.
My own grievances with them is that before you become a governor or councillor or whichever post, you have not done a business. I've never seen any grievances with them.
Not one.
I've never seen any grievances with them. Building a big house, you now become a governor. You start building a house. You can't live in a no. Look at it.
It's possible these people can be living in a sky as rich as they are. Why are we not trying to distribute wealth evenly? So now politics has become a way of getting rich overnight without facing justice.
Look at one thing that people doesn't know. Security is local. Now look at Seyi Makinde now. When he was going to Orire local government with the video I saw maybe yesterday, I don't know the day he went there. Now, as a governor, I told my wife something. I said, if I become a governor of my state now, and such incident happened, or they said they buy one king because I had a lot, and then I sit down and I'm broadcasting for who? Number one, as a governor, I have soldiers, police with gun, going to party with me. Why? I said, before I become a governor, I'm sleeping on the mattress. So I become a governor, I'm sleeping on waterbed. You are a stupid person. Why don't you go to that village, that already, I will tell them, can you give me a room here? Because I can't build house. Security is here. You know when people see that governor are even going there by themselves, fear will catch them. Like this. Now, when he was going yesterday to that place, he wear t-shirt and jeans. But before, he will wear agbada. Why didn't he put cap yesterday? I was looking at him. I said, can you see now? When the birds are flying, you are now crying. Why don't you prepare before? And if you see a governor, one of their siblings will be doing party. They will invite 3-4 governor. You will see the party center full of police. Don't touch him. Who is this man before? Does he have all these police before he became a governor? Is it not the same education he has that we have? Is it because he has opportunity he became this? And that is why my own thing is that, like I said, I'm not a fan of any politician. The reason I do because of what I'm seeing. And that is across anybody. If you want to vote, why am I supporting this person? We are human beings like us. Why don't you do the right thing? And if there's no money, yeah, we agree. But the money is there now for you to spend. Where did you put the money? And you are buying car, not that you are buying car from that your security vote, except you are telling me that all expenses is part of that. But if all the expenses is excluding that, you have to tell me now.
They have money to provide security for the state. The governors, they are given enough money to have tight security.
I said, Senator,
there is something about security. And that is, you must be proactive. All right? Going around when the head is off is not the solution. You must be proactive. What have been happening in other places that never happened in Oyo State. So why were you not proactive to know one day this thing will visit us? What are we going to do when it does? Why can't he think like that? After all, he is getting security vote. What does he do with this?
And that's the question I'm asking. He's the one to come and tell us.
They will say they are doing briefing on security. It's a lie. It's a way to spread money, to give money to the politicians. When they say they are doing all this security convention, security this, security that, it's a means to amass more wealth. On ground, there is nothing like security. And don't forget, the Southwest has always been peaceful. But thinking that the Southwest will always be peaceful when we have people who are peaceful around us is a stupid thing to do. Thinking it will continue unabated like that, that is a stupid thing to think. Because all around you, you have people who commit all manners of crimes from other places, from the north to the southeast. Are those ones not enough for you to know you must be proactive when it comes to providing security in your state?
When they are asking government, what is your
proactivity is what we need. Our governors should be proactive when it comes to matter of insecurity.
Look at what Akeredolu is not alive today, but we are seeing the legacy. If I thought he has done a lot of things that I don't know, but for one thing, he left one legacy, Amatekun. He fought Buhari. He took Buhari to court. He came to Lagos, talked to all the South and West people. The reason why Lagos State is looking like as if they are not having a Amatekun uniform, you saw a lot of law, different law, and funded with cars. Now, you did not emulate. Proactive. That's why the fact he still has those things, but you need that we have boundary that lead to all these people, this place. We cannot fence all this place. But before we do this thing, let me quickly do the one I can do. He brought at Matekun, he enforced them, he did this for them. You left behind. I've never seen a uniform at Matekun. But when they want to go and bury, I saw when they want to go and bury any of their colleagues, they will carry a Matekun in front. Is that the job I asked you to do? With are you a funeral home? I've been seeing that. I see this video. I said, why Amatekun is here? Why did you bring Amatekun here? Amatekun supposed to be your security in neighborhood to go.
Do they fund Amatekun?
That is it.
They don't fund them.
That's what I'm saying.
They don't fund them. They don't fund them.
Did you know that when Akeredolu died, that's why got there? That insurgency was feeling Ondo, that he neglected them. Immediately Ondo people shouted on him. It started. It started. That's why it's like the tension is a little bit down now. That's why
they don't fund them. They are just I don't know what they used to fund. They don't fund them. They don't give them money. Look at the arms with them. Look at the arms.
I know.
Look at what the Fulanis use.
No. They can't, when Akeredolu fighting that something, they said they will not give them arm. So
no, they must be armed. They must.
Yes.
Tinubu
because the man did not finish the course before he died, and none of the Southwest governor that took it over from that man, maybe the man is not alive, but he has laid the foundation. Nobody is building on it. Nobody.
So and give good
hand. Happen now.
Not then gone. What they have is then gone.
Now I saw some news now that they said all teachers they want to shut school down, that they won't give government some other 72 or 40 that should go and bring those children out. They are now using those small 2 years old children now to campaign nonsensical they are doing. Now it is when
the likes of VDM or those
yes.
Those ones are
if you did not open your door for people to use, such thing will not happen. It is marketed that is driving us back now from where we are going, and that is why I'm not happy with him.
And you see, sir, on the aspects of these people invading Oyo State, all right, it's when you have an insecurity situation, it is not that your security may not be beaten. It is not that you have a force security.
Yeah.
But what is important is that
everything you have everything that is required to be able to fight insecurity whenever it comes. That is why I said they need to be proactive.
Let me say one thing.
Even the developed countries, they have similar problems, but they have everything that is required to fight that situation.
Sir, let me shock.
They don't
let
pay
me shock
service to it.
Let me shock one thing with the market failure. Did you know that inside that Ibadan last year, this Yoruba nation, Yoruba nation, did you know that a woman has already taken over from him?
I don't understand what you said. Can you say it again, please?
Last year, during Buhari, I think during Buhari regime, there's a street in Ibadan, along Ring Road in Ibadan. The woman built a house inside the street. They are funded. Nobody informed government until the woman came out that Ibadan is former capital of Nigeria. The woman broadcast. It is after the woman broadcast that he has taken over government from Oyo State that the Makindés were acting. People will bear me witness. That is why they
Yes, I know the woman whose house was destroyed in Ibadan.
If he has a security, is it supposed to be? If truly the woman wants to take over, they will have entered his office and put gun.
I think the woman is this Yoruba nation member also.
The kidnapper, are they not woman with that woman? That's the terrorist. He's supposed to have arrested that woman.
Yeah. You know what?
I know what I'm saying. If I'm in Makinde, where is that woman today? Are we not looking for a woman that they bully in market now? I will make sure I look for that woman and I will bring the woman to the last. I have the money. I have the security. Ask Makinde today. Whoever that is saying that from they should bring Makinde. Let's ask the question. What did you do to this woman that broadcast that they are taking you over your government? If the woman have power more than you or military backup, did you know that you will have taken over from your state? What are we talking?
I knew that because I live in Ibadan. You know, the issue is people of this Yoruba nation and what have
you don't give room. I don't want to hear give up the governor.
They want attention. You see,
I give it to
because I was laughing when
IPOB entered River State. We can say chase them out. Give up the governor and we try to do a nation or Yoruba nation that is not legitimate. I will finish you. I have security. I have the money. Who are you? Which Yoruba nation? Am I not Yoruba? See, me, I don't follow sentiment. I'm like Izima. I don't follow sentiment. I don't want to care about sentiment. Whether you be my brother, I don't follow sentiment. Let's leave sentiment. Don't you know that this thing coming to your doorstep? Now you declare to be PMP, presidential candidate. That will you talk in your state. Maybe another one. You declare. And people want you to be his vice president. And people was jumping around, will be dropping. Me, if you ask me, I will ask nasty question for that one. You should leave all these figures. That was him. I will act the way it is. That's why I don't want to go there. Many times they've come into come and be a council, I say I'm not coming because I told them if I become a council, they look at me, I say yes. So don't worry. I mean, there's nothing I'm looking for in life. Is it to eat? To eat they can? Okay, ask those people. They go to party, they will be ready. Want to see me. I'm just about people Collect. Yes. That's why I said
people are now, yes, people are now realizing that because
give me in my local government, I want to be a position and I win South my local government. I will pass a law. Before you sell your land, I know your father gave you the letter, I'm not come to. Before you sell your land, you must come to this place. At the moment you are bringing my local government, and I'm still make that. I will tell you back to because I will take the land from you do it. I don't. I will be other people can on top because boss now. When the bubble boss, go to school. You can't imagine how do you first time I did. How they are selling to you. I know. Not that sold. Rubbish that if you go to if you have your laptop, they will tell you the extra and you see that and you know the life of people show the house to them. Tell you you social media. Manner. Problem you won't let go.
And then you hoisted a flag.
This Baba BRT. One of my indigenous, I know some people are listening. Maybe I'm not coming to your city. I'm coming to Southwest, and I want to secure my land. I want to secure my state. I want to flush anybody that has come to my place. God, now you will meet me there. The court is for people to come and listen.
Don't worry, we will deal with them in our own place. All right, and we will. It is only those who are ready.
And do even honorable. Somebody touch me, whatever. A right to support Asiwaju. Don't ever touch me. It's not your. My supporting Asiwaju doesn't inflict my own right. You're supporting your own. It doesn't inflict my own right. It's a game of chance. Arsenal and DP played final yesterday. Somebody celebrating, somebody is crying. That is politics. Yes, now it's a game of number. The PSG, when Arsenal score first goal, the PSG asked them not to defend their goal. If I'm governor, Alaba market is gone. I will ask them to lock the market. Yes, the government is a stick. Your stick. They said number one citizen. It's not easy to become a first in class. Number one, shut the market down. So next time, this governor, yes, that is it. Because if you did not take it to that level, they will still do more and more and more and more. And that is why you are seeing people like VDM, seeing shouting revolutionary. Is that what we are talking of? I beg. I don't know. See, well,
you know, the Igbos, they have organization. Understand this democracy we're talking about. Are Igbo ever democratic? All right, that is their history. They don't have leaders. All this Ozo and what have you, Opara and what have you, it was introduced by the white people. They don't have leaders. When I was taught in the university, they said their system is as follows. They are leaderless. All right, and it shows in most of their behaviors because there is nobody to lead. And of course, when you don't have people to lead, who will become the role models? All right, so it becomes very difficult for them. That is the way. There was a time I'd been in Oshodi. Come and see how they are slapping the ladies on their bum, and I was very barbaric. Very barbaric.
That is
all this.
Where I know someone time is going now. I think by the time, thank God my honorable has won the ticket back again. So that is like what we are, that's why I said information. Easy man, I salute to my brother because yes, because I don't go to the station or hearing me. No, at least I'm now. Like I said, next time, your next let me tell you, you have to do this thing. Don't allow this to come out. You have to do too much. And they are exceed, they are listening. Nigeria belongs to us. Nigeria belongs to us. But another belongs to us. But Lagos belongs to Nigeria. We are who as well. You eat my own food. You know when we are in public school, we always say Kelegbe. You know, they will bet when they, in body school they say when they finish, we eat your own food this week. Next week we eat your own food. That's why we are fighting them. Maybe because I went to body school, because it didn't just come to my mind. You have went to that street in that way to go back and look after until after that would have to arrest him give information. He will not enter the place. He bought the land, he bought the house, he erected it, he paid the equipment, he fixed everything, and to where we could look at. Immediately, look at him, we are not people, you will have fly. I tell you, I go, what are you going there? If they want to find me in that street, that day, start shouting. That's what we are saying now. You have to be creative. It's a letter to all the governors. It's not about Southwest. Every governor secured with this thing. If you are secure, and then you have that, at least you know how to quickly rescue with it. Not that when the earphone, and that's kind of, it's like somebody that parked his key out the car outside, he didn't look it. And now somebody is looking at that, just want to say to the crowd, maybe they have seen the go, they open the door to close it. And then they open the door, they see. I think they need it.
Okay. So now that the whole of the presidency and everybody has gone to Oyo State. What do we get out of it?
Even in Ogun State, this is good. So let's preparedness. Security preparedness. Let's wait until it strikes. Let's be proactive. Let's put something in place. Even if what we have presently cannot do, because we have put something in place. We start from there. But imagine when we are starting for 20, how will those children be safe? How will those teachers be safe? Because we do not have anything on ground to make them safe. We do not have anything. They just go into the school, not like a community school. There's no security. They might not even have electricity in that same school. All right? So how do you want to have CCTV in that same school? Schools where there is no electricity supply. There are so many things that are wrong when it comes to security in the Southwest, and we have to gear up now. We have to gear up. We can't continue to be in this state. Put the lives of people in jeopardy. Why? And the federal government is releasing money for security for the states, all the states. What are you doing with it? They put it in their personal pockets. They put it in their personal accounts. Even Amotekun, what have they done? Why do they fund Amotekun? Do they give them money? Those people look malnourished. We have to do something. We have to go beyond.
The Amotekun people, right?
Yes, now. Do those people look like those who can face all these Fulani bandits?
But I'm shocked. Oh, I'm shocked the way they do it, because we in the UK where I live, if something is being commissioned, there's already finances that must come to them every time without anybody.
It was all planned, but all you see, these were only pledges. They were pledges, and immediately after the inauguration, all of them become reluctant to make sure they redeem their pledges. Oh, okay, in my state, every month, 10 billion will be coming to our Amotekun, but we could not even get 1 billion from you. For 5 years, you could not get Amotekun 1 billion naira. When you said every year it must be 1 billion naira, but 5 years, not even 1 billion. For 5 years. You see, these people, they concentrate on their pockets. Let's just say the fact. All right? They concentrate on their personal pocket. They don't care whether this money goes to this or goes to that. No, they even want to take the little they are giving. They even want to take it back. They want to take it back. We went to this man several, like 2 or 3 times. Look at our community. Help us with this, we lack it. Help us with that, we lack it. He eventually, when the trouble was too much, he promised us that in his second tenure, he will make sure he does that. Till today, he didn't do anything. These are what most of these governors do, and they don't care. Can you take them to court? Where can you take them to? All right, so that is what we experience with governors, and that is why I'm so hecked when all these people who talk gibberish will say, if he's the president, we say, look at your governor, check your chairman. What are they doing? Those are the people you should compel to do what they ought to do, because they are getting the necessary finances to do what they are meant to do. Gone are the days when they will say, oh, we do not have money to pay teachers, we do not have money. They've got more than they need now. You can see that you don't have does not mean that you can, when you have, you make use of it effectively. When they do not have, though they still steal, they were stealing. When it was not sufficient, they were stealing. But now that it is sufficient, they are now stealing more. They are stealing more. So all these things that are important to be done, they just put them aside until it becomes a problem, like it is now. Why should we wait to become a problem before we know what to do? When the money comes in, probably every month, you get the money. You can imagine the bomb blast. What happened? People were dispersed. People's houses were destroyed. But what happened? What did they do? Those people, they were cheated. They did not, many of them couldn't do anything. Even after hearing about the money being given to them by federal government. What happened afterward? Nothing. They just gave them some paltry amount of money that could not even put them back in their previous states. That's why I said immunity we must not have immunity for governors. We must not. It must do what will put them on their toes so that they can do what they, because that is how Nigeria can develop. Nigeria developed through its constituent unit, not through the center. The constituent unit and the lower unit. Those are the places development can reach. All right, and we could that is how we can develop our societies. If the governors are not doing their work, if the chairmen are not doing their work, and you want development, what type of development?
Okay. Thank you. Can we hear from Tony West?
Good evening. How are you?
Salute you.
How are you doing today? Happy Sunday to you.
I'm okay.
Yeah, I just want to thank the last
don't go come
speaker.
Hey. Yes.
Yeah, I said it all.
Bay room, please come back. I've mistakenly removed you. Yes, go ahead.
Yeah, the issue of insecurity in Nigeria is so even and physical to all respectful Nigeria that
Women, I see you.
As Nigeria it is today, we just have to spell ourselves. Once we need to spell ourselves, then we will continue to value this kind of situation. It will continue to occur. You see, I spoke with one of my friends when we were discussing this issue of insecurity and then the issue that happened in your state. I told them, I said, our politicians are so wicked because we want a position. You keep, putting the life of ordinary Nigerian children into danger in order to share, in order to have something to use against the present government. It's not as if the Tinubu government is not doing anything about insecurity, but you see the gang of against him, in fact, it's too visible. Everybody can participate. And these people, they are so desperate to the level that they want power at all costs. And the most desperate among them is Peter Obi. I keep saying this. You see, these 4 years, he has said it himself, that after these 4 years, if you do not get it, it's not coming back to contest again. I think you understand. So he's doing everything with his people to make sure that These remaining 4 years of South Carolina.
Oh God, there's a lot of noise from where you are.
Okay, can you hear me?
There is a lot of noise, please. Just let me know if you are ready. When you're ready, you can come back. But there's a lot of noise there. Okay, so now they went and visited Oyo, and I think I have a state. There's a speech that was given there earlier today. But before that time, we listened to the NSA saying that I think they have approved 1,000 forest guard. Let's hear.
Yesterday, I was with Mr. President. Incidentally, the issue of forest guards came out. He directed that we must establish for Oyo State forest guards of minimum of 1,000 from the first week of June.
Okay, there's a lot of noise there. So that was the NSA confirming that there's a approval for establishment of over 1,000 forest guard in your okay. That was the speech that was given earlier today in Oyo State concerning the issues that is going on there. We also listened to the chief of staff. Let me see if I can play something from you. Okay, I think that was language. I think what it was saying there is that there's a directive from the president to President Tinubu to assess the situation firsthand and ensure that there is every necessary effort it's made for the safe return of the adopted victims.
pé ìjọba àwọn President Bola Ahmed Tinubu wọ́n wà lórí situation tàbára wa. Pé àwọn ọmọ yín lọ́wọ́ náà lágbára náà wọ́n máa padà láìpẹ́. Láì ṣe kí ni láì lágbára náà. Wọ́n dẹ̀ fi yé wa pé àwọn kan mo rò pé èèyàn méjì àbí mẹ́ta wọ́n pa. Àdébẹ̀ àti lórí àwọn ẹbí wọn. Àníwò ẹ̀kọ́ ọlọ́ àwọn méjì wọn gbé wọn sábẹ́fẹ́ rẹ̀ láti lọ sáà. Ẹ ṣe dúpẹ́. Àáfíà àsìkò àgbọ̀rọ̀ lẹ́nu NSA àti Minister Competence wà bá a sọ̀rọ̀ ní ṣókí. Àwọn náà ọwọ́ ara wọn sí President wa. Wọ́n wá sí bíbá. Ẹ ṣe.
Okay. All right. For me, I feel okay. That is something good as well. But we all know the truth of what is going on. But it's a good thing. Since some people are used to fight president, they say they no go there, didn't make any statement, we have not heard from them. This and that. We have all went there. All people that want to politicize it. Oh yeah, how do you feel? So we listen to many other people who are making noise, people like Isaac Fire Shady. We are trying to get attention. I don't know what he's talking about. He said he want to broadcast the election that will be going on in the Ekiti state, and he's recruiting people. He said he wants to pay them 5,000 so that they can go to Ekiti and record the election that is going to take place there. So I don't understand what it is. Sometimes when some people are so, they don't even know what to do anymore. It's a pity.
Now let me ask question. If you go to Ekiti, now let's assume that assumption, no.
Yes.
Understand? Because if I'm a Ekiti person now, or the governor, I will be prepared. I just said, freedom of speech. That's where they are hiding on that. Now they are doing election. If number one, did they accredit Asiwaju to be INEC?
No.
If now some people they are doing something without knowledge. I don't think that some people go to school. Now you recruit youth, you give them 5,000, distribute them into all local government. If they are counting by 10 here, if that person write 20, you understand? In order to campaign that the election is not credible, INEC at the end of the articulation center, they now declare. So he will now bring his own paper that no, sir, is this local government you can't 10. How it became 20? Is that it? Because those people. We have done it when we are youth now. I must go. I witnessed it. When Tinubu was doing that, he sent me back to school now. When you doing Imodu, Kokori, I met all those people when they are doing that. What do they say? They are doing like well, they can do it because if you want to open his eye, that take it. He went to a video of following my conclusion now. If you can take another video and you are changing the narrative, definitely on the election day, you will change the results and be telling the world that I know. Do you understand my point?
Yeah.
So, well, it's eye opener to federal government and the INEC to deal with that.
Why do they always feel like they have the power to do whatever they want to do? Because I don't understand. How can he say he wants to go and recruit people to go to monitor elections?
When you said it now, it immediately came to my mind that is what you want to do because they know they will lose or they want to destroy the activity because people are following them. People are making nonsense comments on their this thing. See, in fact, they gave this freedom of speech. I don't know how they dropped their conclusion.
That was how Obi went to a meeting. He was deceiving them that in the UK, I think you are in the UK, sir. He said in the UK that they gave him loan based on his educational qualification. I beg, where in the UK that they give loan based on your educational qualification?
See, if I talk about Obi, with what I've seen, I don't know physically all the interview and question and what he's saying, Obi is a liar. And if somebody have told a lie once or twice, That's nothing. That's nothing. If I thought you're saying the truth, your mind will be is a lie.
Mm-hmm.
It doesn't happen. So people said before we people came to UK, people have been coming to UK for generation to generation. So I don't know that based on your college, is it first class that you ask?
Did Obi get first class?
That's what I'm saying. And you made me to talk now because what you said now, because we are on air. My 2 daughters, to God be the glory. 2 of them, one medicine first class, second one accountant first class. Did they give them 1 penny? Don't be screwed to get to their school. So that's why I said this is something I'm not supposed to say, but I have to say it. So I don't know how credible his result is that they gave him money. So I don't know. So maybe only him, because he's a genius, he's a saint, like his follower call him another Jesus Christ. Maybe that is why he's an exceptional person. That guy is a mumu. I don't like to talk of him now. That's my own. I've drawn conclusion about him, verified, and we have verified, send people physically to that place, and nothing happened on the ground. Then why should I listen to you?
Exactly.
The person, I'm seeing somebody that push that snake, armed robber are sitting down there and turn it to housing estate. And someone did not do anything. He said, go and verify. You enter gutter now. So why are you disturbing it? That's why, I don't really, it's the only when people are telling lie that Tinubu is where I go angry about people. Okay. If I know that I call your instead of that, you are not because of that sentiment I have to support this man because I don't like Asiwaju. You are trying to hide. No. And that's why you see about at times you want to come out from his share to be attacking Rufai. No. But you hate somebody doesn't mean that other people must hate him. So Obi has nothing. Obi is a liar now. We know Obi go to China. Until most of the things that we discover, Pandorama is lie about it. Next, that man that you brought in the money, immediately most of the things I went to check that next. The guy said, I said, wow, that this guy is loaded. But if you ask them now, Obi will look for answer that. Now to 2023 now. When Donyo Kupe, is it not Donyo Kupe that hand over the ticket of Labour Party to him? Labour Party person.
But I did not see anybody stood up in that meeting because that is the biggest lie ever. The meeting that will be held now, where he made that statement that in the UK they gave him loan based on his educational qualification. Exactly.
We are going to I will come into fight. So why should I be talking to such people that will make me angry? I've seen a lot of them now.
Okay. Thank you very much. Sir Martins, you want to say something?
I came up because I invested myself.
That guy's a criminal. I was even learned that he had out of 7 wives. Australia Shanta, Fulani Shanta. He married everywhere. He don't get plenty children. He can't get the press. It's one. They shout Tinubu. Now Tinubu tell me you don't pull up. They dig every India this week. He buried one of his I don't join with him for that too. I don't say it too. And he buried out. That man is so mad. He's not responsible. A careless man. Anywhere. You can't get plenty one. You gonna shout Tinubu. Your beats. See the burial now. When I watch the burial, your wife, I don't even bother about where you married. No, you get 7 wives. 7 number. I don't even say let's I do a burial. The lady is inside the coffin. Nobody is there. Now one boy, my wife said, you see me? They don't say the lady. It is after the lady pie that he went. That only boy in that room, he started kissing the coffin. I was looking at the video. I said, this guy, this guy, is he a normal person? Crying alone. Crying. Is that calling the name of that? So, what you do before the woman pie? You are responsible for all those guys. And I'm dear. I just give them voice. I just give them voice. Can they try doing it? No social media. Can they try? There's no anyone when you see, you know you pray, scatter streets. It at that age, because they cry, and then that man is extremely depressed. Because they come to Tinubu. And he was an ADC. Where he was ADC. Go and say all the right of the road about ADC. Like ADC is everything. ADC is a dollar price. ADC is a big pie. ADC is this. The moment of being that ADC to another party, we came through. This man is mad. You are burying your wife. Your brother is not there. Your sister is not there.
Family is not there.
No friend, no neighbor, no judgment. I don't know. I was asking myself, is he a comedy or something? My wife, I don't even follow him because most people I don't follow the news. And my wife knows it's true that there's an Australian woman. This one. So no brother, no uncle, no auntie, no friends, no schoolmates. Start crying, put one jacket and put more flour on and then look at the students. Well, politics gives some people who did it. Obedience and donate. That's why he went to be. And he's raising money in that platform. They were giving money. So that Igbo people like to follow such people. Like that lady that changed it to white resort. Look at that time. Somebody lie against the nation. And white has different results. And you are as little as young. I tell these people, as little as young. And some people gather together, we are taken to US. In fact, I don't know. If we are like people, we the good class. Like people like we're supposed to write petition and report that they depart. Because if you can change a nation system to deceive 250 million, that shows that when you get to America, you will do worse. I was looking at that and said, which country is this? Somebody, an educational body,
And the lady eye was so sharp. Secondary school. The result, yes, you want good result, but you didn't work for it. And you not give yourself mind. And you are contesting it. If I'm that lady, I won't allow you to go. I see fire chasing will be there to cash out. You know, if you go there, they can really donate money for you. I see fire chasing jobless. If you will be there to cash out, go and see them. They are hailing him. I know they were asking for his account number. That's why he's doing there. He's a criminal.
Yes. He knows how to play the card.
Yes. He's here to cash out.
I think you also marry Igbo. You also marry Igbo, Asa.
You marry Igbo. The ambassador, yes. Ambassador. 7 ambassadors. 7. It's not responsible. How can you have 7 at that age? They bring back children. You can't go carry a wahala on the village edge. Maybe they donate. Americans can donate. They give you your account. Are you a big Tinubu? Hey, there's a big farmers and big Tinubu. Let's give you money. Let's encourage him. That's what he's doing. That is why I said that about that at Fortress School. That's one kind that they think that they are shaming people. You are shaming yourself. You are promoting evil. Such person tomorrow now, you say that society support me. Such lady now, they will give you employment. Then what do you expect? You carry our money like the piano. I've read many things about Asiwaju. He's one of the most useless guys. People just do that no thing. They say everything about that guy. That guy is not responsible. He's a criminal. He's a 419. He's being there to cash out. He's looking for money. And believe me, he's going to be dropping a lot in the coming to his account every time. Have you had this with Tinubu? Hey, let's have a bit Tinubu, give him money, give him dollars. One time came on video, he was throwing dollars, throwing pounds. I said, this is criminal. You are kind of evil. In a state, every single day, nothing you can do. You are in the entity. Nobody knows you. You are a job grabber. You are looking for money. All your children you bring to the world. Who send you work? When they marry all those ambassadors, who send you? Now, who send you? Maybe they're not everywhere. Who send you? What can you go and do for business? Maybe they do. Go find me for you. To raise your family. You never see anything. Very soon, obedient and shelter will close. That's your wahala. You will carry and collect. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Yeah, I mean, when I saw that video of him making that statement, I was like, what is he talking about? What is he really talking about? You want to go and fight? You want to pay people 5,000 so that I knew that there was something wrong with him, man. I don't understand. I don't know how these people feel like they can just small little strength that they have. Will I say power? Many people are following them on social media, so they feel like they can use that advantage to cause problems or disrupt the country or run a propaganda. I don't understand. I don't. Tell me, if there are no followers on VDM pages, will he be doing what he's doing?
Because people are following them now and they are using it to cash out, like you said, get money. Because I heard that they are paying them all this time. Yeah, I don't look for all those kind of money. So if I thought they are paying you, does that mean that you do whatever you want to do and make your money your way? So we are playing government, and which I don't have privilege to the concern, but I believe our constitutional people, our lawmakers in Nigeria should be trying to look at how to take from this shenanigan before it gets out of hand.
Yes.
Because we are seeing all the younger ones that are coming.
Yes.
These people are getting away with it. You are promoting evil.
Yes.
And from there, these people will not face study. So when you ask them, what do you study? Computer science. Is it computer science? Everybody's computer science. So automatically, they are seeing their seniors, what they are doing. Is that how to build a society? Now, Tinubu will come and go. After 2027, If by the time he enter 2031, he can't spend more than 2031, then what will happen? Some people, I don't know how they reason. Because if you eat today, you say, God, thank you for eating today. Oh. God, provide what I will eat tomorrow. If you did not work for tomorrow, you will not eat you. Whether you fast and pray, nothing will come. So, when you are doing all those things, all these younger ones, that you are doctoring book, doctoring video, doctoring that what happened in South Africa, you enjoy because we have the same color, nobody is talking, only you send the video, watch this video. They do something, watch the video. I just look at them. Are we the only one that do election in the whole world? Are we the only one that people are just, at least I watched Trump election. I've never watched American election. One of my friends make me to have interest in American election. We watched it 2 years. I was looking at the way they were saying it. We saw how election happened in America. After the Donald Trump won, everybody rest. If it's not doing well, people are cursing him, Baba this, Baba that. But people are not just in Nigeria. From 2023 like that, Obi was campaigning, going to everywhere, go asking for your share, everybody. I just left it. Can't they contain all these people? Is there nobody to regulate all this shenanigans? And when they put police there, that the fire tear gas, because they are the one that will provoke this Peter that when you are trying to ask that woman that put cowrie on head, Mama P. There was a day I was in one platform. She started saying, Tinubu is this. He has said a lot of things. I now said they should bring me in. They now brought me in. I now told them, whoever, that man that was coordinated, who know about this, that's why this NEFON just started. I now said, I know somebody. I now said, he said, they lie. I said, you are very stupid for telling me a lie. Do you know who are you are talking to? You think I'm the one that carry cowrie on head like you are putting red clothes? You think that all those your nonsense doesn't treat me, it don't intimidate me. I now collect my wife phone and I call my friend in Nigeria. And I said, sir, I won't mention my friend name. Immediately I call my friend. I said, please, the coordinate that man that was doing the show. Now I said, ask him question. My friend now explain how they started it, how it went, what they are paying. He said, lie. The man now said, but this man that is talking is not in Nigeria. He called somebody that he knows. How did you want us to believe that Mama P? Can you imagine? Me, I call somebody. You are saying your own. You said I'm telling lie. Somebody came, my daughter collect it. And we are seeing children saying it. Yesterday, somebody told you your platform when that we brought that man that Tinubu pay for his school fees. That this thing. How do you want to do that one? So it's not somebody pay my school fees and you are telling me that I'm telling lie. Is that the kind of person? So that Peter and all this, when they see police now, they are killing us. They are killing fire. But you are the one that went there. You trespass. And they have the right to deal with you according to the law. So they went to court. They will be making noise. I said, when did Nigeria not turn to banana republic like this? They want to intimidate lawyer. They want to intimidate judge. They want to intimidate police. They want to intimidate security. When Shomura is going to court, will be shouting, revolution, No. I went to court here last week. I followed somebody to court last week. I now compare. That is why my head now. You know, somebody whispered to the judge from the upper seat that she was a woman. He said, "Get out of my court! Get out of my court!" I put on face cap. I wore this. I put on face cap. Did you know when I entered the court? Because I don't have grace, I don't go to court. I just follow somebody. You know, when I put on my face cap, you know, the police came to me, tapped me that I should off my cap.
Of course.
And somebody, and the Showora is telling me this. I said, "But Showora, can you do this? Face cap on my head." Police tapped me that I should leave my head inside the court. And he said, go to, and he said, go to UK, go to, I said, no. We have allowed nonsense in that country. I'm telling you. We are not practicing anything. I'm telling you. Because when you are doing all these things, and people will be following them, who are you? I have my rights. Who are you? Which right? Who gave you rights? I put on face cap. The police came to me. I dare not to talk. Immediately I off my cap, I put it in my leg. I said, I'm sorry. I say revolution, they be shouting shit nonsense. And you are telling go to UK, abroad, something is working there. He is this, he is this, that. Well, we will get there one day, sha. Pray.
Definitely.
Isaac should be arrested. Isaac should be arrested. I'm watching him. He's going to play to that trip. He's going there gradually, like Asiat. I'm watching him so much. I'm following him on Facebook. I'm following him. That man is a still notorious criminal. He's a highly manipulative man. He hasn't seen anything good about Nigeria. Only thing he sees is evils. I've never seen that kind of mind like in my life. And he said from Ekiti States. Ekiti people that I know, they don't behave like him. This man is not from Ekiti States. His behavior is very, very, very annoying. Very, very annoying.
And Mr. Martins, please, I just come up very quick. I'm at work. About that idiot Fayoshi. You know, say that guy finished his brother. He stole everything from his brother, everything that his brother put in his care. He has a sister too, because when I came to UK last year, my uncle showed me where his sister lives. His sister has I think Fayoshi put 3 or 4 houses under his sister. They refuse to give back their brother's property. Both of them. That is why they are shouting on him. And Fayoshi kept quiet. They went, I leave you for God. That guy, he now come back, started telling story. I started listening. That's a lie. When your brother was a governor, your brother used you, but at the end of the day, he betrayed his brother. Secondly, about America that my brother said earlier, I spent 16 years in this country, 18 years in this country. This is the first time in the history of American petrol go far. It has never go far like this, and nobody protests and nobody complains because we understand there's war going on somewhere. Even at the House Congress, they try to pass law, maybe Trump can stop the war. But people that realize that Iran doesn't need nuclear war, they still vote for Trump to continue what he's doing. As of today, Houston petrol is almost $5. Never happens before. Other states they are selling $8 per gallon, $10 per gallon. Nobody will talk about it because we know Trump already told us that Baba Tinubu said from the beginning that reform is going to be hard, but at the end of the day, everything's going to be okay. The same thing Trump said. Trump told us in America that it's going to be hard, but we're going to benefit what he's doing. So nobody talk as of today. As of today, I still bought that same gas. When I was coming to UK last year in November, petrol per gallon was still $0.19. But today it's $5. Nobody complains. But if Nigeria now step down for what? I keep looking at everybody that Tinubu should step down. For what reason he should step down?
Exactly.
For what reason? I was asking myself, for what reason he should step down? To tell me what he did. For him to step down, all you guys are just useless and stupid. My brother, continue and with you. Listen, man, lastly, I got a new job. Now your sister gave me a job.
Congratulations.
Give me good job. Good morning. We talk later.
Congratulations, sir.
All right, brother. Now from Akwa, if na Igbo, they not go give you teach. They're very stupid. You can't deal with Igbo in this country. You will cry. They don't pepper my hands twice. I will never do anything with Igbo in my life again. Bye-bye.
That's okay.
My own is Fayoshi. I want you to spell pepper. I'm watching the move. I'm using 400 gigabytes washing. That guy, I did watch him on Facebook. That man is so stupid. So stupid. He doesn't have sense. Everything that he talk about doesn't correlate. Doesn't correlate. Maybe because of he has Igbo wife. How could you pack women for house? And they expect to be feeding you. Now you help you marry them. Now you go look for one for outside. You go to cry on Nigeria. I don't think he has job. His job is Facebook, social media, to spin propaganda. Obi, and Igbo will be giving him money. All what he wants. You know Obi cannot win, but he just need Igbo dollars. Igbo pound sterling. And trust me, Igbo are delivered. They are delivered very well. One time he showed foreign currency on Facebook. Said, do you have this? Do you have this? I have dollars. I have euros. I have pounds.
Imagine.
You don't cash out. You don't cash Mugu. Mugu plenty for outside. Keep on writing rubbish. There's nothing you can do. President Bola Ahmed Tinubu has come to stay for 8 years. Thank you.
Thank you, Sir Martin. We have a caller on the line. Go ahead. We are live and direct. Oh. Yes.
Yes, I know. That's why I called. I know that you are live and direct.
Mm-hmm.
I just want to shift in some things. You see, one thing I see in Igbo people is that they don't discuss their problems with people outside. They have major problems in the East. Terrible things are really happening in the East. But you see all these, their so-called social media influencer. They don't discuss. Now, the latest thing now is one that is happening in Oyo State. And all these things, like Tinubu said, he said he is a stubborn politician. He knows where all these things are coming from. They just want to use it to kind of blackmail him against next year election that is coming. Now, I want to talk on Aisha. What's that idiot's name? That one that wear beret, like all this Boy Scout.
Yes.
Randy Peters. I also want to talk about this other guy, Ayo Fayoshe and Showore. You see these people and the rest of them, Mama P and the rest of them, they are all stomach infrastructure. Now, on Aisha, with all the mouth where Aisha, with all the grammar where Aisha did, the pieces for ground. It was just one grammar that knocked her out. The same thing happened to this thing. Now, Showore is the most stupid and foolish person available. Why do I say that? That president, you cannot get it. That other this thing, you cannot get that president seat. Allow the person that is ruling to rule. Till that kingdom comes, Showore will never become the president. I don't even see what he's even doing. Anywhere there is a little thing, you don't jump, go there like frog. To go and do what? Also, all those their politics, it is childish. As for Fayoshe, that one has nothing to dish out. Already the person will get wives left, right, center, middle, back. So what kind of advice that one won't give to people? He has no advice. The person will betray his own senior brother. That's why he's frustrated. And all of them, I will tell you for free, they are working for Peter Obi. They are all working for Peter Obi. Peter Obi knows what these people are doing, and yet he refuses to stop or correct them because he himself is like that. Obi is the biggest liar ever. I don't that name. If I don't hear that name, it even they piss me off in everything. Now, concerning Bola Ahmed next year, 2027 election, see, I want to tell you for free that the youth will vote pass for this Baba Tinubu. The youth, do you know why? If you carry your phone and Google, over 1.4 million people don't benefit from this student loan. No, I can tell you for free. I tell you, say, it's a lie. They are not giving them money. It's a lie. They are not giving. Nigerians are expecting them to pay the money into their account. They are not paying any money into your account. You don't need to walk into anybody's office. Go and download their student loan net fund and put all your documents, all your put it there. That is if you get admission, because if you don't get admission, they will not give you. Go and put all the details there and see if they will not call you. Me, I've helped a lot of people to get that loan, including the woman that is selling fish, pepper. When they say they actually go and apply, and all of them they are benefiting. So the youths are the beneficiary. You see, look, now you see these people, there's no need to drag anything with them. They know that they are failures already. All of them, they are all failures. When time reach, you won't hear anything about them again. Or maybe some of them might later join APC. You never can tell. So, if for real, because if you look at their lifestyle, if you look at what they even preach, okay, what do you want? That's what I was discussing today. What will be the thing that I want to bring to the table that is different from what Asiwaju is doing? I don't know what they want to do. I can't even imagine it. I don't know. And they refuse to tell us. So the only thing they are good at is to blackmail. How can somebody wake up and say anybody that votes for Tinubu will not see next year? What a word. What a word. And this Mr. A has right to whoever I want vote to give. Mr. B, likewise C and E and F. So why are you now saying anybody that will vote for somebody? I agree with what Bola Ahmed said. They need Jiggy Bola. They need it all. They need that Jiggy Bola. For them, if they cannot see what is the man they do when they enter power less than, you never even reach 4 years, then there's a problem somewhere. My prayer is that that man will get long life. The only prayer I hold President Bola Ahmed is long life and good health. That's the prayer I pray for him. His life go long, even if it is possible for him to do tough time, he go enter. Because unless if he go bring somebody, a successor, when he go train to follow that line of course when you follow, before Nigeria go fit, they okay after some few years. But this rest of them, all of them, they are all noise maker and they are not going anywhere. I will tell you for free. As they have, if you go see 1 million votes for this next election, I doubt it. I don't think. So you see, he said he knows. All these games where they play now, they are okay. Now maybe they put the blame now on APC. They not say APC put blame. NC, whatever they call themselves, I don't even know the name of that their party. All of them don't bust out now. They cry, see their rig. So they are going nowhere, my dear brother. They are going nowhere. Let me allow other people to talk. I beg. They are going nowhere. I will tell you for free. They are going nowhere.
Okay. Thank you very much. I appreciate you for coming today. Thank you very much. God bless. Okay, I think I have Azog, right?
Thank you very much.
I salute you. Go ahead.
Thank you very much, bro. Good day.
Yes.
Well, I don't have too much to say. What I'll just say is, I hope that the Nigerian youth open their minds and not to get carried away by emotions, and to develop a mindset that emphasizes on carrying out or conducting research before they hold any position on any issue. What these social media activists are basically doing is capitalizing on the misery of the country and the inability of average Nigerian youth to be able to think and do it and conduct research, to be able to confirm whatever the activist is saying or whatever they're implying. Right now, to be able to, and they fail to understand that in social media, when we have paid social media platforms where social media apps just pay you, generate views and engagement and content. Most of the times, those who are able to make money off these social media platforms are those who are able to engage in entertainment, who are able to engage in, some kind of content that brings about fun, or for the most part, anything that can bring negative, that can get people to, the negative news that can get people to pour out their emotions, and where you can engage people emotionally based off negative news. Or you can act like an activist, like a rebel, just say one or two things about the government. You hate you don't like the government, you fighting for human rights and all those kind of things. You'll be able to pander to those who are the anti-government and use the current misery of the country to generate engagement for your own, channel or Facebook page or Instagram page and make more money anyways. The Nigerian youth really needs to understand that all these social media activists, their activism, they are just like a set or a group of people who wish to not accepted into political class. So the best way they can do to get along or to make themselves good candidates for the political class to choose them or to select them into their realm is to oppose the government. And by opposing the government, the political people say this guy came out. But then I can't join us now since we came out. And before you know it, they can sell themselves out to whatever political party is interested in hiring their services. How will the current president be a supporter of terrorism while building ambitious projects? Sokoto by the Badagry Road, the coastal roads, and the Utupo Benue Road, in the central part of the country, and some ambitious rail project that is also about to be commissioned, and also net funds, and a lot of cultural reforms that will be beginning to manifest later, etc., etc., etc. Why would you be building all these ambitious projects and at the same time would like it for banditry or kidnapping to thrive? It's impossible. Just like a farmer is planting corn, why at the same time exposing the corn for the parrot to gobble up on? So it's impossible for the president, when he's approaching election and is having this ambitious project in place, while at the same time encouraging terrorism and kidnapping and all those things. So I think what they're trying to do is they're trying to intimidate non-OB supporters to get them to either keep quiet or to try to gaslight them out of their support for the current government in order to spur them to support Peter Obi. And if you look at it, one of the things we should ask ourselves is, what is the achievement of Peter Obi when he was the governor of Anioma State? Let's compare it to Asiwaju to the current president when he was in Lagos State. I'm not saying the president is perfect, it's 100% and all those things like that, but my point is, the president has more achievements. When he was the governor, he did a lot of things for the state that even his Obi's kinsmen benefit today, have been able to benefit from. And the funny part about dealing with the Igbos is that no matter what you do for them, no matter how good you are, no matter how good you are to them, how benevolent you are to them, they tend not to remember anything you did for them. If they once they try to contest or to compete against you in your own turf, everything you did for them in the past, they've forgotten about it. They use you and they dump you. And I think the president is learning from his mistake now that these people, you can't really rely on them, because if you do anything for them, hoping that they're going to pay you back, they won't pay you back. They will use you and they will dump you. And they really won't do anything to propel you or to support you. They'll just support their own. Even if their own is zero, they'll support their own, and they'll try to gaslight you by trying to support your own too. So my message is, it's a shame that Nigerian youth have given themselves to emotions and lack of ability to think and to throw away and to compare two people in such a rational fashion to see the current progress that's going on in the country, and to raise up and to choose the right candidate for themselves. But at the end of the day, the APC, I think they have a very strong party, structure. And a lot of Nigerians actually know that this kidnapping in your state is more political than for the economics. They know it's political, and the Yorubas are going to see that, the Igbos, we only treat the issue as a good riddance. They are happy that, yes, it's good for you and all those things, where the other parts of the country are expressing some kind of sympathy. That's what I have to say for now. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. I think, in my opinion, what I wanted to say is that all these things is not going to ever be possible if some of the Yorubas are not supporting them and pushing it. Obi was able to win election in Lagos or any other place in Yoruba land because the Yorubas were actually behind it. They were actually there supporting Obi, and for some reasons and all of that. So in the same vein, I feel like the audacity that some of these Igbos are exhibiting is because some Yorubas are behind it as well. People like Isaac Fayoshe and others who are working hand in hand, trying to push this agenda the Igbo agenda because maybe they have a relationship with an Igbo wife or Igbo children and all of that. So for me, I feel like, of course, the Yorubas have started doing something, but I think that I haven't learned from the past, what has happened in the past.
But you see, Mr. Zima, we can't buy people like Igbos. If the Isaac is in Igbo land, he will be bought by now.
No, I'm not.
But we can't buy them.
I'm not. I'm not. Exactly. I'm not saying buy, sir. But I know that is what the Igbos could have done. Exactly.
They'll simply brand them as traitors.
Yeah. They could have branded them as traitors and called their names. I'm just like, checking out that this is a reality, because all the things that the Igbos are able to do in Yoruba land today is not possible if a Yoruba man was not there or pushing them or behind them or supporting them or endorsing them. I'm aware that even the Igbos doing their marketing or selling their trade in Yoruba land today was as a result of a Yoruba man who gave them the space in Yoruba land today. So all this thing that is going on is because of the toleration. I don't speak English. The tolerance and everything that the Yorubas have been so nice and so soft to the Igbos, and they are now taking advantage of it. But this time around, they are now saying, in fact, they don't, without regards to how we all started, that it was just maybe tolerance or brotherly extension and all kinds of stuff. So now they have outgrown that, and now they are trying to use it as against the Yorubas themselves. You get the point now. People like now because when we say is Isaac, the brother to the other person. You understand me? So this is what I notice, and I'm just saying that at what point are we going to draw the line and say enough is enough? We are not going to offer this kind of favors anymore. We are not going to, since you guys are abusing it. So what can we do? It's just that conversation. I don't know if you understand what I was talking about.
Yes,
I'm explaining. Yes.
I understand. I think now there has been a very like the Yorubas are beginning to have like a realization that these people are not really our friends. They are actually our political antagonists. They antagonize us at every turn. If we go this way, they are the ones calling for Southern unity. But when the Yorubas take a step as regards something, they go against us. If the Yorubas don't do something, they go against the Yorubas. They go and take us all. They've defamed and casted aspersion on all the leaders that the Yorubas respect. Akintola and all those, people that were actually, even the king, the Oni of Ife and all those people that we respect, they just insult them like pieces of shit, and they talk down on all those things that even we self can even talk down on Ojuku. Even they talk down on Chikawafemi Awolowo and all those patriarchs and, men of timber and caliber within our space. And we are not the kind of people that do that. We don't do that to other people. We don't talk down on people's leaders. We don't even have any ambition to insult the Benin or the Akwa Ibom or even the Hausas. We don't even, it's not within us like that. But they can insult anybody. When they were laughing and they were happy and they were joyful, and you see what they're saying about the Oyo kidnapping, they were so happy about it. Oh my God, it's like open season. They were like, yes, it's good for us, good riddance. Then I remembered what happened before the Civil War when the coup took place and they were actually mocking the first coup, when they were actually mocking the Hausas. They were mocking the Hausas, they were calling them goats. And, when the Hausas were crying that their leaders were by, they were singing songs and calling them the goat is crying and all those things that triggered the Hausas to, commit the act of, brutality against them. So they also sent a strong message to them. I think the Yorubas are beginning to understand that these people are not our friends. They're the ones calling for Southern unity, but every chance of power they get, they run to the north to make an alliance. Obi ran with his first candidate was that when he ran after presidency, 2023, he went to ally with the Fulani, with Dati. He went to ally with the Natana. But when he was running, when he's general right now, Again, he went to align with Kwankwaso. And we all know, Kwankwaso, if the history of Kwankwaso, we know that Kwankwaso was one of those that were pro-Sharia. It was pro-Sharia against people drinking alcohol, whereas would be, knowing fully well that these people are Sharia and they have this kind of jihadist, mindset or something like that. And the same would be is the owner of a brewery. He established a brewery for Nigerians to drink their sorrows away, and while at the same time aligning with the Sharia-minded, reoriented politician that's against drinking of beer. That's a serious contradiction. So, but if it was, but they won't talk about that. They won't talk about the 485 miracle centers that will be set in place when it was there, bragging about Anambra is becoming a very good institution where people are reading and they're having the best life result. But they, according to Soludo, it's not even anybody else. To Soludo, the next president, the next governor, exposed that there are 485 miracle centers to that regard. One single school was not built, one single school was not renovated, no hospital, nothing was put in place. And we can see from his interviews in 2023 and even to today, he's not able to give a comprehensive plan on how he intends to do it better than Tinubu. Most of the time, he's always talking about what Tinubu has already done and what Tinubu is saying. It's just like he's the copycat. He will say, what about, are you going to remove subsidy? He says, he will remove subsidy. How are you going to remove subsidy and it's going to make Nigerians not feel it? And then he will say, it's going to remove toll gate. It's not easier. He will remove the toll gate. And if you remove the toll gate, and it's because of the toll gate that is making the corruption too much. And I remember that sometimes if you're arguing with your Igbo friends, they will tell you that the toll gate, they are using the toll gate to exploit the Igbos. Then when people is talking about the toll gate, I say, okay. I say, this is where the propaganda usually, this is where they incubate the propaganda. They incubate the propaganda in their meeting, in their WhatsApp calls, and then they pass it on to Obi to use it. And Obi just take it like that, Obi to use it. I said, this guy, no. So he doesn't know what he's doing. He just wants to probably get there and they probably release on the can, just like he feels that, Tinubu release Sunday Go and all those things like that. They probably have their own plans too. So, and they feel they can use that, 2015, mass rally against the one they used to replace Jonathan. They think they can use that same security, issues and all those things to get Tinubu off the seat. But Tinubu, the very smart man, and even into everybody knows, like everybody's like, you can't use an old trick for an old dog. So I think I think the Yorubas are beginning to understand that these people are not really our friends. They just come for the opportunities and space. They come for the economics. They come for the lifestyle. They come for the culture. They come for what they couldn't do for themselves. They came here to enjoy what we are able to do for ourselves here. They're able to enjoy the money, the freedom, the flexibility of doing business and all those things and making money. If Nigeria splits today and everybody goes back to their region and we tell them, okay, you guys, thank you for coming. Now it's time to go back. They'll be the ones to cry the most because they will never ever leave. They will never ever want to leave. And they're the ones talking about Biafra. Okay, guys, return back to Biafra. Oh my God. They cry everywhere. Someone never even change their names to you, but they won't leave Southwest because they're making a lot of good living there. They've messed their place up. Did a lot of ESN, hip-hop agitation, make their place unattractive to investment and businesses, and they have a hatred and dislike for foreigners within their space. They come to a place where they've been accepted, and they're trying to have some kind of domineering attitude and things going on. It's going to happen for long. But I believe something is going on already. I mean, in this current, the solo chairman is going to hear it very soon. When all this that he did is public, attempt is going to be made to, he will try to get in the game, but don't worry, he has completed his tenure. So the Yorubas will systematically get them out, and when push comes to shove, whatever will be done. So that not much will be said on live, but everybody knows what's going on now. And they're even beginning to complain on it on TikTok. I read TikTok message. When you go on TikTok now, you say something like, why is it that Yoruba people don't want to marry Igbo women again? Why is it, they're the ones always trying to protect themselves on the Yorubas, always trying to make the Yorubas accept them, always trying to find fault amongst the Yorubas. Why they don't marry our women again because of politics? They're beginning to see that they've actually hit the brakes. That no, that Yorubas are actually opening their eyes. Our eyes are getting becoming open, and they're becoming unwelcomed. We're having this unwelcoming stance against them in our space. So it has already begun already. So, and everybody knows what we are doing, because as Obi is running as president, I love it, because the antagony and the bitterness and the hatred against Yoruba is becoming obvious, and Yorubas are actually seeing it. So everybody knows. They have a way of shooting themselves in the foot and playing their cards in public. So everybody knows now what's going on. So steps has been taken at the political level and at all levels to ensure that what needs to be done has to be done.
Thank you very much.
Observation. I've seen that we are many here, and we are not power tapping. We are only 24. Let's make it to 50,000, please. We can do it. Let all power tap. And you are enjoying this wonderful program. Power tap, please. Don't just enjoy. Just do a bit as well. Can't leave power tap. Thank you, everybody. Power tap.
Thank you, sir. I appreciate you. Thank you. Unapologetic, sir. You are back. I salute you.
Yes, I am, sir. And I came back because of what you were saying earlier on.
Okay.
Before the last speaker picked it up, and I want to pick it from where the last speaker stopped. You see, the Yorubas, we are victim of our success. Our civilization is what informs our liberalized minds. And that's why we are so accommodating and sort of welcoming. But like the last speaker said, the realization of our over-liberalization is beginning to down on us. And I have a word for it. Unfortunately, I won't say it in Yoruba. I'll try as much as possible to bring it to English. I'll try. You see, we have a mattress that Yorubas emphasize on. That's what we are built on, which is my name. Unapologetic Omoluabi. That's our Omoluabi. Omoluabi simply means a liberalized minded person. But unfortunately, when the Omoluabi flip to the other side, it becomes an accotilator. So a lot of us had taken our liberalization to the extreme, which has railed into the accotilator. And that's an accotilator simply means someone who sells away his inheritance. It might not be. And this person is doing it for financial gain. It might be an unconscious trend of wanting to be an Omoluabi that then rails into an accotilator, and that's why you see a lot of them angry. I mean, a lot of the Igbos now in Lagos, in almost all the southwestern states, telling you that, we have bought your lands, we've bought your this, like in Lagos now, they will tell you they own almost 50% of Lagos, which is a lie. It's a very, very big lie. They are just loud. As a matter of fact, I'll tell you this for free, that the Igbos don't own as much property in Lagos as the Hausas does. But that the Hausas are not loud. And a lot of us are beginning to understand the fact that yes, we are accommodating, we are welcoming, or it is now becoming insulting. I was on a space 3 days ago. We are South Africans. Before they start they started their cleaning, their mopping from yesterday, the 30th of May. I was on a space 3 days ago where this South African lady came up, and then it was on Western Access platform to be precise. This South African lady came up, and she was saying to the panelists, she was waving a white, very, very white olive branch at them. That I have a lot of Nigerian friends. Let us sit down. Let us look at where the things go wrong and begin to make amends and all that. Do you know what? When she ended her summation, the next person who picked the mic happened to be an Eastern lady. And she was so boastful and so insultive to this South African lady, who all she said was, let us find a way to mend this fence. And she was so boastful, telling her how lazy they were. It's because they are lazy. We built South Africa. I just
Can you imagine?
to myself, I was in the FYP and I said, this is just a true reflection of what we see in Lagos. So we have understood the fact that these people, we thought they were liberal-minded or they are civilized human beings, but they aren't. They are crude. They are animals, and I don't blame them. I said this earlier, and I will say it again. They are civilization. They skip a lot of steps in their civilization, which is the problem that they have. They are not. They are not mentally formed enough to compete with civilized human beings. So go down history, see how. I said something a while ago, and I'll still say it again. Maybe those who were not here when I spoke earlier would hear this, and they will begin to find this fact for me. I am still wanting for anybody to tell me, to show me the history of the Igbos before the pre-colonization, pre-slave trade, pre-contact with the white, who in Africa they were trading with. We can talk about the various people the Yoruba empires trade with. We know a lot of trade the Malians does. We know a lot of trading the Benin Kingdom did. But I am yet to see what one historical fact about who the Igbos had contact with in the geographical entity called Nigeria today before the white man came into our shores. So this tells me that they were not socially formed. And I say this a lot of time. They should be grateful to Nigeria, but they aren't. Nigeria made them who they are. If not for the amalgamation of Nigeria, they would not have been there. They would not have been in our space. And we have been so kind to them. We've been welcoming, but they have been this uncivilized. And they know that the tide has turned. And of course, there will be few elements like the Fayoshes of this world and the Delefaro Timis and all that. And if you check those ones properly, they have an affiliation with them, either by marriage or by parental heritage or something. And that's why it is they are finding it so difficult to think rationally. But the truth is they are so insignificant in the trend of in the movement that is taking place, that is taking shape now. We will not label them Sabo. We will not kill them because we are that's not who we are. We will not. They are not Sabo, Chua, or we don't buy people. We don't buy. So we won't do that. We won't do that. We won't buy them. We will let them. We will let their voice of dissent. We will allow their voice of dissent. Their voice of dissent, if not any other thing, it shapes us. to be more rational in our thinking and in our actions. And that's where we are heading towards. Trust me. Let them be. We enjoy their rantings. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Unapologetic. Yeah, that's it. I think that answers everything, because I think what we are also talking about here is also applicable to South. There are some people who are in bed with them. There are some people. It's just like when I was supporting them as at that time, until when I discovered me, I did not hide mouth. I came out. I needed to see for myself. But there are so many of my people from the South that are still in bed with some of them, still helping them to penetrate into South and all of that. And just like you said, when we are ready, most of those things is too easy for us to handle anyways. For example, in Rivers State, they decided to use Ikwere man for their association. They say, Mbata is now the head of Ohanese and Igbo, so Ikwere is Igbos or something like that. That's the same narrative they always use. Then when you come to Akwa Ibom or any other place, they will say, in fact, they give us different names, that we are Ibonta, a subgroup. They always look for things to use. Of course, they changed Akwa Ibom to Akaibo. The first time I hear that thing, that is, if my head scatter.
They have this desire to want to attach themselves with every ethnic group.
Yes.
And make it seem as though they share the origin with them, but they want.
Yes.
Slaves or servants. It's not as if they say something like, the Igbos are the Akwa Ibom, we have very deep. No, they are saying that they are the real Igbos, but that the current Akwa Ibom is, the current Ibomites were slaves to the Igbos. That's how they're going to put it. They won't put it like, on a shared basis. They'll put it like one is a servant, while the other is a master. And that goes back to the words of Nnamdi Azikiwe, when he said that it seems that, the God of Africa has placed the Igbos to be supreme over the ethnic groups of Africa, and to lead Africa out of, that supremacy has always been there for a very long time. They will come to Akwa Ibom and they will tell you people they will tell you guys that you guys don't have soup, you guys don't have stew. You guys, how many soup do you have? You say, well, we have the Edika Ikong, we have the no, you don't have stew. In fact, they may even tell you that Edika Ikong is from that the Igbos are the ones that started Edika Ikong, that the ones that did it.
And they are claiming CBD. CBD are saying Igbo own it.
Yes, they were claiming CBD. CBDs are owned by the Efik. It was where, even Abia State was an Efik civilization. It was during the Arochukwu War that they were able to wrestle Abia State away from their Efiks. And as a result of that, they wrestled a lot of cultural, they stole a lot of cultural paraphernalia of the Efik away from the Efik, and they turn it and they own it. And at the same time they did to Yorubas, they took Egusi from Yorubas and turned it to Egusi. They took Ashwebi from Yoruba and turned it to Ashebi. Anything that they get there, they changed the name to, they Igbolized the name, and they say it's their own. They won't say, well, no, it is actually Ashwebi, we copied it from the Yorubas. No, they'll say the Yorubas copied it from them. They'll say they own it. They'll say they own black soup. Now they don't get white soup. They don't get Egusi. They don't get Edika. They don't get Okasi soup. Look, when it comes to ethnic,
I don't get Ile-Ife.
So now they get Ile-Ife. So it was Oduduwa that came with the Yorubas from Mecca and then fought them and displaced them away from all the old land, all the way from Lagos. We displaced them from Lagos.
Oduduwa is an Igbo man. Oduduwa is an Igbo man.
Yeah, we go, from Ibadan, from Ile-Ife, from Benin down to the 5 states, the correct place where they are. They're the ones that cause it, And I think they try to do the things. They try to do it with the Jews in Israel. They try to connect their origins with the Jews in Israel. Israel told them point blank, the Israelis, that look, guys, we don't share any racial origins together. So they close that chapter and they're like, okay, where else can we try to attach ourselves to? Oh, okay, we're going to change the IBO, right? Okay, we're going to put the GBO, and then we're going to say Igbo, since the Yorubas actually have Igbora, Ijebu Igbo, or some Igbo and some Ugbo places. So we're going to put those places together, and we're going to put the G behind the B and make it Igbo, and then make it seem as though we're the owners of the Ugbo tribe of Ondo State, in southwest. We're going to make it Igbo, so that we're going to be Igbos also actually. So Yoruba have it of Igbo, they have Igbo around. Okay, so it means that maybe it's the Igbo, we are the ones that were there before they push us away from the places. Igbo land. So they will try to find a way to wedge themselves into, or just, and the agenda is not really just because they want to identify themselves with you, it's only because they want to get into your place of power. They want to use to get into your politics.
They want to displace you.
Yes, they want to use to displace you to get into your politics, to buy land. After all, we are Igbo now. Now we get to get Igbo. So why can't we go there and just buy the whole place? Since now we get that, they can change. Don't forget about it, they can change their names. Someone whose name is Emeka will change his name to Damilola.
Yes,
so
now
they can do it. They will change the name.
Change your passport. Yes.
Don't be surprised. They will change it. They will change everything. So this guy with the Igbo kind of body and head shape and everything, and his name is like Ife Noah. They'll change their names. Everything they'll change it, and they'll become, emergency Yorubas, just because they want to lay claim to the land, because they want to have access to the power structures. They want to have access to the economy of the Yorubas. They want to enjoy what we are enjoying. They want to wear their show. They want to control themselves. They want to wear agbada. They want to, the culture. Yorubas, we have very world-class culture. The world recognizes our culture. If you go to the British Museum, you see Harvard Museum, American museums, even the Russian museums, everything. We have very pronounced world recognition.
That's why they're making me say to be a Igbo king everywhere. They want to be like Yoruba. They want to be king everywhere. They don't have it.
Yeah, we have a recognized presence everywhere we go, and we're not trying to force ourselves on everybody. Everybody just recognize us and respect us, and we respect people too. So we even the Benin Empire is in the British encyclopedia. They read about the Benin Empire. People like Ibn Battuta, in his travels like 700 to 800 years ago, he came to the Benin Empire, and he saw how their walls were well built. This culture, the well-lit road, the roads that were with street lamps and everything, well-organized, people going to the farms, fishing, well-organized royal system, monarchy system, good clothing, beautiful, colorful attires, and all those festivals and stuff like that. Beautiful culture, beautiful artifacts, etc., etc. So he reported all those things. These are kings. There's difference between people with kings and people who got no king. You see, if you go to lands where people have kings, they tend to be more calm. They tend to value human life. They tend to have wisdom, native wisdom. They tend to have this togetherness, and they tend to respect royalty. Not just their own royalty, but they tend to respect royalty across board, because they themselves are children of kings. You see, so there's a difference, and most of them, they are always well dressed. If you go to places where there are kings, they are always well dressed. The king dresses well. The villagers and the community and the people over which the king rules are also well dressed. They have this, cultured and well and civilized manner in which they talk, in which they address things and stuff like that. So, but if you go to a place where maybe they don't really have dynasties of kings and kingship, there's this way that they act. It's different. Even the river chiefs, the riverine chiefs and the riverine kings of the South, they have their crown on their heads, and these are chiefs, like these are royalty. There's difference. When you see royalty, you know that these people are royalty. Not just the monarchy think like royalty, but the people over which they superintend, the rule, they think like royalty. They respect themselves. They don't try to put themselves over ethnic group. They are not mischievous. They are not propagandists. They don't try to force people into their space or try to steal people's lands. They like themselves. They like the place that they are. And don't be surprised. We have so many ethnic groups in South, and they really fight each other. There is no fight between an Akwa Ibom man and the Efik man and the Yoruba man and the Ijaw man and the Roman and the Sekiri and the Andoni and all those things. I mean, you don't get to see those fights all the time. Everybody knows their land.
Igbo people. Same time that they talk about Igbo people go kill your papa, kill your mama. Bring back our student. Tell your papa to bring back our student.
Which your student? Which your student? Are they Igbo children? Which your papa? Which your papa? Are they your children? They are not Biafra. They are not Biafra. Thank you.
They talk about Igbo people.
They are not Biafra. You don't have children in Yoruba land. You don't have children in Yoruba land. Yoruba are not Igbos. They are not Biafra. They are not Biafra. They are not Biafra. They are Yoruba children. Thank you. Audience, I'm so proud of you. I could see that we're having 34 people apart, 34,000 people apart. We can make it 50,000. Please, let us go to 50,000 per tap. We are enjoying this wonderful program. Please, per tap. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. There's a difference. You see, there'll always be a difference between the Igbos and other Nigerians.
Of course.
There's a difference. I mean, you even if you and the Benin man are having an altercation, there's a level of this. You guys are going to be having some level of discussion that it's not going to be some kind of savage, like insultive, negative, all kinds of stuff being thrown at you. You just argue on that particular point, agree or disagree. You see, but when they come in an argument, they really don't. It's all about emotions. They can insult your father because they don't value theirs. They greet their fathers by shaking their fathers in their hands. Some of them kick their fathers in the legs in the morning. Don't give a fuck about if the father is old or not. So it's different. Why? Because the civilization, we had a civilization. We had a way of life before the British came. We had a way of which includes respect, and it will always reflect itself in the way we interact. That is why you see this one Nigeria equation. It only serves to make them fan out their population away from their region to other places, alongside their influence, their savage influence, their unrefined influence. Don't be surprised that you see a well-refined, relaxed, exposed Igbo. He was not exposed and refined and relaxed because he grew up in Igbo land. It was because he was able to go to other places and see how people are actually living their lives, and was able to learn from it, was able to impact him, and then he chose to get affected positively. Well done, sir. Despite the fact that some of them will go to these regions and these new places and still choose not to be,
Mr. Sima, greetings to you.
By the exposure.
Hold on, sir. You see that there's somebody talking.
I just wanted to greet you first. When someone come in, just to greet that, I was silent again.
Okay, thank you.
Okay, let me stop now so we can speak. Thank you.
Okay. Thank you very much as well for that. Okay. Yeah. I'm sorry for that introduction anyways. Landry, what do you want to say? Go ahead.
Encourage you with what you are doing. You are doing a great job. I really appreciate what you are doing. I know it's take a lot of effort to educate people, to tell them the truth. Sometimes it comes with a lot of backhits. Sometimes they come with a lot of abuse. Sometimes they don't tend to appreciate you. But I just want to encourage you that you are doing a good job. We appreciate what you are doing, and you should know that people like you are solidly behind you, praying for you, and we wish you the best.
All right, thank you very much, sir. I think we are all doing this together because it's very important for us to speak up and contribute, because without us coming together to have these conversations and to take drastic steps, we are still going to be facing these problems. As we have seen it. For me, I was not here when whatever happened, WAR that the Igbos initiated happened, but I wasn't there when it happened. But right now, I'm still, the consequences of those those activities is still affecting us today. So, and that's for us. I don't think we want to leave this kind of situation to our children.
Yeah, you're right.
So that is why we must rise up and begin to speak, and if not to educate our children, so that they will also know the way forward. You see, so that is why we are here, and with our contributions together, we are actually shaping the conversation and making changes gradually. And for me, I'm thinking that it's getting to that point where the knowledge will now be, would I say, widespread to everywhere. It's not just a specific place. For example, where I came from, we are being dominated by the Igbos many times, and the Igbos always lead the narrative to say, oh, anywhere we go, they are going to see us as Igbos. I'm talking about us from the south. They always they are the one driving that conversation. They say even if we go to the north, the Hausas will see us from south as Igbos. Even if we go to the west, the Yorubas will see us as Igbos. They have always been running that propaganda. Yes, it's true that we lived together before in the old eastern region due to the administration and all of that, but we are not Igbos. So, but all of a sudden, they started changing the narrative that we are Igbos and that we are a subgroup to them, and that they are the one leading us. They are the one all everything. So, and if you can see in Nigeria today, so many marginalization in terms of the South people, because many people thought that we are Igbos and all of that. So, I believe ever since President Tinubu came, there's a little bit of more awareness that have been created, because people like Oshomole is there, he's not Igbo. People like Wike is not Igbo. Everybody can see that. People like, will I say, Akpabio is there, he's not Igbo. So we are South. And because of that now, there's a lot of awareness, and they are so mad because they thought that after the Yoruba is Igbo. Oh, I think they even put themselves the first. Did they say they are the first? Igbo, Hausa, and Yoruba, or Yoruba, Hausa, Igbo? So that conversation has been going on for years. So for me, and I even joined them during the conversation with IPOP and Nnamdi Kanu. I was supporting them before. And if I did not support them, I wouldn't know most of the things that I know to the extent that I understand. Though our fathers and our forefathers told us about what happened, how the Igbos wanted to Igbonize us through Ojukwu group, rebel group, Ojukwu army. You know how they force our men, grape our women. That stories we understand it. So I was supporting them. Many of our people marry the Igbos and others, just like across the whole of the Nigeria. Intermarriages and everything. But we understood that these guys, they want to dominate us. They want to take over our space. They want to call us all kinds of names and say we are lazy people, just like what they are doing in Yoruba land today. It was part of what made us to fight against them. The BBO Union requested to have their own state or country as at that time. The Niger Delta, when I'm talking about I'm talking about the Ijos as at that time, Victor, Opigo, and others. Every other person, we are the first person that experienced it. We were asking to be separated from the Igbos. But because they were in charge then, they molested our brothers. They buy some of our people, Ken Sarawiwa and others, because Igbos as at that time were in charge. But when the table turned, everything changed, they started shouting that they are marginalized and all of that. And because of the greediness of one man, Ojukwu, who wanted to continue to lead us, continue to marginalize the other people from the South Niger Delta, he caused the fight, that took almost many lives of many people. Then he ran away to He ran away to Ivory Coast with his own family. So that's the situation. So for me,
I'm married there.
Even married there, of course. So thank you, sir. So I feel like I'm not alone doing this. Everybody is contributing to this, and we are actually seeing results. Yes, so I just wanted to make that very clear because it's all of us that is doing this job. Thank you very much, sir.
Thank you so much, Mr. Isimen. You see why they are trying to harness South Niger Delta. The truth is that the Igbos don't have crude oil enough. They don't have sea. When Nnamdi Kanu was drawing his own Biafra, he was drawing his own Biafra map. He decided to put Niger Delta without even consulting them. That is to tell you the kind of mindset that these people have. They just wanted to harness other people. It has always been their belief, I wouldn't know, their mentality that wherever they go, they should take over their land. They should take it and belong. So, but what they don't understand is that people are wise. You can no longer deceive people. People know them more than they think they know themselves. My father will always say, Igbo, I before others. The kind of mentality that they are superior, they are more influenced, they can get whatever they want, it's not there any longer. We are not kids. Other people are wise. They don't understand that in Nigeria, they are minority, they are nobody. That is what I'm saying. In Nigeria, they are nobody. And if they don't position themselves very well, they will never rule this country or did this country come. If they are playing this kind of politics of enmity they are playing, they will never smell them. It is not a cause. Even the alliance they are trying to do with Hausas, they think Hausas are stupid. They know them more than they know themselves. All those wannabes running to the north, doing like a Alumangeri in the north, it's not going to make difference because they know them. Hausa will never allow them to rule. The only people they can ally with that could have helped them is Yoruba. And the Yoruba they are fighting with, the Niger Delta they are fighting with. How would they rule Nigeria? You want to rule Nigeria. You also want to succeed as a Biafra. Are they confused? These people don't know what they are doing. I think their leaders understand. But the dogs among them, the youth, they don't know nothing. Have you ever seen their leaders coming to talk about they want to leave Nigeria? If they leave Nigeria, they will suffer. What do you have that you want to leave? Water you no get. Sea no get to your side. Even if you have little crude oil, how do you export? I don't understand how they want to survive. Somebody should just advise these people. I don't think they have edge at all. If I am Tinubu, I will just say, Igbo, go for 1 year. I want to see how you want to survive. If they will not run back and beg, I'm telling you, nothing they have, no industry. Currently, the total amount of crude oil that Igbo is producing is not up to 100,000 barrels per day. Where would they get the sea to move this, even the 100,000 barrels to sell? Nothing. They don't have industry, no company, nothing. They are basically relying on allocation. They can't do anything without allocation. They can't survive. So, my brother, I hope they will listen to you. I hope they will listen before it's too late for them. I also want to thank Niger Delta. You guys are wise. You know that you don't need to align with them. If you follow Igbo, they will marginalize you to the core. That your oil, you will not even get anything from it. That is the kind of person they are. But now that you are wise, I think it's good for Niger Delta. If Niger Delta follow that tribe, you are going to benefit from that nation that follow Igbo. Thank you so much, my brother.
Thank you very much, sir. I appreciate you. Thank you very much for coming. Okay, let's hear from user. From your name, user praise. Unmute yourself. And let's hear from you. Go ahead.
Good evening,
Hi.
good evening, everybody.
You're welcome. Go ahead.
According to me, my whole opinion to this matter is that I know say Igbo, they get the way that they live their life. Igbo, they be kind of people who say, if they beg you, allow me to sleep in your house, I will sleep for ground. If you don't take that, they might even crack the bed later. Yeah, just
okay.
So we have there as a neighbor, like I woke up at that time that I was sleeping. Igbo man don't put generator for my back, for the back of my window. They on. So I think that he has money. Till the terminal verse to go buy my own generator, I put it on his own domot. I was only it there. I just wanted to feel what I was feeling. Before you know, a wife grabbed me. My wife, what I do? I still tell her, saying,
we not going to hear you.
Shop, say, if you ever come,
yeah, go ahead now.
For even in the market itself, if you are they said the same things. They go they run, go this side, juju, this one, that one, that one, that one, that one. So me, I don't believe say Boma that we can rule the country no. So I know that they know the type of say me no rule election. I don't know if you understand. So you can waste your money. If you get tired of it, you go. So the money where you put time, they know they spend that they spoil. So let them be spending it in election. Yeah, I believe say no matter who they rule us, the way they rule us, may God rule the people and the family like that in Jesus' name. Yeah, if you rule us where, God will rule your life like that. If you don't rule us where, I know say nothing they do politicians, even if they swear for them. That's where they make them struggle more. That just me, I believe say Igbo man cannot rule the country. Because for the few things when me does, if Igbo man rule this country, the country might turn upside down.
It's not might, it will.
Because me, I believe say he get one side when I go work for Edo State that time for Isao Biaja. They nearly kill us for there because of all those Biafra and all those things. I believe what they do, what they do for that place, they keep people, they kidnap all those things. So I believe say for Igbo man to rule this country, maybe not the next life. Only if I be Tinubu self, I for like even give them their outside, maybe they live the life they go more say as they think better. More say as they okay better. So I think we all talk for the matter.
Okay, thank you very much.
The way Igbo man rule us, let God rule there like that.
Okay. Thank you very much.
All right.
Thank you. I like that part. Yes.
Sorry, you see that the two social experiments that this guy just talked about.
Yes.
They will do what they cannot accept.
The brother say if you give them space to sleep on the ground, before you know it, they want to sleep on your bed. Amado Bello told us now.
It is. Talking about Amado Bello, I wonder why the Southern leaders are not able to do what the policy that Amado Bello implemented for the short time that he ruled. You know, there was this policy about modernization of employment.
Yes.
I just been cracking my head. Why is it so difficult for us to implement such policies these days? Where Amado Bello said, for every job that is to be advertised, it must first go to a northerner. If there is no northerner that can do the job, then we will look for expatriates. If we cannot get an expatriate, then we can then look for offer it to the Igbos. So they are on the third layer of their employment considerations. Why can't we not implement such policies these days? I don't know, maybe it might be at variance with the constitution we currently operate. I will look into that. I will look into it. Thank you.
Thank you very much, sir. I think you make a very big sense. That is the same thing that happened here. Of course, we live in the UK now. They have a policy. You give people job first. That is at home. That is, that is a policy they have. In fact, there are some departments you cannot work there if you are not British. Not just you must be like original. It's not just say you naturalize or something like that. So is what is going to happen. Is definitely getting there, because now we have seen that some people are taking advantage of it. I mean, we are not going to discriminate, but we are going to make sure that jobs should be given to people that are from the space first, before any consideration to other people. You understand me? And there's always going to be jobs for everybody, but of course, the people that owns the land must always get job before any other person. They should not be stranded and be looking for job while there's job. So I mean, all these things happen, but I think there's something that this our brother said that reminds me of something about um he was talking about if the way they are ruling us, if that's how they are going to rule us, and this and that, and then that Tinubu should try to maybe give them their own space or something like that. So when he said that, I remember something about the constitutional amendment that is coming, the Sixth Amendment, and I read something in the news that said that even the National Assembly, that Akpabio said that the National Assembly is trying to fast track. There is a constitutional framework and all of that, which is happening. So for me, I can't wait, because this is what we have been waiting for a long time ago. He said, Akpabio says presidency, National Assembly fast tracking constitutional framework. I think this is the news that is everywhere right now. So some people might not pay attention because of the distraction. I always love it because I understand Akpabio and other people. They don't need to waste time. These are people that I know. I can trust them. Akpabio and others. Man, they don't, as people are shouting and making noise, running propaganda, they are making things happen. Just like the what they call the electoral reforms. When they were shouting, transmission, they were working on things, and change stuff. So I love it. So Akpabio says that presidency, National Assembly fast tracking the constitutional framework, which I think is what we want. We want to have a regional system. We want to either state autonomy, whatever autonomy, where our money cannot be given. We can have a share of that money. We control our resources and just give some percentage to the federal, to the center, to the point that the center needs to be less attractive. The presidency needs to be less attractive. Our state government should be able to do what they need to be done for our own people, for their own people. So I think that is part of the constitutional amendment and framework that is going on. Unapologetic, you want to say something?
Yes, I want to. Much as I would want to align with the constitutional framework, the only thing that will gladden my heart in this constitutional framework that they want to do is if the clause that would allow anybody, any group of people to secede if they want to, is included in that
added. Okay.
Is added. That's the only thing that will gladden my heart. Because whatever we do now, no matter how good we want to make it work. Remember in the 60s, the British left us with regional government. But all of a sudden, 6 years into it, some drunkards pick in khaki uniform, pick gun, and disorganized it. But if there was room for a group of people to say, look, we don't want to be part of you anymore, we want to go, it would have made a big difference then. So that's what I would want to be included in it. Because whatever they do now, who says in 2 years' time there could not be a military coup and they take us back to the current system we are operating?
Yeah, very correct. Very, very correct. I think I also accept it as well. I also accept that. I believe that these people are very knowledgeable as well. They will take decisive action. If you want to leave, you leave, man. Nobody is losing anything. And I think it's not just to add that clause. If there is anybody or any region or any group of people that is destabilizing the country can say, we don't want you, we reject you. We should also have it. It should be a very serious thing. If there's anybody who bring problem that will affect the unity of the country, cause confusion, they become looters, they become kidnappers, they become fake drug sellers, we should also have a system where we can reject them or punish them. It doesn't matter the region that they come from. we need to do this. We need to put our country in the right path so that this will not continue happening. Because this Igbotic blood is a rebel blood. That is what they were known for, rebels. And we can see it today. It still lives in them. It's still manipulating them. They are still working with it. The agenda is still in them. So we should also have both ways. It's not just for if anybody wants to leave. No, if anybody is the one demarketing our country, running propaganda, we should also be able to push them out of our country. You know, that should be done. There should be a form of punishment for people who are demarketing our country, especially when it has been observed or confirmed that it comes from a specific region. You understand me? Because they have become a disaster. They have made our passport to be nothing else. No, I mean, our passport is like, will I say, people are condemning our passport. If you just have that passport, you know, they will call you names, you know, and they might even deny you some stuff because they see your green passport because of some few Igbo criminals. You see, when I always call them out here, they say, Sima, why are you calling a whole tribe? But the activities of Igbos is affecting the whole of Nigeria, over 250 of us. And when I call them out and say, why are you guys doing what you guys are doing, kidnapping people, doing all kinds of activities, they say, oh, Sima, look at how you talking about to the whole tribe. What nonsense. But the activities of few of them, which is just one out of over 250, is affecting all Nigerians. And somebody said we should not call them out. They are a bunch of criminals. So yes, there is a constitutional amendment that is coming, of course, framework, which I know, we already know, we talked about 6 amendments and all of that. This is coming. And hopefully by the special grace of God, it should be able to favor us in terms of the clause to leave the country if you want to leave. It's just like when people were shouting about electricity. Oh, now electricity has now been, will I say, decentralized. You can generate electricity. You can get your own electricity. You can fix it. Nobody's talking about it anymore. Nobody is talking about fixing the electricity and all of that. You are just noise makers. You see now, when they will add this clause to, if you don't want to leave, if you don't want to stay in Nigeria, leave. You will see that all of them, they will not be talking about Biafra again. They will not be talking about Biafra again, because the Biafra that they are talking about is Igbo presidency. They want to dominate. They say it must rotate. Presidency must rotate between Igbo, Hausa, and Yoruba. Wazobia. So if it's not Hausa, it's Igbo. If it's not Igbo, it's Yoruba. So that is why you always see them fighting among themselves. Except I've not seen the Yorubas fight anyways. But these Fulani and the Igbos, they always fight among themselves. You know, one thing that baffles me the most is how Igbos were using many years to dice the Fulanis and call them all kinds of names. But all of a sudden, all of them are mute. They are now mute. Obi and Konkaso coming together. That is the one that shocked me. That is one of the things that shocked me. And I have a video. Okay, before I play that, let's listen to Triple A. Triple A, what do you have to say? You're welcome. Yes?
I think you actually hit the nail on the head, you know. So we have a region, you know, where people just believe that it is either they get it or we tear it down, you know. So they are not getting that power to tear the country down. So we saw how they were telling their people not to come out to vote, you know. We saw how they were telling their people to boycott the election. But as soon as they saw that the candidate from the Southeast is getting so much support, on social media, as it were, you know, getting a lot of media support, they said, yes, okay, you can go back, you can vote, you know, thinking that he was going to win that election, you know. So that was, you know, the mindset. But again, I'm pretty much, you know, glad that, you know, the Congress, the House and the Senate, they are looking into state policing. So if they put that into law, you know, like I've always said, that this will completely change the game. Which means each of the state governors, they will be held responsible for insecurity in their state. So the era of them hiding under, president is in charge of the policing, that era will be gone. So now we can hold each of those state governors, we can hold them accountable. Now you know that you have to train, your police, you have to get intelligent report, you have to ensure that, you secure, your territory. And if you have a situation that is beyond you, then they can call for federal help, then that's where we start running a country. But the way we are doing it right now, the country is so large for one single police, So, and I know that it's not something that is just easily, like people always think that, the president will just come and just order, or yeah, state police, bam. Because I've been listening to, a couple of guys that will tell you that, the president, he holds the Congress, he holds everyone, he can hold that. Then no. A typical example of the fact that the president does not just have the power to order those lawmakers around. You saw what they went through while he was trying. So their governors, now everyone has to revert back. They have to negotiate. No, people decide. It took all up to a year for that, tax law. Especially people from the north. So how a lot of them were against that tax law. So how they were giving out misinformation, telling them that, they were actually thinking that propaganda will actually, they've done so many things to tear this president down. They've done so many things, They were thinking that tax law, the way they propagate it was going to be a big protest, they were going to bring the people. That is one thing that I say that this is the time God loved Nigeria, and that's why God allowed this man to be there. Because I used to say that the prayer will be praying that God change our country. God has brought someone that is ready to change the face of our nation. And he says that we don't recognize it. And I'm not surprised because, Africans have been known to always kill their leader, someone that has come to save them. It happened with Lucas Kwame Nkrumah, when he was overthrown in Ghana, the people were rejoicing. We had the likes of Sokoture, we had the likes of, most of the leaders. Because I know some of that the same thing we have a president that is trying to change the face of the nation. Of course, nobody thinks it's going to be easy because they are told that their forces that will continue to fight change. It's not easy to change the system. It's not easy to change the institution. Corruption is a major institutionalized. So all the reform this president is taking right now, not the ball. Everyone they've been cheated now big time. They get taking tough decision. And that is one thing that I'm doing with the president. Taking tough decision. And it's taking long time. It's not a take over. This president doesn't want he likes it in time. He likes it generational. It takes long time. Whatever he's doing now, he's doing it for years to come. You don't understand it now, but I'm sure when this president did this. Example in Imo State. Is what is on. It's all people would want to call it. It has not allowed a system to ever become chaos. Never any chaos in the way the government party in Imo State. It's because the democracy that's something. Most of yes, saying continue. The reason why our country is stagnant, you know, take one step, three or when I come in there, it's the policy. When a new president comes, they say, they start their own program, they start their own that project. So they on that. Why are we having the power at national level? And then we have a successful president based on the okay, start all over again. The beginning. And this is because they, you know, have and so many people who will be able to read, have a trace in Lagos. We see, you know, we see, yes, the civil service is being reviewed. That's why I see all the chances that in Lagos. All these things away because like we are we want something but we don't want something that is very beautiful nation. I want someone that people doesn't want.
Yeah, we can't hear you again. I don't know what happened. What happened to your network? We can't hear you again. Can you remember that protest? Immediately, yeah, can you remember that? Please, can you remind me of that protest? The protest that immediately after the election, they say protest. What was the name of that protest again? No, not that one. It was about judiciary. You know, when we hi, I forget. Go ahead with your submission. I will remember. No. Before the initial stage when Tinubu took over, there was a protest about judiciary, something judicial, something. Okay, go ahead. Go ahead. Your network is bad. Yeah, somebody have reminded me. Thank you very much. Sir, your network is bad. Triple A. Your network is very bad. All eyes on the judiciary. Yes. Yes, when you get home. All eyes on the judiciary. Yes. Oh God. Yes. When they say, all eyes on the judiciary protest, he's going to cripple Nigeria. He's going to scatter the country. Then after that one, the hunger protest too, and then end bad governance protest. How many protests? Oh God! All eyes on the judiciary, end hunger protest, end bad governance protest. There was another protest. All the The one that I remember how all of them they were hyping it. Is that the judiciary one? Oh God! I remember how they were hyping that protest. All eyes on the judiciary. All eyes on the judiciary. For us, we were thinking that Obi is going to bring one kind evidence somewhere that was hidden that we don't know. To come and prove to us that they won election, this and that. Oh my God! You see, I'm saying this because sometimes I want you guys to cast your mind back, especially all those Obingos, Ibotic people, all of you guys. We have fraud criminals, VDM, all of you. Remember all those times. At the end of the day, President Tinubu is still on the throne. All the noise making just end up being noise. All of you guys, all of those stuff just ended up just like that. So always remember from the beginning how you guys told us that military takeover, all of that. Of course, we understand the coup and they plotted all that with Tinubu, but all of that failed. All of this nonsense failed. So definitely, you are helping us. So for me, I normally say thanks to Obi. I think I've said maybe thanks to Obi for making us to see, for making Nigerians to see, even helping the youth very, very well. Because for us, that's how we know. How do you know that or the northerners they know who the Igbos are? So I'm not surprised about the which that one I have not, I don't, have not believed it because the pastor told us and the PhD told that they can never be a vice president or an assistant to anybody. So what this is confirming to us is that man, all of them is criminal, including Kwaso, all of them, because I know it's politics, right? So you cannot hold them for their word for what they say, including Obi, all of them. You get it, but that is not what I'm not here. I'm not starting to do. The opposition political parties have shown that they are riggers, just like just look at the primary scammers. Of course, I get it now. I just took across this warning. I think it happened earlier today. I didn't see it earlier. Somebody was telling them on Wise TV that the media seems to be celebrating terror or terrorism in Nigeria. What's his name? One Eta, I don't know what's his name. Eta something. I think he's the former acting APC national chairman, Hilliard Eta. He said he told them that the media seems to be celebrating the terror activities, the insecurity activities. Of course, media have a role to play in the fight against insecurity. And then he's telling them that it's very, very simple that journalists and others, all of them are working as if it's celebrating all the criminal propaganda that is going on in the country. But that is not even the one that I want to talk about. The one I want to talk about is Dr. Abate. I mean, he cautioned politicizing the lives of people. This is what I'm talking about. Having said that, if the children that was kidnapped is something that we should talk about, it should not be politicized. I say video is a criminal, is part of the team, knows what is going on. Because you cannot criticize children, the unfortunate situation of these children, or anybody that is or anybody at all. Anybody that is kidnapped or anything is not supposed to be politicized. You should be saying, who are these criminals? You should be asking yourself, who are these kidnappers? Who are these kidnappers? That reminds me. Let me actually play my short conversation on this, because I was asking questions. If there is anybody that is sensible enough, you should be asking questions. Who are these? Who are those people committing this crime? Who why are they committing this crime? Who are these Nigerians who have now, turned themselves to kidnappers? Of course, we already know that the kidnapping industry in Nigeria is growing to the point that they are not even hiding it. They are now televising it. Will I say they are now recording on social media, sharing videos and sending it to people. These kidnappers are now sending these videos to people like Harrison, people like BPM, people like influencers and content creators, and they don't ask questions. How are you making video and sending? Say, oh, somebody was you are not criticizing it. So I had a short conversation. I posted a video earlier today. I was talking about this. Here. I'm not sure. Let me see if my stuff is still. The so-called kidnappers are the ones sending videos to VDN. How come? Let's go. Questions we should be asking. How come every time the so-called kidnappers are the ones sending videos to VDN? How come they are sending videos to VDN? How come they are using the children to politics for politics? Saying that Tinubu, because they kidnap children, they should not vote Tinubu. What connections do they have? What relationship does VDM have with those people that kidnap people? How come he's the one always receiving videos and sharing it to the public? It's very easy. This is the reason why I say all of them are running propaganda. And the only tool that they have is insecurity, political tool. They are using it as excuse. I get me that President Tinubu till 2031, no noise making. You see, when you notice all of them making the videos in the name of, oh, government, come and save children, is insecurity. Notice one thing. For example, VDM set his camera. What was VDM talking about? That they are looking for money to go and do negotiation. That tells you that there's something wrong. Because if you're a youth and you have brain, you cannot be thinking like that. It means that there's something that is wrong with you. So VDM is telling his followers that he wants to raise money so that he will use it to negotiate with these people that kidnap somebody. You see the point now? So questions you should be asking. How come every time the so-called kidnappers are the ones sending videos to VDM? How come they are sending videos to VDM? How come it's only these British, VDM, and others are the ones receiving these videos? What connections do they have? What relationship does VDM have with those people that kidnap people? How come he's the one always receiving videos and sharing it to the public? You get the point now. How come VDM do not have a concern about the Nigerians that are doing the kidnapping job? How come VDM do not talk about how the Nigerians that are doing the kidnapping business? How come they are using the children to politics for politics, saying that Tinubu, because they kidnap children, they should not vote Tinubu. So VDM is not saying, oh, don't vote Tinubu because children were kidnapped. You get the point now. So it's not using the children as a political tool. You get the point now. So how come other British don't talk about the people doing the kidnapping business? How come VDM is not talking about the problems in his own state where he comes from? You get the point now. How come other Igbo people, they don't talk about their own problem in their own space? How come all of them are focusing in Yoruba land? Because they want to use it as a tool against President Tinubu. So just like we know before, and we have already predicted, VDM, others, all of them have failed in this their political propaganda against Tinubu. So all of them are criminals. It is not right to say you want to go and negotiate with criminals. No, that is not what we are supposed to do. That is how I know that these guys, they are a bunch of criminals. Thank you very much, Stateless. Yeah, that is my conversation. So when I came across the video from Dr. Ruben Abate trying to, what's his name, Sheyi Makinde, that he should not politicize, he should not politicize the kidnapping of children and whatever, because that is what they are doing. That is what they're actually doing. So I'm going to play what
the whole idea of whether it's Amotekun or some other paramilitary units, whether you call it vigilante or whatever in any part of the country, came about as a result of the failure of the Nigerian police force. Hence, state governments, local councils then said, well, let's find a way
to secure our people. And you had Amotekun. By way of history, yes, the state government created Amotekun. Other states in other parts of the country created other units, but even that was controversial in terms of control between those states and the existing Nigeria police force. And in the Southwest, yes, the man who led that process is the late governor of Ondo State, Governor Akeredolu. So for historical purposes, that's the contest. However, it's also important that Governor Makinde does not play politics with security, with state security. About a week or two ago, he was promising Nigerians that those students, 42 of them, 7 teachers, one of them killed, who were taken away from the local government area in his own state, that the state government will do everything possible, to make sure that those students are returned. We saw those students on screen yesterday. Nobody knows where they are. No, that is the urgent matter. I don't think that this is the right occasion to be discussing state police.
Right.
Number 3, it is not true that President Bola Ahmed Tinubu has been dilly-dallying over state police. He has always supported it. He even wrote a whole book on federalism, and that's a fact. Number 4 is that this same President Tinubu has at least more than 3 occasions called on the Senate, on the National Assembly, to expedite action on the creation of state police, particularly now that almost all the states are taking a decision that they also support it. Right. And it's not a thing that Governor Makinde can say, oh, if they allow us, we will do it immediately. No, it's a constitutional process. It is procedural. It is methodical. To change the constitution of Nigeria, you have to follow the process as outlined under Section 9 of the 1999 Constitution. And what it says is that you have to get a concurrence on any matter of both the Senate and the House of Reps and 2/3 of the state houses of assembly. Right. You still have to follow that process. It's not a thing that you can pronounce into existence. Mm-hmm. Now it's for the Senate, the National Assembly, as it were, to pursue that process and make sure it comes to fruition. It's not something somebody can pronounce.
Yeah. Wow. So this on Wise TV, they are beginning to talk through. I think for some weeks now, we have seen them. People like say, especially Ruben Abati has been firing on this profile of a man.
That's why I joined.
Okay.
Rufai is still in an adamant position.
Okay. Oh, okay. So you are saying that Shehu is not. What is Shehu doing? What I don't get the point.
The latest thing Shehu has changed. He's supporting. So
it's good though.
If Shehu bring other opposition, you will see the kind of question you will ask. When you now bring NDC, you will not say, "Are you telling me that you will do it?" Are you? The kind of question you'll be asking. In fact, it nearly fight the last time they came. Okay. So you can see the kind of stupid question he's asking. And this is what you know. This is a fact. Look at Abati now. Abati is telling the Tinubu it's not true that Tinubu support police. Or if it's true, you say, give me the facts. And you have it. How did Abati get it? You understand?
Yeah.
So, like I say.
Oh, Sarufi, thank you very much. I don't know. Maybe they are angry because of Tinubu is not buying so much of airtime on their station or something like that.
Yeah, probably it might be.
Yes.
You know what I'm saying. You know when someone like I tell people that when you are stable and somebody now saw the traces of it, and you are now putting iron gate, you are putting window gate in your house. You know you are telling thief that you come before. I don't have a window iron, whatever they call it. I don't have it. I don't have it. It's easy for you to pass any window to enter my house. But when I have barricade everywhere now, it remains only one entrance. You know it's difficult. When you are coming, I will see you. Understand? So that is how Nigeria is. The way they are stealing before is not the way again. They will fight. So people that are benefiting from there, either from their friends or from their brothers or from their aunties, all the doors are shut. So the only place to eat now, go back to your governor. Let your governor give you this thing. That is why Tinubu is trying to shade the power of federal presidency, push it to the state. So the president will just, when he, like, I'm here about now, anywhere that is not right, president will just know to do like this, but the power now belongs to governor and local government and councillors. And if councillors is working, they got their money, all those inner roads will be tight. Then you can see it as a councillor, you will see that in this community we need pipe and water. Then you can do borehole. But a senator will come from Abuja, do one borehole for about 6 streets. Who does that? But if these streets had their word, and that's what the man is telling them, and that's what Abati knew. You know, Abati had been the PDP person before. That is why Abati always fight, because I was there in the motion of people it's not like that. And if Abati can have that information as a journalist, as a communicator, why is he not getting it? So Jim has debate. This means that this opposition, particularly when Obi neglect ADC, so they have seen that so Asiwaju has gone. So that is why Jim is now bitter about ADC. So Jim is bitter.
Yeah, thank you very much. I see all your comments. Users say, oh, you are just observing Shehu. He has been storage. It is speaking English for a long time. He's always biased. Thank you very much. As well, you have something to say on this?
Whatever. But it's all for hire. So if with the state police us mishap is that it's like that they try to use the president for to having and it seems that first of all there are a lot of morale, there are a lot of president, but as it's really confident that the president be going about all those ambitious projects, and at the same time we love it when he says that, and they're always laughing because how will you be embarking on this massive project and still not want peace for the people and still not want a peaceful environment for the investment to thrive? That is like you're shooting yourself on the feet. consume. But you don't want the person that is, you don't just want the person anymore because of what is going on in the country, and then you are trying to impress on your followers that he came to steal, to kill, and to destroy Nigeria. I mean, it's so simple. It's a simplified, way of analyzing the situation, because we know that this insecurity, when it was going on in the southeast, you didn't say anything. You kept quiet when Buhari was there. When the so northern fullness of power, when it took that causes and salt, and then talk about corruption and something junior media and full foundation. You put fidelity, and you see what the regulation police
Yes.
about the country for political revolution, but to collect. It's not. And you are collecting revolution. How solve a revolution? A lot of things like that. You see, Nigerians are fools. Look, the issue I have is with the Nigerian youth. The Nigerian youth are not smart. A lot of them, they don't, you see this Instagram, social media activism, this mama piece of this world, the VDMs of this world, the Juggernaut and all of them, and the this guy that was arrested by Nigerian army because it was justice crack, etc. of this world, they've owned their minds. So everything they see about leadership is evil. Nigeria is bad. There is no good in Nigeria. There is no future. Everything is destroyed. They want to leave the country. They want to run away. And that's what is basically in their minds, because their mind is being captured by these influencers. And these influencers are just being paid and being used to be able to sow the seed of hopelessness in their minds and negativity so that they can vote for another fraud. Yeah. So, but at the end of the day, we still have some Nigerians who can see through all of this, and everything is just hot here. At the end of the day, it takes guns, it takes diplomacy, it takes power to be able to solve these problems, and they don't have it. What they have is what they know how to sell is emotions and negative feelings and all those things to get people to vibrate and getting angry and protest, and nothing happens at the end of the day. Because all this because they want to push Obi on our necks. Say something like, you don't want the president, but anybody can contest at this point. Anybody. So it means that they're not really interested in the integrity of the candidates that are vying for the presidency. They are just attacking the guy or the president because they want him away. And you know what? What they don't know is that this thing is having it has a reverse effect. Because more Nigerians are now like, wait, this guy is Tinubu guy. He's trying, he's doing this, he's doing that. Nigerians are actually critically looking at what Tinubu is doing. Even if you look at Arrest TV, if you look at sometimes what Mr. Abati usually, highlight on what Tinubu is doing. And even former opposition and current oppositions who are pragmatic, they actually say what Tinubu is doing. Why would someone have all this project and we love it when terrorism and insecurity is thriving? It's impossible. But I hope the security case is settled, which I know we've settled. I think this insecurity is just the last card that is being played. It's the final flaps of the dying horse, last kick of the dying horse. A desperate attempt by northern politicians or by oppositions to try to find a way to see if they can cast a stain on this current administration, which we definitely feel, because Nigerians are fed up of all these old plans at the end of the day. Thank you.
So this talking about Oyo now, because I learned that they say, according to VDM and their group, they say they want to withdraw teachers' services from June 1st, that they want to start to protest for the adoption of colleagues and students. Do you have any idea about that?
I don't even watch his clips like that, like his post like that anymore, because everything is negativity. Nigeria is bad, Tinubu is bad, everything is bad.
Yeah.
To that, just here, bro. If complete infrastructure, maybe when it gets clear to the airport, and or maybe he doesn't want to come. From as long as now so they'll be assured people, of course.
Yeah, they met with their family. They met with the family. Yeah.
I take concern about insecurity and charging the government to do something about it. That's all that is that is asking for. That's a very good motivation or their own career history or their own administration history. They can be there. And everything about and look the part of insulting and talking via saying all kinds of vituperated harsh words, insulting the people, insulting calling this one stupid, you're a woman. These are street language. It's street language. It's an unintelligent way to educate the people. You are playing to their emotions, you are playing to their foolishness. You are not playing to their intelligence. You are making them bitter citizens for absolutely nothing. You are not telling them, okay, you know what, guys, you are not making any analysis. You are not, the analysis is based off Google. Tinubu gave this one 250 million. Tinubu borrowed 1 billion from China. This was 2 billion from all this money. Implying that after all, he borrowed all those money and he chopped the money. That's it. That's basically it. So all the money that is being borrowed, the 1 billion, the 1.5 billion, the 2 billion, the 3 billion, the also $200 million, was that he took those money, he used the money to pay the governors to buy them into APC, and the rest they chop it. That's basically what he's putting out there. That's it. He's not talking about the coastal road. Not talking about the net funds. Not talking about the student allowances. Not talking about the roads, the Sokoto Badagry road. Nothing. Not talking about how Nigerians can cash in to put their money together to be able to take advantage of the Electricity Act. Not talking about how Nigerians can take advantage of those roads, opportunities that could be occasioned by the coastal roads that are being built. He's talking about Tinubu must go. So that when Tinubu goes, then the next person should come in and bring back the subsidy, cancel this coastal road. First of all, use 2 years to cast aspersion on Tinubu's administration before even you did anything tangible. And you know what? I think Tinubu dodged that bullet when, after that mosque session, and one of the interviewers or journalists, they asked him, "Sir, what do you want to say about insecurity?" Exactly. What they wanted him to do is, they wanted him to say, "Yes, oh my God, I'm so sad about this insecurity issue. So sad. We have just sent that jet there. Now we're
Yeah.
It's not easy. You can. They won't tell you. I mean, a top class. Just take the story. So they want Tinubu to put out all those things. They want him to say it on social media so they can retweet it and they can use it as a what do you call it? As they're waiting for him to say something that in the next 24 hours or in the next 48 hours, so that after 24 hours, 48 hours, nothing will happen and they will bring the video back and use it to make content and insult him and tell him that I tell you, Tinubu does not mean anything good for us. Look at what he said. He says that in 24 hours he's going to do this. Now, still, we have not done anything. Those people are still, within the kidnappers there because they want him to give him the time frame and they want him to fail on that time frame so that they can use it to make content. And so all those things. So they thought he would fall for that. He gave a response, and the response was that in the spirit of this Yuletide season, it implies that in this Yuletide season, human life is very important. And if those criminals who call themselves terrorists, if those criminals who call themselves religious extremists, if those criminals know what is good for them, it is not right to buy a citizen. And that even the Holy Quran, even the Bible was, is an evidence that God will replace the life of a human being with an animal. That shows how God respects animal life. If you're right thinking Nigerian, you will know that the message that is trying to pass is that in this season there should be no bloodshed. In this Nigeria there is no bloodshed, and all that. It's trying to pass the message that God does not support bloodshed, and any group or any political group or any religious body that are supporting jihad, that are supporting political jihad or using extremism to gain influence or score political points, is sending a message to them also together with the terrorists that it will not work in this country, that is wrong, that it is against the Quran, the Holy Quran, it's against the law of God. So what they did is they cut that part of they cut some part of the interview, what he said, and they went to misinterpret it as if the man does not care about the security and the man wants to buy more people and all those things like that. So, and we saw the AI slop video, the AI voice note they put out there. The AI slop video failed on impact. It was a failed mission because every Nigerian can see that. Every Nigerian can easily see that it is a what do you call it? It's AI and it's a failed attempt to blackmail the current president. And what they don't know is that some people that don't even like Tinubu are now beginning to really take sympathy on Tinubu and begin to like him. That's what they don't know because as all these plans are falling flat. And that's the thing. Who is this man that they just want to put down? And they're looking at his works and they're actually seeing his works. You see, so it's having a counterproductive effect. And we know that the people that put out that video AI recording, we know what part of Nigeria that they are from. They are the propagandists. They are known for those kind of things. They are known for propaganda, and they think that they think that this is how they can do. Imagine someone says something like, "I want to buy the Southeast." Don't know to step down for me. Just imagine. It's because they want to propel Obi. Even Obi himself, they not come out to say no. Please don't put AI slop videos. Tinubu did not call me to try to tell me. He kept quiet because he loves it. He wants it, but it failed. It's a failed mission. Everything failed. Everything just failed. And by God's grace, those adoptees will be rescued in Hill and Ati. They will be reunited back with their families, Hill and Ati. And to the dead, may their soul rest in peace in God's name. And there will not be any case of kidnapping again like of that sort across Nigeria anymore. And Nigerians will be strong. We are going to get, it's a stage, we are going to pass this stage, we are going to win through this stage. We are going to, this tribulation will pass, will triumph over all these, all these enemies, all these riffraffs. We just want to push the agenda by force. Nigeria will triumph over this stage. We will emerge stronger, the regions will be stronger, the security will be stronger, Nigeria will become more prosperous, and all the enemies of Nigeria pretending to be Nigerians will be put to shame. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Perfect. Thank you very much for that submission. Sarudo?
You know this man?
Yeah? Yeah, go ahead.
You know this man, show me that is spoken of article in the 2023 election. If you see what the guy is saying now, if you see the way the guy is saying that, guys, I went to Coastal Road myself, I saw this name, no way. Yeah, I'm not APCO, like my brother said now. People are seeing what this man is doing. Some people that hate this man, some people are coming back now. But this man is doing it now. What else do you want? This is a natural hatred on this man. And people are now seeing that this insecurity happening on you. Want to use it. They don't know that it. Like my brother said now, when they came out from the, that video, from mosque, and as it by they changed from Igbo guys. They are not saying that I now went to listen to this in English.
We can't hear you. What happened to your network? Okay.
Are you hearing me now?
Yes.
Are you hearing now?
Yes.
You know this guy. You know this guy, Shegun Shogumi, that spoke of article in 2023 election.
Yeah. We heard that part. Yes.
You can see the way the guy is speaking about the job now. Like my brother said, he went to Coastal Road, went to Sokoto, Badagry. I said, come, this guy is working. He said, no. Now she will not ask him, are you going to campaign for Asiwaju? He said, she will leave that work. He said, on your mandate. He said, no, on my own mandate. Now, people are seeing the work of physical work, not to go and verify. This election that just passed now, when Baba came out, they doctored the voice of Baba again. And the Igbo people are now saying, we don't hear what he's saying. Is he speaking English? They want him to tell them the security architect that is doing, like Buhari used to do, that we have done this. They now say that they didn't see such. And they were shocked when they see Makinde went to that place. They think that Baba and Makinde are not talking. Do you think Baba will be like a father and we allow those children to be inside that place? And that is why the DTM that is calling, that is going to bring money and we go and pay. We will pay 1,000. I said, go and pay and let's see. See, all these guys, they are just looking for cheap propaganda just to leave the office. Anybody can be there. Who says anybody can be there? And you talk, this is Nigeria that belongs to millions of people, not only you. So all these people, they are just, and that's why they use that or use something now to do this thing. But they don't know that Yoruba people, yes, we are painful that these people are there, but by the grace of God, they will come out alive. They will come out because they are doing a lot of things, but they don't know what they are doing. They will come out alive. Nobody wants anybody to be this thing, but these Igbo people, they think that that's how to do policy, that they can bring anybody down. The last 80 years of Buhari is Fulani. They don't fight Yoruba. We are just looking at them. Immediately Tinubu enter now. I see Tinubu kill their mother. I see Tinubu kill their father. That's the end. And they start talking Yoruba. And you think I will be a Yoruba man? Somebody will insult my father and I will be looking at you. How dare you? Thank you.
Thank you very much, sir. That's what we want for all these issues to be over, because we know that is the game. Thank you very much, sir. God bless you. Nyamiri.
Okay. Sorry to cut you. Just want to say one thing. Thing is, many Yorubas who voted Obi in the last election, you are now saying that Obi is an Igbo agenda. If it's an Igbo agenda, it's okay. But that the Igbos are now insulting the Yorubas more than they were always doing. So even if you are Yoruba, you supported Obi, they will still insult you, they will still drag you, they will still curse you. So Yorubas are, what's the point? If we can support Obi and the Igbos are insulting us, why not support Tinubu and let these people continue to insult their parents? Nobody really cares. So they thought that their insult and all those things could change the game, but it is only making more people to support the president and to see and to even sympathize with him based on all those operations and these games that people against that are failing.
Yeah, definitely. Okay. Bye. Yamri, go ahead.
Good evening, House. You see, VDM will be reason after President Tinubu's second term. They not go pick VDM now. Because this election season, Baba is very strategic. They go live by making the fool himself until after 2027 election, after swearing in. And that time he gonna say it's not even bigger than Nnamdi Kanu. Nnamdi Kanu don't do more than this. Today it's in Sokoto. He celebrated the layer with them for Fulani Caliphate. He even eats Ramadan Ram for Sokoto. You see, those children are unfortunate, but they will be rescued. Do you know why I said they will be rescued? I believe the federal government don't want to negotiate with these people.
Why should we negotiate, sir? It's not.
Yeah, that's the solution. Because if you watch the second video of that woman, she said, as you people sent the military yesterday, it pushes us more problem. So they know that the military have surrounded where they are. But you know, these people use these kids as a human shield. You are trying to rescue people, for God's sake. You can't just carpet bomb them. Which means you will lose the children that you are trying to rescue, except we all agree that, oh, let us flatten them together with the children, which is not something we want. You understand? This thing is strategy. It is strategy that you need. Because me, I know from that video, as I watch that woman video, I discovered that no, the federal government is not trying to negotiate this time around.
Of course. But VDM was saying that the federal government is not doing anything. That's what they were saying.
What they expect is they want the government to be emotional.
They want the government to give them money so that they are continuing to steal money.
The Minister of Communication or Information will just come. Oh, we bought 2 bags of pure water to give the kids. They are doing well. Tomorrow you go and give them 2 bags of rice so that they want daily updates. This is not something the government can be updating you. Those terrorists, according to, I have a very credible journalist who used to give me some updates. The guy was telling me that the area they are now, they have been surrendered, surrounded. You understand? They have been surrounded. So it is a good thing that this time around we are not negotiating. Because the more you negotiate with these people, you give them dollars. They use these dollars to acquire people from the foreign, from the black market. And the people, they will still use it to come and disturb the peace of Nigerians. On this issue of all these stupid influencers that have become so emotional, somebody is now telling us, oh, if you support Tinubu, you know, go better for Papa. Me, I go support Tinubu with the last drop of my blood. If a Nyamri Igbo criminals lie, may they cry from now till tomorrow, no concern me. I'm coming. Understand? If they lie, may they cry from now till tomorrow. Nobody can blackmail me to support Tinubu. Nobody can blackmail me to support me. Obi is a no. Instead of Obi, make Atiku rule. Instead of Obi to become president, make Atiku become president. That's why. Because Obi is not fit to become Nigerian president. If Obi cannot govern the second smallest state in Nigeria, Anambra State,
4,000 square kilometers. A state that is not up to 2 local governments in Oyo State. 2 local governments in Oyo State is equivalent to the whole of Anambra State. Obi couldn't bring any meaningful development. If you tell them that show us Obi project in Anambra, they will tell you he renovated schools. Bro, Obi left office 2014. Are you telling there's no social media 2014? There wasn't any picture. If you go to Calabar, the handwork of Donald Duke, this Obudukatu ranch, if you go there today, the pictures are still on social media. The videos are there. You can see what the guy did in Obudukatu ranch. But Obi cannot give you any tangible project. He cannot show you anything. The next thing is, we took Anambra State from 37 to 1st. Who told you that? After 438 miracle centers were closed down by William Obiano. So Peter Obi is a scam, a complete scam. And all these things, all these doctors' videos, they can use it to deceive their gullible supporters. Because everybody knows that those videos and those voice records are not, even in that record that they say, I phone Obi to step down for me, I will buy Igbos. See, Tinubu cannot speak that long without voice breaking. If you watch Tinubu very well, his voice breaks. And these guys couldn't perfect it to the extent that the guy was speaking fluently without any breakups. It tells, but there are some stupid IPOB criminals that believe in that those doctored audios and the videos that they are circulating. It doesn't matter. What I want to advise them for is they should not invest too much emotion in 2027 election because it's a done deal. But I believe by 2028, VDM go hear them.
Okay, by 2028. But by that time, you go don't change now. You go no say, oh boy, Kaki no be leader.
2027. From now, even if VDM come today to Nigeria, they no go do him anything. Everybody expecting him to be arrested now. The person doesn't know anything. No politician will try that. They will manage him with his SSS to be doing all this and his nonsense is doing on social media till after the election. At that time, nobody cannot do more than this now.
Of course.
Nobody cannot do more than this. How many years is Nobody cannot stay to do all this nonsense?
But we are not going to allow that to happen now.
Yes, that is what I'm saying now. Immediately after the election will be 6 months or 7 months now. By 7 months now, we are into election.
So we don't want any drama.
So, do you know why VDM is doing all these things? It's because these obedience, these Inyamuri criminals, were telling him that he's an APC agent. So how does he claim? How will he redeem his image?
That is not APC agent, okay?
That is not APC. That's why he came out to come and do that nonsense. You understand? He wants to show them that, I am not an APC supporter. That's what he's doing. But then, let us watch and see. They think Tinubu is Jonathan. Okay, why is it that insecurity has risen up towards this coming election? All of a sudden, everything is now, everywhere is insecurity. Because why? They want to use it for election. But bro, Tinubu is not Jonathan. No. Tinubu is not Jonathan. Una go cry tire.
Now go cry blood.
If you like, see, in 2027, me and Una begin to sell buckets. For una tears, Una they cry well. Obi can never become Nigerian president. Instead of Obi, make Atiku. See, and if they're born away, I know I trust the president now. And maybe they're so that police army. If you buy for nothing. Those two people that they, according to the buy at the Lekki toll gate, if two people buy for Lekki toll gate, go ask their mama and their papa, they don't lose for nothing. Nigeria will move on. So if you think that you can write on social media, this Justice Crack that was making noise, go ask him now. When he read for him, only in video. As he come back now, you don't see they do video. Now they go don't mend them now. All this their noise. They are just empty barrels, making unnecessary noise. 2027 is here. Look at the president. Look at the project he's been doing. They will tell you that, oh, the North is against Tinubu. My brother, if you check what Abdul Mumin is doing in the North, that guy is I think he's 49 to 50 now. He has been in National Assembly for 8 plus 16 years. He's going for his 5th time. If I should remind you people now, he is the one that exposed Dogara's budget in 2011 to 2015.
Okay.
Abdul Mumin Jibril. He was the one that raised that budget party. Go and check what he's doing in the North and the APC. So all these things are propaganda. Oh, the North is angry. The North is angry. When I go see what he goes up for 2027. All this one are social media noise. If election are one on social media, Aisha will have become a senatorial candidate.
True. That one is true.
We can just an appointee. We can just an appointee. There's nothing you can do, and you cannot defeat a 75 years old woman.
Before the election, she was bragging. I will show Wike who is Wike. Wike listing. They now show you. I don't believe that old woman can defeat Aisha. Old woman.
See, election will be social media popularity does not translate to electoral vote. It doesn't. Okay, now I'm hearing one rumor say Randy Peter too for Cross River. The guy no win. I don't know how true it is.
He lost now. He lost.
So now all this noise. They think politics is about social media noise, social media validation. Now Aisha came out to expose NDC, say the election was rigged. Okay, these people were shouting electronic transmission. A common primary. Why would I not be transmitter?
Then for transmit, I'm show us now.
And we saw how Seriake Dixon was sharing a position at 2 a.m. in his house. Sitting room party. Inside somebody's sitting room, now they share position. And this is calm, eh? They say they can use IPOB criminals to bring them to power. Mr. Gadget and Tech, you can ask the question that you want to ask. What I want everybody to understand is emotions will not play any role in 2027 election. Nigerians understand. Tinubu said something. He said those people in charge of subsidy, forex subsidy, those beneficiaries and petrol subsidy are fighting back because he has taken billions of dollars from people's mouth. Before you go and borrow money, if you borrow the money, not because you want to use it to do any project, but you want to use those money to pay for subsidy. Which country does that? Nigeria, they will be telling you some stupid people, illiterate among the IPOB criminals. They will tell you, oh, Nigeria get oil now. Nigeria, you don't supposed to be able to pay tax. You'll be mumu. Nigeria, we are doing 1,500 barrels of crude oil per day. With condensed, we are doing 1,700. With over 250 million or 220 million people. America is still 300 million people, approximately, right?
Mm-hmm.
They are doing 12 million barrels a day. Which means they are doing times 10 of what we are doing.
Exactly.
Yet, you pay taxes in America. But somebody who is doing...
Are they still contesting about tax? Sorry, sir. Go ahead.
No, the tax propaganda led by Senator Ali Dume, the idiot from Borno State, who has been in National Assembly for the past 20 years with no tangible infrastructure in Borno South. Led that propaganda that the tax reform now today Harvard, all of them don't shut up because the tax reform favor the civil servants. Ask any civil servant that how much was he receiving or how much was taken from his money when before the tax reform was implemented. It favored the poor people. But today, all of them are kept quiet because they know that the man knows what he's doing. Mr. Gadget, have you ever seen any question?
What's your question? You didn't ask any question.
He didn't ask me any question. He said he's waiting for my answer. Ask any question that you are waiting to ask. You say, Obi, instead of Obi to become Nigerian president, I swear, make school and read the rule forever. Instead of Obi, if now Obi did this war there, make them leave Nigerian presidency, make them leave them empty. Now, no people follow back here to become president. Then today, what they do is they will go and pay some useless people. They call themselves influencer or celebrity. They come on social media. You know, go better for anything where they support Tinubu. Your papa, now you go tell me who I go support. I am supporting Tinubu with the last drop of my blood. Nobody can bully me. I pass person who na good bully. If Tinubu get one vote, only one vote, na me. If Tinubu get only one vote, na me. We won't see what we now go do if we vote for him. All of a sudden, the emergency Nigerian lovers now. Oh, they talk about the kidnapping in your state. Ebonyi State was Oba or Eze, or I don't know how they call them for Ebonyi State. Kidnap. Go and check Sahara reporters this morning. And you guys are not talking about that. For more than 6 years, Nnamdi Kanu, they buy you people like chicken in the southeast. Yet you guys kept on denying the Fulani herdsmen, of which Nnamdi Kanu cannibal gang was buying people. The same people that want to leave Nigeria has become emergency lovers of Nigeria because they want to push an IPOB criminal as a president of Nigeria. Obi can never. When I go cry, when I start crying, instead of Obi, make our people begin to roll. All these on our tears, even go full buckets. I'm selling buckets. Each bucket is 200. You understand? Each bucket is 200. Buy your bucket and cry inside. 2027, we go use some shower. Because water even scarce for no go state. No water. Thank you, my brother. God bless you.
I salute you. So Gadget wanted to ask you a question. I have not seen any question from him.
Me too, I haven't seen any question.
Gadget, we can't see any question.
He cannot IPOB now. IPOB. Once you talk about them, they become emotional. That time they go ask you a question. They go cry for comment section. I don't care. I don't care. Nobody can choose who to support for me. I'm an adult. I see for the first time in my life, I'm seeing roads being constructed. For the first time in my life.
But that is true. That is really true.
Baba, for Abuja alone, check the road. Wike said he's going to spend 31 days to commission projects in only Abuja. 31 days, Mr. Project. That Wike, if Wike tell me say he won't build castle in the air, me I go believe him because that guy, I think it is possible for people to sign governors the way we sign players for Premier League and the other leagues. Me, my state, we go sign Wike. That guy, they take IC projects. But Inyamris are angry because Wike is doing the good job in Abuja. Before, they were telling us Rufai was the best minister in Abuja. I've been living in Abuja since Rufai time. What did he do? That time, civilization never did like this. No social media. So what he does was, he demolished people's houses, then he he turned into garden, plant green flowers. Then they would tell you guys, it's working. Come to Abuja. If you follow one road, come back in the following month, you will see different thing for that same road.
I learned that some people are missing road.
It's the truth. See, Isaac Fayoshe, the guy na strong APC PDP member, Isaac Fayoshe. He came out and do the video that no, you might dislike Wike, but you don't go dislike waiting the guy they do for Abuja. There are so many communities in Abuja where we say the real indigenous day, Baba, no room to that places. There's a place called Wumba. I can mention places in Abuja, but go there today and check. You go see wide road with solar lighting system. And people are seeing it. And you guys are crying because he didn't support Obi in 2023. I watched a wicked video and the Rainbow Coalition speech. Go to the comment section. All the insults were coming from this criminal, Inyamri, IPOB, terrorist criminal people. Insulting Wike. Why? Because he refused to support Obi. Now by force to support Obi, a gay like that. That's what a gay with the bomb gay. I mean, became no gay, no good better for Obi and no good better for children. That's why they believe saying only they get violence. I mean, just to watch you now. Maybe when I do see me my own state there, I know say when my own state say when I no go area. Yeah, no say my own state no go area for now. So now when I head the hot, when I bring out with it. All these things, what did they do? Did they believe say they can bully everybody to 2030 after the North move for 8 years? The next time coming to southern part of Nigeria, the south will they go for, bro, na south will they go for. In normally no go rule this country. If they like, make them cry. Make them do their country for that their 5 useless, miserable plot of land. We will support south, and there's nothing will go happen. Only one tribe can become a menace to everybody. Because they abuse Hausa today, abuse Fulani tomorrow, abuse Yoruba tomorrow, abuse Benin, abuse Orobo, abuse Ikwere. Everybody is a bad tribe except these criminals. Except criminals. The Igbo is a definition of crime. No prison in the world, no prison in Nigeria today that you know find any Igbo man there. So, Mr. Gadget, you couldn't ask the question again. You see?
You don't send rubbish. You don't send rubbish. See, I'm there. Don't bring them up.
So, the question, okay, just look at definition. Just mention 3 benefits you could see. Just mention
3 benefits you couldn't see question anymore. He says you mentioned 3 benefits of this government. Maybe that's what he's talking about.
Okay, I should mention 3 benefits of this administration, right?
That's what he's saying.
Okay, fine. Number 1, removal of subsidy is a beneficial to me. In what sense? We cannot borrow money. Instead of the money that we're supposed to use for infrastructural development to pay subsidy for some people who collect forex from the CBN during an Igbo man Emefiole time. Go to abroad, import fuel, sell it on high sea, and divert it to another country. After Nigeria has subsidized for it. 1. 2, there is something called student loan, which has helped poor people. There's one guy that graduated from Lautech, the best graduating student from Lautech, said he was able to go to school because of student loan. 3, there has never been ASU strike for the past 3 years. Though I am not a student, but then some people have been in school. When I was in school, we strike past a striker. We play number 9 for Nigeria. We strike past Osimhen. You understand? So all these things are the things that is beneficial to me. Economically, we have a stable naira exchange rate, which can help any businessman to plan. Unlike when we were having a fluctuating exchange rate today, you see the dollar at 450. Next tomorrow you come, it's 700. The next day you come, it is 250. We are not in that era anymore. If you want me to keep on, I don't want to mention infrastructure.
He said you are not even answering his question. That's what he's saying.
I should mention the benefit of the 3 benefits. I've mentioned more than 3.
Don't worry about him, sir. He's not going to accept.
So
I think maybe you forgot to tell him the number 1 benefit. That President Tinubu government was able to tame IPOP criminality in the Southeast. Number 1. Number 2, Nnamdi Kanu is serving in Sokoto prison. That's number 2. Number 3, Simon Ekpa is serving in Finland prison.
Good.
You get the point now. And number 4, peace. There is peace. Peace has returned back to the Southeast. And the Southeast people are now enjoying under President Tinubu. So those are the benefits.
Wow, that's a very great response.
Yes.
Nnamdi Kanu is in caliphate. Is in the hand of the Jajawi.
In fact, Bright will tell us more. Bright is here. Thank you very much, Nyamine. I appreciate you. God bless you. Bright, you're welcome.
I was even surprised that you even responded to that guy that was answering question. I mean, these guys are just like people who are pretending to sleep. No matter how you wake them, they don't go.
Of course, they don't.
So I think that's sarcastic response of Nnamdi Kanu being in Sokoto prison, someone about caught and arrested and in prison, and all the space in the southeast and all those. I think that's a right response for such a mischievous question. Yeah. So after Tinubu completes the coastal road, maybe they shouldn't use it. After the Sokoto Badagry is done, maybe they should not use it. When they have relatives who need funds.
Bro, sorry, I have 1 minute. As the cost Tinubu supporters, any Igbo man or any idiot that ever used that coastal road, may his motor jam and buy.
Bright day, yo.
They use for course.
Bright is Igbo man, oh.
Bro, cost for course. Yes. If you cost me, I cost you.
Maybe they should not use the Sokoto Badagry road. Maybe they should not use it.
You are even going far. What about the East-West road that Tinubu is building?
Yes.
What about the Enugu? Is it Enugu?
They should not use the Lagos Blue Line Rail, whose blueprint was laid down by Tinubu decades ago. They should not be bothered to use it because it seems as they love using the rail line, even than the Yorubas in Lagos State themselves.
I saw them. They were fighting. There's a video I saw. Igbos were fighting for seats on the train.
To get to the train.
Yes.
Making all sorts of TikTok, Instagram videos and talking about how beautiful, how nice it is. But they're going to hate on the person that established that project. They're going to use the coastal road, and they're going to hate on the person that established the coastal road. They're going to collect the NEL funds and use it to go to access education, despite the fact that we said education is not for the poor. It was supposed to be the person that made education available for the poor via NEL funds. They will hate on the person that is making student allowance be disbursed to students of indigent backgrounds. But they will hate on that person while they are supporting the person who said education is not for the poor. They will hate on the person that made education available for everybody in Lagos State, regardless of the ethnic nationality, and even paid for their WAEC fee. Why they will hate on that person, why they will glorify and love the person that did not build a single school in his own region. So you can see the irony of life, and they will be telling you that you are tribalistic. They will be telling you that you are playing the tribal bigots. Meanwhile, they can't tell you one or two projects or one or two citizen-based infrastructure facility that was established by Peter Obi for Anambra State themselves. So if I were you, bro, I wouldn't even answer the question. I would just give the response that Mr. Sima gave. So it's like that particular question is going to match the level of mischief. That answer will match that mischief. You just tell them that Tinubu is able to put their Messiah in prison. Simon Ekpa is caught now, and now he's in prison. Anytime from now, he will be repatriated to Nigeria to serve his term. What was the other one that you said? The third one, I forgot.
There's peace. Tame the IPOB, and there's peace now in the southeast.
Yeah, they have been tamed, and there's peace in the southeast. I mean, the peace that are posted. I mean, recently, I don't know. There is this unfortunate circumstance that happened in Imo State, but we are not like the Igbos who are laughing about Oyo State. We are going to commiserate with the innocent of the situation, and we pray that those who lost their life in the Imo attack, may their soul rest in peace.
Baba no verse. No, they commiserate with these animals. If they don't buy, they don't buy. Now, idiot. If they're alive, they no go better for their grave. If they're alive, they go see good for Obi. It's good, maybe they buy themselves like that.
It's good. See, my brother, it's high time we stop this pity. Maybe we can pity them, commiserate. It no go better for all of them. It is we have to stop it. If they come as a wicked person to you, go like a wicked person. Me, I'm saying that's why I see in my own side of the Yoruba where I come from. I'm from the north central. I'm not from the north southwest. You understand? And I know say majority of people they play this liberalism are the. So I'm not trying to disrespect any religion, no, but are the Christian part of the Nigeria. See, it's certain we match these people with heartless to heartless. If those idiots we don't buy for Imo State, if they're alive, no, we they go see the shout. So it's good that they don't buy so we don't at least we don't do so. You know, better follow them for their grave. Why must I? Person don't like you. Me, I can't like you because they I went heaven. Sure, bro, they don't like them. Now so it be. Continue, my brother. Thank you.
Can we allow Bright to speak? He's from Igbo land. He will tell us more. Can we allow him to speak? Because I don't think he support what his brother has just said now. Anyways, Bright, are you there?
And say my happy new month from here.
I salute you. Thank you.
Happy new month, everyone. Good morning.
Happy new month to you.
What else would I say? When that's how they go about causing problem everywhere. They will first of all enter like angel. Enter like they are supporting you. They will, first of all, they will not tell you. I actually campaigned for Tinubu last time. I like Tinubu. I like Tinubu.
As at that time, as at 2022, I like him then.
I like Tinubu. But once you see here, listen at them. Bingo. Na bingo. Once you hear that, you say na bingo. Just not say na bingo. Come and tell you, hey, I'm not in support of what they are doing. No, I'm not in support of the way they are doing, but na bingo. Just push them small. He will manifest. Look at him saying, I'm not Igbo. Imagine. Because I refuse to think the way you think.
Are you Igbo, sir?
That's how they come on my DM to write nonsense. I don't even used to reply themselves. Because I cannot come and behave like animal like you. Where your head is turned upside down. You don't reason very well. Every other person is a sinner. Every other person in Nigeria is bad. Only you. You are the only one that is good. Every other tribe is against you in Nigeria. Because of what? That God bless you. Or God, we could not come and wash our dirty linen aside. Because if we get angry and open mouth, you'll even hate yourself for coming online at the first place. Seriously speaking, it's annoying. It's very, very annoying when you go online. You go to somebody will make a post. Come and see comments, and you start checking names. Do you know that each time they say they caught attackers in Southeast, they caught the criminals in Southeast, you begin to listen to the names, and you begin to expect to hear something like Abdullahi, Musa, this. You'll be shocked to hear Igbo names from A to Z. But some useless people are online telling you, nah, if Fulani they do you. and somebody is there supporting that nonsense. Which what we are seeing in our eyes, our people is the one doing this thing. But it's hard for you to admit your mistake or admit you're wrong. But you want every other tribe there to respect you and to be good. Who does that? Me. I'm a businessman and I love to be treated the way I'm treating people. When you see a northerner come to buy goods from you, it's because he loves you. Because you're making money from him. Patronizing you simply means he loves you. Truth be told, once you start doing this, your nonsense, and the northerners decide to leave you people and start going to China direct, case have closed. I told them one day, you go there here one day, these people will decide to be going. That I think let's go back and forth. That's it. You are feeding the generation with wrong information. Giving them wrong information, feeding them so much hate. The hate that rise. They hate you and they are selling their properties to you, they are selling their land to you. They hate you. They allow you to come and establish business in their area. They hate you. You even marry their daughter self. And somebody is somewhere telling you that they hate you. Who hates you? Who hates you? Sometimes you feel like crying because the life is too much. It's too much. Yes, I'm joking at you now. I don't say that I'm not in this world that I'm like. So it's a settled case for me. So when that you do whatever you are doing, you're doing it on yourself. You're doing it on yourself. The whole punishment is going to be on your own. Because the man already finished with the one. Whether you like it or not. Now, if you pursue Tinubu tonight, who will come and fix it? I saw it one day in an interview. They asked him, you say you want to election 2023. He said, yes. You care about. I said, for the fact that simply means you cannot be between. So, we spend in Nigeria building on what spending money on what we're not supposed to do. We are supposed to do for this year. Having and now I don't want to tell you the truth. Not come out plant such hatred. Why are you against these people? Sit down and come and listen question. Come and listen answer. You will laugh tire. Because they're talking about they are marginalizing us, they are really doing that. Have one will not be able to tell you what they don't leave us. But you have you are you do not have any contacts with you don't have any boundary with any other country. All your boundaries is within Nigeria. Can't you think that if you separate today and Nigeria decided to deal with you, you will not survive 1 month? your brother went to war because of something that is not supposed to cause war, because of his ego. He never want to bow down to the head of state. That was what the original reason why the war came. Because the person in the hem of affair, Gowon, was a junior officer to him. But this guy now is the head of state. Why can't you respect him? He never want to bow down. He never wanted to bow down or salute Gowon. That was the main reason why Biafra war took place. But they are about going to tell our people, hey, they were killing people. When did they kill? Talk. You plan a coup with Agi Rossi, and now the plan was we'll kill all these like a daughter. Relax and allow the Netherlands and the Yorubas to kill their elders, kill their elderly ones. Their elderly ones, while you protected your own elderly ones. And your person now came and took over the hem of affair. And you expect those people to be happy and be clapping for you. Like a tortoise now, you preserve your own and tell them to go and tell them to go and buy their own. Is it not what anger them that time they decided to buy Aguironsi? You had that agreement. And oh God, which one will I talk? Which one will I leave safe?
Mr. President, I have a question for you, please.
Yeah,
I could hear you very clearly. I just have a question for you. Can you please tell us, this government you are defending, can you please just tell us just 3 benefits you and your children have benefited as in Nigeria from the government, please?
Okay.
3 major basic benefits you and your children have benefited as in Nigeria.
Wait now. Say number 1 day of this
administration.
Yes.
You and your children have benefited as in Nigeria.
Wait, you ask me, listen. At least you can never mention one time that we have scarcity of fuel. There has no scarcity of fuel until now. Okay.
So you don't know how scarcity of fuel benefit children. That's what I'm asking you now. You don't know the meaning of when there is no scarcity of fuel. You don't know how it benefits.
Number 2, there is no university. School has been stable since then till now. Number 2. Number 3, I buy dollar the same rate the rich man in Abuja buy dollar. The rich man in Abuja is no longer buying 450 while I buy 700. I now buy dollar the same amount everybody is buying. Do you want more?
And you see this benefit, and you can beat your hand at your chest and say the government is working. For those, this is your measure. Have you traveled overseas before and you see the benefit of government? Please, just a question. Right. Just this you mentioned and you say the government is working. Okay, you are still right.
Let me tell you.
Tell us the benefit of the government abroad. Tell us the benefit of abroad.
That I'm not even a citizen of another country abroad. You know, I have more benefit than being in Nigeria here. You know that?
Okay, tell us one. We are listening.
I'm schooling. I don't pay for my education. That is 1. 2. I have
Which country? Which country? No, they make noise. No. There is no place that you school that there is no education. That is a lie. That's a lie. Oga, that is a lie. Which country? Yes.
you, please? Which country are you, please?
Which country? Tell us the country.
I'm asking you benefit in Nigeria. You are saying
Which country now? People go to school today. People go to school today. They don't pay. People go to school today. They don't pay. Oga, I will remove you. I will remove you for lying. I will remove you for lying. No.
You say you are schooling free. You are schooling free. Tell us the country.
Yes. Now only you there abroad.
Tell us the country you are schooling free.
This one just went to abroad two days ago, even.
You know that when a child was supposed to spend 5 years and graduate, that strike will now make him to spend 8 years. And that child remains with you for that 8 years. And you are here telling me.
And you call this benefit from government.
That is benefit from government. That is benefit from government, because this government is now putting the right things in place. And you just lie. You just lie. Which country you go to school free? Oga, answer the question. Which country you go school free? Which country? Look at you. You are very stupid. I don't know. It's Brian that is wasting my time, because me, I don't waste time with Igbo. I don't waste time with Igbo criminal.
You are joking.
I say they say answer the question. Which country are you schooling for free? It's not primary school. You will be in the university.
You have not yet answered my question.
I'm ready to tackle you.
He's a thief. Don't worry about him, sir. He's a criminal.
I gave you
answer my question. The government you are defending, you can't even defend the government.
No, he's just talking nonsense. Don't mind him.
These people will cross Mediterranean Sea, enter Italy.
He's a criminal. They don't arrive. As it stands now, he's not even abroad. He cannot even come to abroad. He can't. He don't run. He don't run now. He can't even come to abroad. He's a criminal. I told you. I've just checked his page. He's a criminal. He's a criminal.
I'll give you another one. Right now, my governor is actually those things you think you are enjoying in abroad. My governor is actually doing some of them right now. Is in this regime that we started experiencing those things. And let me tell you, it go far away to tell how myopic and narrow-minded you are when you come online and start expecting everybody to appreciate and believe in your own candidate. You want everybody to now believe in your own. Are you not experiencing shika in your head?
The guy say he go to school free. Hey,
my brother. That's how they go about lying. This is the most painful aspect of it. Going about lying everywhere. They would lie like this, lie. They will not even look back, and they continue lying.
I wanted to even tackle him. Say, you can gain free education for Europe, for primary school, secondary school. But immediately they enter, and this boy now, where they talk now, as you they talk now, no be person with the secondary school. Now person will go tell you say in the university, and you are telling me it's free. Even though in abroad, you take loan the way you are taking loan in Nigeria as net fund to go to the school. And
the primary school self in Nigeria is free than here. In the UK here is not free. Yes, some things are subsidized, but you see there are some things you still need to pay.
Yes.
So don't mind.
You come on social media to come and tell us that, you see, people who never think they can ever get to abroad are the one that is making it to look Nigeria is hellfire. But these same people, when abroad frustrate them, they'll be telling you, I'm going home. Why don't you buy there? Why don't you stay there till you are 78?
Somebody is on the comment section saying not a real school.
Yes,
let me just give you one reason now. Or go to government school. All of them, every teacher you see there are graduates from NCE or any other top higher institutions. But you go to private school, somebody that just graduated with WAEC or NECO is teaching children there. Go to any government school.
No. I think she's responding to that guy. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, she's saying that the person that say he went to school free is not a real school. Is he talking about all these free courses that they offer? Because I don't understand what he's talking about. He's going to school free.
That language, you know, when you get to Germany or you get to France,
Yes.
you have to go to language school.
Oh, is that what he's talking about? Trying to survive to get paper. Oh God, he's a stupid guy.
Asylum seeker.
Asylum seeker. What you say? They go give you one. They will give you one shade like that. You go to live there. Now that one night they talk about.
You see, my brother, these people, they are making you. They are okay now. Today we are borrowing money to fund infrastructure. This guy was asking you, how does it benefit your children? First of all, if you spend hours, days in filling station, I could remember in 2022 there was a fuel crisis in Nigeria. We have to travel away from where I live in Abuja to a place called Kubwa.
I know Kubwa, yeah.
To go and sleep inside filling station just to get 10 liter. The fuel station, not say they don't get fuel, but they go sell only at 2 a.m. Bro, you have to be there in the afternoon to be on the queue. Do you know how much money you can make if you are a taxi driver, for example, and you have your normal fuel that you are working instead of spending hours on the queue? It affects the money you make for the family, and at the end of the day, to have a toll on the family. So it affects your children. That is one benefit. Now, another benefit was before, when I was in school, strike na water. Strike na water. You speaking when we go to university, go spend like 4 years, read it, one course, JJ, come out, come find how you go take also. With this school, the thing will come to like epileptic patient. Today, you did school, tomorrow you will tell you, say, oh, we are going to strike. But today, ASU has been able to come to the round table, negotiate, and government has given them what they want. You say, how is it benefiting you? 3, doctors. If we are not under OB, where doctors went on strike for 13 months in Anambra, people have to travel from Anambra to Asaba just to access medical care. Under OB, 13 months. Person don't get belle, spend 9 months with belle, come born picking, don't spend 3 months before OB can call off strike. Student loan. Today, a poor man picking to get admission, he no go worry himself, say, I want to take pay school fees. If you want to know the benefit of this government, please spoil your kidney. Make you go hospital. Your dialysis now 12,000. For you to benefit that you are benefiting from government, destroy your kidney first. Make you go to any general hospital. Now 12,000 you go pay instead of 50,000 what did they collect before. You see, these people want to make Nigeria look like. See, I know some Cameroonian content creators in Nigeria that they are talking how Nigeria is far better than Cameroon in everything. That guy lives in Calabar. That guy that is doing Cameroonian content creators. They are trying to compare. The guy was even asking us that, oh, why are we Nigerians complaining that our government is bad? That if you compare what we are enjoying to what Cameroonians are enjoying, you're going to say we are in heaven. The only thing we want the government to like at least bring down is the insecurity. Aside insecurity, Nigeria is one of the best places. Go to Ghana. A liter in Ghana is almost 2,000 naira. Go to Ghana now. This one will be saying Nagokon. This is a place I know very well. Indomie, one Indomie, not on my side, so now almost 2,000 naira. Egg, common egg. You know, go fish buy egg, one egg for 500 for Ghana. Check the exchange rate now. And you are coming here to come and be telling us, oh, the government is bad. What are you benefiting from? That's the only question they know. What are you benefiting from? What has Nigeria benefited from you as a citizen?
Sir, do you know why Kaje did not tell us the school he went to? Because we have catched him. He's asylum seeker. He's going to learn language in one fake country like that. So he would have told us which school is free in America or anywhere in Europe where all of us will live here. We have lived here for so many years even. So he's talking nonsense. It's even for Nigerians to even travel abroad, they have to pay for school fees. Do you know how much we pay for school fees? 3 times, 4 times of what the home student pay. We pay international fees, and you are here lying to us that you are going to school free. You that is just seeking for asylum, that they are forcing you to learn their language for you to blend, so that you can even get a job, or so that maybe they can approve some document for you, and you are here telling us. So you could have exposed. Look at how you have exposed yourself, that you are asylum seeker in another man's country, and maybe you are using IPOP as a proof. Maybe you want to burn down, yes, to seek asylum somewhere. Shame on you coming here to tell us that maybe you forgot. You see the level of your lie. The lie you lie to the level that you don't even know that there are many people that are abroad even before you. You are telling us that school abroad is free. There's even children don't go to school free. Yes, maybe they might not pay tuition, because what is it that they are even learning? But there's a fee that they put. There are things you must pay. There are even the food you pay, the feeding, everything you pay. You know, so I don't understand what you guys are just trying to demarket your country because you are trying to make a point, or because you are trying to force Obi on us. You get the point now. Primary education in my state where I come from is free. If you don't know, maybe where you come from in Igbo land is not free. Because Obi told you people, Obi told Igbos that education is not for the poor.
Yes, now, yes. He said it.
Is it not the same free education, secondary, primary education that you guys go to Lagos to go to school free? Was it not free? Was Tinubu not doing it free and other people not doing it free? There was free education, basic education. In Akwa Ibom, the same. There is free basic education. So I don't understand what you are talking about. Please stop demarketing Nigeria with your lies and propaganda. This is not what is going to make Obi the president of Nigeria. It will never make Obi president of Nigeria. This is what we are trying to correct you people, but you are not listening. All these things you are doing will not make Obi president of Nigeria. You get the point now. So, sorry, Gadgets, for coming to expose yourself of your foolishness and stupidity. I went to your platform. You say you do repairs of tech. You have never even traveled out of where you are. I know that very, very sure. Because you cannot open any repair shop in the UK or anywhere in abroad, because I know how much it takes for you to open a shop in abroad or anywhere. So I know that you are still living in maybe somewhere in Onitsha, or you have rushed to Lagos or somewhere. So that is the only thing you can do. So please stop exposing yourself. It's not good to expose yourself. You understand me? Enough is enough. Let us hear from Clean Money. Maybe it's an Igbo man. Is Clean Money, are you Igbo man? Tell us, because you did not mute your mic when others mute their mic. Oh yeah, Clean Money.
I'm not from Igbo, I'm from Benin City.
You are Igbo from the way your voice sounds. Go ahead. I don't have time. Just make your contribution, please.
All I have to say, I just want to ask you 1 or 2 questions.
Nademo.
The president of Nigeria is the head of all forces in Nigeria, right?
No, he's not.
He's the one appointing the total military men in Nigeria.
What does that question have to do in our conversation? What is that question have to do with the conversation
Nigeria
here?
Military have. Calm down now.
Oga, you are talking rubbish now.
I want to talk about.
Oga, you are talking rubbish now. This is not how Edo people sound. You want to bring, this is, please excuse me. Please excuse me. Stop this, your impersonification or impersonation. Which one? Stop all this, your rubbish. You understand me? You are talking nonsense. This is not what we are talking about. I'm not in the military. I've never been in the military. I don't know any operation of the military. That is not what I'm here to do. We are talking about how while Igbos are demarketing the country. Those are the things I'm talking about. You are talking nonsense now. That is not the topic. That's what I'm telling you. If you don't have important things, you get off. That's not the topic. We can't hear you. We can't hear you. We can't hear you. Come on, get out of here. We can't hear you, please.
You can't hear me.
We can't hear you. Now your voice is out. You say, why is it somebody talking about the bad side? Which bad side? Is Tinubu a military army or army officer or military personnel? It's not that we hear you. Unmute yourself and you mute yourself. Why are you muting yourself? Unmute yourself. Discuss the topic. Don't come and talk something that you don't know. You have your governor. Okay, I think I need to block you. Don't waste my time, Beck. Block Igbo criminals pretending to be Edo. Can you imagine criminals? Let me block you. Go and sleep. Please.
Isima.
Yes.
Isima.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, it's my turn to talk, but before you called the clean boy, so I wanted to give that clean boy a chance. I don't know that he's not going to say something important.
Okay, go ahead.
Yeah, what I want to talk about is I came up because I hear another guy saying that if you got debt or get debt, something like it is free to have a school here. I mean, go to school free without paying nothing. So I wanted to debunk all the lies he's saying, because I know my children, they go to school here, they graduate, and one of them is a doctor, and they're doing well. They have already finished.
Yes.
And I pay for their school and everything. So I wonder why the guy should. I wanted to ask him which country he was, so that he can be able to enlighten us. Maybe it's something we don't know.
Yes.
You can tell us more. Yeah, because I know that it's not everything that people know. You know.
Yes.
So all what I know about someone that came from Africa or from other country, maybe they travel to a country like Germany or any other country to go there to learn their language, then they do that one for them free. So maybe that is really, I don't know where he is. So that's why I wanted to debunk.
Yes, yes. It can only be those kind of school, those country, because in the UK, yes, even if you want to do language, it's not free.
Yes, not free, nothing free like that.
Except you have gotten citizenship, which means there are some things that you can now benefit from. Yes.
If you do refugee, then they can. Yeah, refugee. Yeah, it's possible. Maybe that's what the guy is trying to talk about.
Exactly.
Another thing I want to talk about is that we Nigerians should appreciate the president for helping the country, because you see what happened in Senegal. Now, what is happening in Senegal about subsidy? So it's already run down the country. So the president Nigeria President Tinubu, for removing subsidy, it really helped us. It really helped our country. It really helped us seriously if we don't know. And again, apart from removing subsidy, the floating of the Naira also, it helped us a lot. Another one again is that one of student loans, so that a student can go to school, and then when they finish the school, after they get job, then they will be paying. That also helped the country, help our children. I'm so happy with all this. That is NEL fund. And I have not even heard of anything about ASU strike. Because I remember during our time, ASU strike, you strike there, you cannot finish. Nothing like 4 years, it's 5 years. So this time around, everything is okay. So why are we not going to be thanking God for everything like this? In Nigeria, we need to be patient, to cool down. We need to be patient. Our father generation, even our own generation have suffered a lot in the heart of Nigeria. But this time around, we get someone who have God chosen to come and say he want to deliver us from all this problem we're going through. We should be patient. Everything will surely come to pass. There is nothing that is going up that does not come down. If something is, the man even said it, that we should have patience. He's doing this for the children and the children on board. So why are we not going to have patience in Nigeria? Why are we using tribal to cause havoc and problem to others? Tarnishing and damaging the beauty of a great country. Because Nigeria, we don't know what we have. We don't know. So I just want to use this opportunity of your platform to let everybody know that whatever we have not got, we will get it no matter what. We will get it slowly, because I see the light that is coming. When a man can stand up one day and said, what is the benefit of paying subsidy? What is the benefit of paying subsidy? And we are still borrowing money to pay it. And they said they cancelled it. And then now we can see that that is a way forward. That is a way forward. So we should be patient. Give him time so that he can do it. It's all I always tell my children. Everything, just be patient. Now they get patient. They finish their school. They are doing good. They are doing well. They are living confidently in their home with their wife, with my grandchildren. So people should be patient. All things that we are looking for will surely come to pass. You see, if it happened that we take that same step of Senegal, I think by now Nigeria, our people will be crying more than this. We'll be crying more than this. What I see that we have in Nigeria is patience. We don't have patience. For over 50 years, we have been on this. We are still in the same level. Nigeria is still crying till tomorrow. I've never seen a day Nigeria never cry. Even during the time of Shagari, we are still crying. We are still crying. I never see a day that Nigeria never cry. Because it's nobody can tell you about that history now. I've never seen when we never cry. We continue to cry till when? Then what did he do? What did that person you are talking about, when he get there, what is he going to do that is going to be better than this? Patience is good for everyone. When you have patience, you will get what you want. So, thank you, Mr. Sima.
Thank you very much, sir.
And if anybody comes to the program, they must speak the truth. They must not lie. They must just talk the truth. If you know you don't know, keep quiet, learn. This is the reason why of joining this kind of ISMA platform or any other platform. When they tell you something, just follow what they say and go and find out if it is true. Stop fighting, stop shouting, hooligans, just stop misbehaving. Just try to learn. You are in this platform because you want to learn. Why did you come up to say you want to hear what they are talking? You just come out to make noise, to disagree with him. Just learn from him. That is my take on this. Thank you. God bless you.
Thank you very much, sir. I appreciate you. He came to lie and we busted him, sir. He came to lie and we busted him. He think that maybe this is a boutique platform that he can come and lie and nobody will say, hey, don't do that. Please, I'm very sorry, Sir Femi. I think I skip you. Go ahead.
That's exactly the way Nande overran their brain with lies. If you what these people want is for you to come out and start lying to them for you.
Yeah, thank you, Simon.
I salute you. Go ahead.
I actually wanted to. I actually came up because of what that guy was saying when he said he's in abroad and he's not paying. You know, we are just ungrateful in Nigeria. We don't know what we enjoy. That's why we talk like this. You know, in the US, they say that education is free at the elementary and high school level. But they're not going to tell you that even though it is free when you after post elementary, but if you are playing sports or you are doing any extracurricular, you are paying. But in Nigeria, everything is free. Whether you're playing basketball or you're playing football or you're doing this or that, you are doing all that for free. So we are not even grateful for all those little things. In Nigeria, no matter how we complain that the classrooms, there are no chairs, there are no this, there are no roofs. But no matter how bad those situations are, any product of such schools, when they go abroad, see the way they perform. So someone in primary 5, or maybe primary 3 in Nigeria, if the person comes there, the person is already operating at the grade level of somebody in elementary 5 here. So all those little things, those are the things that we achieve in Nigeria, but we believe we just take them for granted. We believe, okay, they are nothing, And I don't believe these are the things that we should just run with. Everything you criticize government, you run government down because you don't like the government. These are the things that will benefit. You go to a federal university, you spend next to nothing, you graduate, and you travel abroad, you are making a hell of money. The people who schooled abroad, if those ones will still be struggling, they will to be paying back the debts. So do you think that the little money that you pay in medical school in Nigeria, that is the amount that they were paying the lecturers? These things were being subsidized. So, people should just understand the way things run. If maybe schooling in Europe, most of those Eastern Europe, I know schools are free, but some people are paying. It's some people's tax that they are using to fund that education there. And even if you say that your education is free, you cannot tell me that health is equally free. If they tell you that health is equally free, it is rubbish. You need to ask people in Canada what they are going through. You want to see a doctor, you can wait 1 year. So we should just be grateful for these little things. We know we are not there yet, but we should be grateful for the little ones that we are gaining from that country. Because the country is struggling, and they are still making us to be proud, at least in Africa. Thank you, Sima. I yield my mic.
Thank you very much, Femi. Yeah, it's just like say somebody will say, oh, they are free money that the government give to you, maybe when you don't have a job and all of that, in terms of benefit and all of that. You don't know that people are paying for the money that you are getting. Whatever thing that is given to you free, people are paying for it, and you are able to get it maybe for a period of time, because is the way it was designed or is designed. So all those stuff, all those lies is very, very uncalled for. I tell you, Nigeria is the best place to be. Nigeria is the best country. If you are from Nigeria, you are blessed. And it's only when you travel abroad, that is when you know that you are blessed. People that come from wherever, they are dealing with loans, and there's no way they can go to school if they don't take those loans, like in the US, in the DC, except some of them now that are discovering what is called apprenticeship, which is a little bit better than taking loans. But if you go to school in all those developed places like in the US, UK, you must take loans to go to school, and which means you will have to pay for it. And this loan thing started many years ago. For example, in the US, very long time, I don't know whether in the 60s or in the 70s, They started it in the UK, the same, all those places. They have been running it for years. And their people are happy. Some of them that don't want to go to school, they don't want to go to school. They don't want to take it. You understand me? So I don't understand what you guys in Nigeria are talking about. Even when you look at the school fees, you pay the cheapest school fees almost all over in fact, looking at all the countries in the world, Nigeria is one of the countries that pay the lowest school fees with very good, at least standard level of education that is competitive. You don't know, we don't know what you are doing. You are just there making noise because you just want to make noise on social media and push propaganda. The same you will now say, oh, look at the way they are treating us. I saw a video where they were talking nonsense. They say Kata Efe, one of the content creator on social media or live streamer, according to them, he said that he had a call. It was a live program. Everybody was watching. So somebody somewhere, I don't know whether from America, called a white person, a lady, and they were having the conversation was flowing. But they say, oh, immediately Kata Efe mentioned the word Nigeria. The lady cut off the phone. Kata Efe told her that he is from Nigeria. The lady cut off the phone. And so many people were using that conversation to say, look at Nigeria don't spoil this and that and that. And I'm thinking, why Nigeria is spoiled in what way? Is it not some of these Obingo and Igbos misbehaving, committing all kinds of crimes? Or is it not the same propaganda that you guys are pushing on social media that they will also use it to judge you? Because the propaganda that you push on social media, you might think that it's just for you to die somebody or you are hating on somebody. You don't know that other people are listening that they are going to use against you. That is what is happening. That is what is happening. So when I see you guys, especially the Ibotic people, talk nonsense against your own country, I just know that you guys are stupid. It's as simple as that. And we are going to call you out. We're going to call you out. We already know your plans. Let us see if a South person will support your candidate. Because that South person will be a foolish person. Because if it was a South person that is a presidential candidate, will Igbo support? Or is it the Yorubas? It will be a bastard Yoruba to support Obi. Because right now, a Yoruba president or candidate, no Igbo is trying to support. Only few. Only few. Let me say only few. A Yoruba candidate, you guys are running propaganda against him, committing all kinds of crime, trying to push all kinds of propaganda. And 2022, 2023 is different from 2027. So that is a problem. It's different from 2026, 2027. Let me put it that way. It's gone are the days of ignorance. When people did not know much about Obi, his antecedent or precedents. Obi as at that time, Obi was telling people go and verify because people did not know him. He was using that word, go and verify. When he says something, he said go and verify because people did not know him. But after people verified, and now we know who Obi is, nobody will ever make that mistake. Some of the rhetorics like Muslim no sin ticket, church take over your country will never fly anymore. So it's completely different race. It's a completely different race or different election process that would never favor Obi if you don't know. So if people are banking on the fact that, okay, Obi scored 6 million last time, so it means Obi can get more. Brother, I don't think that is going to work because there are many other parties that will also take some part of those votes. Many parties right now, as we speak, that will take some of those votes. In fact, even in ADC now, we have 3 factions. We have 3 presidential candidates. In NDC, Obi bought the ticket. So Obi does not have trust. We don't trust Obi. How can Obi bought a ticket? Obi bought the party and a ticket to become the sole presidential candidate. without any screening, without any primaries. No, that is not the person that is going to win. In fact, as it stands now, according to the news, they say Atiku is better than Obi because Atiku actually conducted primaries for presidential for presidency. ADC Party conducted primaries for presidency, and Atiku came out with 1.8 something million votes. Even that is still under contest, but Obi did not. Obi set up a special conference so that he can be awarded a special presidential ticket, which he bought. So Obi is a transactional candidate. It's not like before now. And that is why Igbotic people and others they need something to push him. They need something to push him so that people can maybe have emotion, with using emotion and all kinds of things. So they want to use insecurity, they want to use children, they are politicizing children predicament or kidnapping business. So Obi will fail woefully this time. The way Obi will fail, I'm sorry for his surname. Bona girl, I don't know if you are free to speak. I salute you. Thank you very much for joining us. Bonagel, are you there? Okay, Bonagel is not there. I'm just going to take some comment because I have lots of people on Facebook, on YouTube. Oh, somebody said Nigeria don't spoil, yet non-Nigerians are investing. Those ones we have discussed it many times. How foreigners are investing in our stock market businesses. How foreigners are now the one doing farming, providing food for the lazy youth, planting yams and all kinds of things. They are now the one, foreigners, the same farming that they are complaining that, insecurity, but other foreigners are coming to do the farming and providing the food. So that one, not even the talk about that one. Thank you very much. I'm just going to take some comments. Prince Olasco said, happy Sunday to you, my brother. Please block all the people that has nothing to say because this program is more better than Obingo propaganda. Thank you very much. Alaji Raji said, good. Eze Timothy said, God, they kidnap principal and children. That's a Igbotic man. He's trying to politicize kidnapping, thinking that it's going to be to his own favor. Is a lie. Isaac Nye said, great show as always. Please try and dissociate Edo people from VDM. I am not even a follower of VDM. I am also a millions of Edo people. He fight for his pocket and not for Edo. Edo didn't send him. Thank you very much, Isaac. I know that is why it's been very difficult for me to associate him to the Edos. Thank you very much, VDM. He's a criminal. Olufemi Adebanjo said, you make a point. I'm your side. Thank you very much. Aminu Abdulaziz said, well done, my brother. Ola Bode Akpadiola, thank you very much. He said, Igbo people and kidnapping are 5 and 6. Baba Debo said, Tinubu till 2031. Thank you very much for that. Lambo say, I love your show. Thank you very much, Lambo. Isaac say, my brother, my best moment of your show is when you are dealing with IPOP, Biafra, Obi idiot on your platform. Let me clap for you, Isaac. Let me repeat that. This is from Isaac Nice from YouTube. Isaac said, my best moment of your show is when you are dealing with IPOP, Biafra, Obedient on your platform. No one does it better than you. I love the frustration that you dish out to the Obedient. Thank you very much. Benedict say, at this point, if you are still supporting Tinubu government, then I can say you have no sense. No problem. We are supporting Tinubu government. You that support Obi, where is your sense? Akinsola said, you are doing a good job. Thank you very much. Nura Saduki say, good afternoon, Sima. Thank you. Isaac said, there is too much talk on the internet on this topic. I am surprised how some people can't even see what is coming to the fakeless opposition in 2027. Tinubu will overrun the opposition in South South. we don't have any opposition in South South. Though. Who is the opposition in South South? Are you talking about Goodluck Jonathan? Goodluck Jonathan is not the candidate. We don't have any opposition in the South South. We can never be in opposition to a Southern president. It has always been Igbos from the history of Nigeria. Igbos have always been opposing the South, or the Southwest, or whoever. Igbos have always been opposing a candidate from the South. So, and to the history has repeated itself again multiple times. The only people opposing this government are the Igbos from the South. There is no other people anywhere else that is opposing this government. If you see anybody in the South or any other place, they are Igbos living in the South. That's the truth. Eze Timothy say VDM under the watch of president, you mean? I beg, I know they give those attention anyway. We have exposed VDM and he's gone. You don't cast. You see, when we expose something, you would think that is a joke. VDM don't cast. Kelvin Bear say you are very stupid, or I don't know who they abuse here. Isaac say Igbo traders in Alaba market are financially sponsoring him to give Obi a political edge over PBAT, but Obediot are all failures already. The guy will sell Edo. He is dumb. Edo is for Tinubu 2027. Oh, Igbo traders in Alaba market. Oh, that one is too. They should continue now. Did they not waste their money in 2022, 2023? They all wasted their money now, but Obi is the only man that is rich. In all the monies that Igbos are donating for Obi, for anything, Obi is the one that is rich, pocketing the money. So don't worry yourself. Nura Saduki say, in Sima, the truth of the matter is, unless we majority of Nigerians looked at the eyes of all those opposition boldly and told them that we knew all the insecurity everywhere, they are behind it, and they are just wasting their time and their resources, and we refuse to buy their deception, and we will all vote for Jagaban. Once they realize we are serious in Sima, I bet you will see the insecurity will all disappear. I'm sure of that. Thank you very much, Nura. That is why we are doing what we are doing. We are telling them now, we know that they are all behind the insecurity that is going on. All of them. They want to use it as a propaganda against Tinubu. It's unfortunate, but none of it can work this time around. Stephen J. Palmer. Sorry for you. He's a very dark man. Help us end the fake career of this rook. Yeah, I don't want to waste my time in all this conversation. Sadie Suleiman say good evening, everyone. Thank you. Travis said Nnamdi Kanu is an imbecile. Mustafa Abdulaziz said corrupt people are the ones fighting Tinubu. Ade say, how do we call? Which I gave number to call. NDC count their votes accurate is a lie. Steve say until a law for email saboteur is enacted. I don't know what that means. Common sense will not be common. Julia say, please, Miss Ansima, check the audio. Okay, we sorted that. Frank say, Babatunde 2027, I pray for you today. Nigeria will happen to you and your family forever and forever. Amen. Nigeria will happen to us. Amen. Biafra will continue to happen to you, Igbo criminals. That you will continue to cry. You will continue to cry. VDM don't cast ye kwa. You go think say na joke now. Adana Okocha say your life will end well. Thank you very much. My life will end well, of course. That's a good prayer. That's a good prayer. Don't stress. Guys, can we tap on the screen, please? I think we still have a few hours to continue this conversation. Ruby, are you there? Bona girl, are you there? No, okay.
Listen, please let me go after the next person.
That's okay. Olukolade said, so there is still hope for Nigeria. There are still sensible youth in this country after all. Of course, there is hope. There is hope. Because are you not aware of the slogan of President Tinubu, renewed hope agenda? Renewed hope. President Tinubu came to renew our hope. And ever since then, he has not disappointed. Dimeji said, you are doing a great job. Thank you very much, Dimeji. Juliet said, because hypocrisy is an Igbo man. That is why they apply different rules for Tinubu. James Edoman said, he no go better for his mama. Busola said, someone who said it himself that he didn't bring anything to Anambra than order of behavior for 8 years. Of course. I think that was when that guy was arguing. Juliet, please, Miss Ansima, I'm not a member of APC, but a big admirer of Asiwaju. Please reach out to your people. The lady harassed for wearing Asiwaju t-shirt must be spotted and celebrated. Yes, that reminds me. Bright, have you seen the video of a lady that wore some materials with President Tinubu picture? Have you seen that video? Do you know the location? Do you know where it is?
No, I've not seen the video.
Oh, okay, sir. Okay, there was a video of there was a video of a woman. She wore the face of Tinubu on the she printed the on the material. She printed President Tinubu's face and everything. So I think she went to market with it. So there was somebody, I wouldn't say Igbo now because I don't know who is that person, but it sounds Igbo. He recorded her and was trying to abuse her and harass her in the market. It's a shameful thing.
And you're not sure. Are you sure it's not a content?
It's possible it's a content too, sir. It's possible. That's why we are trying to find out what is it.
No, I want the video. The video is not the content. Okay, the video was not the content at all. Because the lady was like questioning him.
Through the response of the lady,
asking her why he's wearing it. That don't he has a right.
If the video is real, the guy needs to be arrested immediately.
I think these people are pushing the Yorubas to react in a very violent manner. And by that time they will come on the show to come and be crying.
We know they hear you, Nyamri.
These people, they are pushing the Yorubas, especially in Lagos. They feel maybe their population in Lagos can overrun the Yorubas in Lagos. But then, if they react violently, they will come on social media to come and be crying, oh, they do not allow us to vote, they hate us. Because you cannot be, see, as I am now, my brother can be obedient. It no concern me. It is politics. You can't force person. Me, I cannot force you as an obedient articulator to come and be batified. You understand? Do whatever that pleases if you like. Show your bed sheets. Use them so obi picture. Use them so article. You don't consign me. It is a game of politics. But these people feel they can just bully people. The girl was harassed. And me, I know, they are pushing us to a level whereby they go understand that 2 liters of petrol with 50 naira matches is better than 1 naira worth of goods in the shop. So that day they go. See, it will get there. It is when you have a means of livelihood, that's when you can stand any challenges. But when your means of livelihood is gone, you begin to respect your host. I wish all this nonsense that is happening, it can happen in my state. I wish it. But they know, where you have majority of Muslims, they don't try that. Because they know, there must be consequence. Why must you harass a person because he supported his candidate? If you are suffering, is everybody suffering in Nigeria? There are people that made breakthrough under this government. Me, when people were shouting that Jonathan government is the best, bro, that was the government that I suffer most. Under Jonathan government, yes.
I suffer well, be small in Abuja. So everybody get time where God don't appoint say you go make up. So me we are suffering under Jonathan government. Me can't tell me say Jonathan government was the best. It's for you, for me. Now the body government, I can't hit that. So everybody gets the right to support whoever you want. So why must you come and be telling that you that is hearing Tinubu face? What is why are you putting it on? Harassing the young woman. That nonsense has to stop. But I believe one day they will know say you can only do business and trade in the environment where there is peace. You can only be successful in a peaceful environment. Those people who ran away from Borno State to IDP camps, can they trade in the IDP camps? Can they farm in the IDP camps? But they were doing farming when their villages were calm without Boko Haram invasion. So these people should respect themselves. They should respect themselves. No matter how they feel they are, they can never overrun Yorubas in the southwest. No matter their might. And we are moving towards that stage gradually. Because they are doing it, people are seeing it. But they will come on social media to come and blame these people that, oh, they hate us, they hate Igbo. We have a lot of tribes in Nigeria, and especially in that Lagos. Have you ever heard say Yoruba don't get problem with any other tribe except these people? You are in somebody's space. You want to let the person knows that you are the boss. Who does that? Even the same five eastern states, they know born a boy man, make him do PM in Anambra State. They don't born them where. We didn't go Libo. But we Yoruba, we feel say, your man can become anything in Ogun State. It doesn't matter so far as we're Yoruba. It is our right to decide how we live peacefully among ourselves. But you go see these people who come from Southeast, going to tell you, say, it's Tinubu from Lagos. How does one take concern you? Now you can't debit that to your fellow Igbo man. Do it in your Southeast. A boy man no fee rent house for Anambra State. A boy person. They go, before they rent your house, they go ask you are from which state. Maybe you mention Abakaliki. Naziro, you did. Why are you hating yourself? And you are exporting that hatred to other people's region. Telling you, oh, it's Tinubu from Lagos. It's Babajide Sanwo-Olu from Lagos. How does that relate with you? How? So me, my prayer be say one day you should solve. They will know the importance of 2 liters of petrol. And that day they go fill up. So may they continue to harass people. Thinking say that some you see they will come on social media come and say, oh, 2023 election, they didn't allow us to vote. They didn't allow us to vote in Lagos. There's a video circulating where they bully one man in one primary school when the man wanted to vote for APC. They bully the man and send the man away from the school premises at the polling booth. But they will not show those videos. They will come on social media to come and make it 2027, by fire by force. Tinubu must win Lagos. Either they love it or not. And 2027, it go hot past 2023. That time, Tinubu never did power now. That time, he day outside the field. Today, he's on the field. You are coming to win Lagos. May they no worry. People are planning ahead. Let's see how it goes. Thank you.
Thank you very much. I think I have the video here. Let us listen to something. Just want to see.
Madam, this was a way like this. Now how you feel? How you feel? How you feel? How you feel for the person? After me, like these people now wait they wait for body. How you feel? How you feel? As the track like this, now I feel. I feel. I feel.
So that's a short version of the. So from the way the person responded, bright. That doesn't look like content.
I was not content, but I was trying to see if I would recognize the state.
Yeah, it's true. That's what we are trying to find out. There's a signboard there written there, Jesus love you. Let me play it again.
Madam, look at this one say way like this now. How you feel? How do you feel? How you feel? Answer me. Now these people now they wait for body. How you feel? I feel. I see the track like this now. I feel.
So it's Lagos. It's Lagos. Alaba. Somebody said it's Alaba. So.
But that guy needs to be arrested immediately.
Is it how you feel?
You can't go about harassing people everywhere and you feel that you just be left to go scot-free. It's a crime. What he was doing is a crime. And he needs to be arrested. That's the truth. I'm telling you, it's hard time that Nigerian government will rise up. People should rise up and start teaching these people a lesson that they need to know. You know that time they did answers. This guy now they call JPAC.
Yes.
Was actually the one that was giving Nan the situation report in Lagos.
He was the one.
Yes, the video is there. The video is out. He was on phone telling him how they have born BRT buses, how they are done that. I never even think that that guy should be working free by this time. Because he was the one calling radio and was telling him, yeah, you have tried. Yeah, that's the news I want to be hearing. Go to his hotel, go to airport. Make sure you catch him alive. So JPAC shouldn't be working freely today. So you don't go and do those nonsense and you still expect to be working freely in Nigeria. And there is no way, since you're a human being and Nigeria is Zoom, you are not permitted to come here. And the most annoying part of it is you say you are from Israel. Leave us alone now. Go to your Israel now. Leave us alone. You say you are from Israel. Leave us alone. Leave us alone. Yeah, go Israel. Go to Israel.
They will not leave us.
We don't need you here. Go to your Israel.
They will not leave us, sir.
You are from Israel. You are disturbing everywhere. Your Israeli army is coming. Israeli guy is coming. We don't want you again here. Go to Israel. Go and stay there. Let me see if half of you will not enter prison immediately. The funniest part of it is that you don't look yourself in the mirror before you start talking to people or laughing to people. Go and check yourself in the mirror, whether you look fine or you look ugly. Because when you check yourself in the mirror, you will not discover that every prison in the world, you people are there. Every country will get prison, your people are in that prison. So now the whole world is now marginalizing all of you. It's no longer Nigeria. Now the whole world, they marginalize all of you. Sorry to say this. Majority of the reason why Nigerian passport is scrutinized at the airport, majority of the reasons is my people.
It's the truth. Now, true talk.
They have really messed up Nigerian name. And my anger is, you did this and you still come out to cry foul. You still come out to cry, to just tell people that you are the victim here. You are the victim. How? Why you are making money everywhere? You're even making money from the blood of innocent Nigerians. When you go and do drug counterfeit, you bring medicine, you go and manufacture the counterfeit, knowing fully well that this thing has to do with people's life and health, and you get mind, they produce that kind of thing. Children are taking it, adults are taking it, and they are buying. And tomorrow you come out and lift two of your hands up, say you'll be Odogu. The next day you now come and say they are marginalizing us because we're Igbo. Thunder go fire all of you. Seriously. Since you have decided to paint us black everywhere, now so you'll be going about painting yourself. Personally, that's the thing will be coming to them personally now. Seriously speaking, it's annoying. There are some news you will hear like this. You just want to remove the mark Igbo from your face, from your body. Because once it's happened, you look at the name. It is us. So even if you be Akbobi, won't you at least feel bad that your name is being mentioned everywhere? Let's assume Nigeria is only Nigeria. They marginalize you. What about the whole world? Now your people is in the prison. The other day I told you about Ethiopia prison. It's not joke. Try to find out how many the prison na Pako na Bacha. But if you see the number of Nigerians there, you begin to marvel. Even women, Igbo women, they there too. Some of them already giving birth in that prison there. Every morning they will be taken to somewhere to go and break firewood, break stones before they will come back. You are not seeing that one to talk about. Since you know how to cry and shout, you are not seeing that one to talk about. To call your people to stop whatever thing they are doing that is making them push into prison like that. Now to come back and start. See, you don't want to vote Tinubu, no problem. But don't come and try to force every other person not to vote him. Don't come and do it as if everybody must vote your candidate. You started your Biafra nonsense, and you want everybody to support you in that. Anybody who says no, you now say that person should be quiet. That person should be quiet. And that one did not do you. You want to bring it to the whole Nigeria, that everybody must support what you support. And whatever thing they are doing now, they are doing it as a competition. Just watch these people. That one is another annoying thing they are doing now in Nigeria. All the region where they are staying, watch. Any day they want to do something, they are doing it like they are trying to tell the host community, can you see, we are the owner, we are the one here. And when I noticed that thing, I was like, I wish I'd be your host community. After you finish that your Igbo day, come home. Once you come home, from the first person to the last person, you go to get them hot. You go Hausa community and you buy land peanut. You buy land peanut. These people gave you land peanut. You now build your thing there. You still come back and laugh at the people who sold you land at peanut. Or you still laugh at them that they are selling their land peanuts. Then when you come out, you criticize them. You are actually happy that these people sold this land at peanut to you. When you come to Igbo gathering, you carry them, they do aproko. because they are selling to you, selling the land to you peanuts. But when something happens, you not turn marginalization. No. Nigeria have a law, federal character. Are they not telling you people that there is something called federal character in Nigeria? That every president must have ministers from every state in Nigeria. Now the 5 states in Southeast, are they not represented in that cabinet? Have you checked and there is nobody from your state that is not represented there? So why will you go about making noise, disturbing people? You are the one causing problem. You are the one going about disturbing people, making noise. Nigeria has been a blessing to you. Nigeria has really blessed you as a region. Which other region has benefited the way you benefit in Nigeria? Which other tribe have been loved the way other region loves you? You are in every region in Nigeria, and you are there doing business, and you are flourishing. People, the host community are happy with you that you are doing well in their place. But you come out and start complaining again. Who are you? If Obi win now, how much will Obi give you? Is he going to share you money? Is it not crazy? You are going about on TikTok looking for any platform where they are speaking against the president. That's why you want to go. That's why that's the place you're looking for. You are looking for anywhere they are talking about Tinubu. You are looking for that place. That's where you want to go. Nah. And if you jump the one that is not speaking against Tinubu, you want to come and force people there to now follow you to hate Tinubu. Are you not crazy? Are you not an animal? That guy that says he's abroad going school free. The way they behave in this country, is it the way they behave in that country where you are? Start from there. You are enjoying in abroad, no problem. But the character you exhibit in Nigeria, is it the character can you exhibit it in that country where you are? Can you come online and make nonsense posts about the president in that country where you are? Can any citizen of that country carry flag and start taking salute in that country? Can it happen that one idiot will wake up one morning, they will now start saluting, he will start getting salute as a president? Which country will tolerate that? You as a host community, can you ever allow other regions to flourish and prosper the way you're prospering in their place? I keep on saying this. That happened in Anambra 2 years ago. You went and buy Eze, buy the king because he sold the land. He sold the land to other region. You now went and buy him. Nobody's talking about it. The guy from Benue that came to marry our sister, they buy him, remove his issue. They are not talking about that one. The people, the Dora Akonyere husband, that they buy like that, they are not talking about it. Udala, they buy like that, they are not talking about it. Ahmed Gulak, they buy it on Sunday like that, they are not talking about it. Those ones doesn't matter. The only one that matters is that one they saw in other region. That's the one that matters. That's the only thing that makes sense to them. That one that happened on other region, that's one. But in your place, you are seeing hell. Why not talk about that one? You go to other platform, you will not see it. You will not see the video. You will not see the picture. You will not. But go to their platform. You will see all the video that happened in other region. That's what they are looking for. Are you crazy? Is it no madness? Seriously speaking, sometimes I used to want to say, God, why do you bring me in the midst of these people? Because these are people you are even talking to, and they don't want to learn. They will be still telling you, trying to defend their nonsense. Have you ever seen somebody defending useless character? But these people will come online and start defending nonsense. Something that happened in your koro eyes, you want to defend it. You go to Akwa Ibom before, you try to run them over anyhow, but today Akwa Ibom people have risen, and you everywhere complaining. That time you were like trying to do them while you do them everything. That time, 90s, that you were treating Akwa Ibom people anyhow. Today they don't wise up. You start complaining. So that means you never even wanted them to wise up. Shay. I love what is happening. I was in Port Harcourt. That was 3 weeks ago. Now, if you see the anger in the indigenous towards my people, I say, man, you will know say something bigger is coming. Something very heavy is coming. But I'm warning my people to retrace their step. Retrace your step. But they will not listen. I will be here when it will be happening. And I will be telling them, shall I tell you? Shall I tell you? If what the other region is doing is bad, as I did here and I go to talk them, I will be saying it. But what other region is doing now is to respond. They are responding to your nonsense behavior. I've never seen anything like this. So I'm telling you, I've never seen anything like this. Somebody is committing crime. He is actually coming out to drag everybody, telling them that they are the one, they are the victim, or they are the victim, or they are the victim. Is that not madness, barbaric? You carry your people body, go cook a goosey soup. They chop. Cook a goosey soup, they chop with your people body. And such a thing came out. You are not talking about it in your platform. You don't want to talk about it in your platform. The only one you want to talk about is the one that happened in other region. That's what you want to come and talk about. I say, oh God. Seriously speaking, God will help us in this country. One day your eyes will open and you will understand that all these things will be telling you that we came from the place of love, because we are brothers. That is why we are standing to tell you that what you are doing is not true, is not good. The way you are treating people in this country is not good. You can't be treating people that way. They love you. That's why they allow you to stay in their region. They love you. That's why they allow you to do business in their region. Stop planting hatred. Stop doing this thing. Stop going online to plant hatred in the minds of people. Nnamdi Kanu spent years insulting every region in Nigeria. Nobody called him to order. None of them ever come online to say what Nnamdi Kanu, what you're doing is not good. None of them was even able to like call him on phone as he's doing his live broadcast to ask him a question. None of them have ever asked him a question before. Is there any video existing anywhere where anybody asks Nnamdi Kanu a question as he's doing his live broadcast? The answer is no. They can't. But when they come where another person is doing, they will start asking you rubbish question. What have you benefited in this government? You and your children. As if I've benefited anything in Biafra. Pull up a video and tell him and show me where Obi has condemned the massacre in Southeast. Show me the video. Pull up a video and show me now so that I will rest. All the massacre, all the bad thing going on in Southeast. Show me a video where he has condemned it. But he was quick to go and condemn the one that happened in Kaduna. He was quick to go and condemn the one that happened in Yoruba land. But your people are being buyed every day. You've not come online to condemn it. And you want me to take you serious? Yes, I supported him in 2023. Yes, I supported him. I voted him in 2023. But today things have changed. Because look at how Southeast is. I've never seen you for one day come out to condemn Nnamdi and his people. So I will be a fool to continue supporting you. It simply means you are one of them. Since you cannot condemn them, it simply means you are one of them. And you are here talking nonsense. Show me a video where he has ever condemned what is going on in Southeast. The only thing he said is that I will bring them to round table. Bring who to round table? After buying so many people, you want to bring who to round table? Round table kill you there.
Okay. Thank you very much, Sir Bright. God bless you. So Obi said he's going to bring them to round table.
Please, who is typing to insult Mr. Bright here? Christopher, please stop it. Yeah?
No, if you don't say any good thing, they will...
Everybody have right to support who they want to support. So stop attacking people for saying their mind. I know say you be hip-hop. God never even punish a devil like you who they kidnap your fellow Igbo people. How will they take even the reason? And how will they take sleep for nights? You go party, who can kidnap you? Do you believe that 4 of them entered Lagos last week? They wanted to kidnap their fellow Igbo businessman in Lagos. And Lagos State security men. Now they're on a live before 4 of them. If you remember, 3 years or 4 years ago, under Aki Umiambode, I've been under Sanwo-Olu first tenor. 9 of them, including a Nollywood actor, they came to Alaba to kidnap. They unalived the 9 of them again in Lagos. Now Igbo, they cause problem for a fellow Igbo. See, I never dislike these people. I never hate them the way I am now. Because Nnamdi Kanu, Igbo never hate. Igbo never be this bitter until Nnamdi Kanu came. Nnamdi Kanu was preaching this H word to every tribe. Okay, they abuse about Benin, Nnamdi Kanu Kosa. They abuse the Fulani, abuse Hausa, abuse Yoruba. Tell me the tribe where they know abuse. And you can never see Ohanes in Igbo under this useless idiot where God will punish for inside in grave. The idiot that buy with obesity. He even made in his will, because his wife will marry another man, he said they shouldn't give his wife his property because he will marry another wife. He tell you how stupid that man is.
who made money in Lagos. He couldn't condemn Nnamdi Kanu publicly to say, oh, we, we disassociate ourselves from whatever vicious statements this guy has been making concerning other tribes. They kept quiet. And when Iboma say, silent means consent. And you keep quiet to something, it means we're enjoying it. These guys have forgotten that every madness they are displaying, no tribe will not respond in the same and equal proportionate. But then, sometimes some people choose to be peaceful, not because they cannot defend themselves. Not because they cannot defend themselves. But some people choose to be peaceful. Okay, today as we did now, out of the 6 geopolitical zones, if any company is coming to Nigeria today, they will side the Southwest. Almighty Dangote, he can cite his refinery in the north. If Kaduna can have refinery, what tell you, what stops Kano from having a refinery? If Niger Republic can build a refinery up Niger, but they look at, first of all, every investor wants his investment to be secured. Either raw materials or not. You cannot cite your company in the midst of where you can have access to raw material, but you will not have a peaceful environment to operate. Because Dangote today is dealing with technocrats. If it's technocrats from maybe India, wherever he employed them from, are being kidnapped, will the company have time to make use of the availability of that natural the resources he needed to produce? But this Nnamdi Kanu came, preach hatred to a lot of Igbo youth, to see other tribes as their enemy. You come on social media bragging that 1967 is not 1967 is not 2027 or 2026 or 2025. Forgetting that if it happens, bro, you can never be stronger than anybody in his land. You understand? You can never be stronger than anybody in this land, no matter your population. I was in Kaduna year 2000. The same way these Igbo guys were making noise in Kaduna. Go and check what happened to Igbos from Tuduwada to Main Market to Magajingiri. Ask them what happened. Reach Banawa. Go and check ask Igbo people when they stay in Kaduna year 2000. They have markets when he saw. After they don't make mouth, disrespected the people of Kaduna. If you go to main markets, there are some areas they will be harassing you. The worst thing is if you buy something that is not good, then you return it after maybe 30 minutes, 1 hour. The way these people will treat you in the market. Until one more early morning like this, we have gotten the info, say it will stop after morning prayers. And immediately after the prayers, it happened. But the problem is, if it happened, the innocent ones will now be the people that will bear the blunt. You are in people's space. Instead of you to comport yourself, I can tell you that you can never see any Yoruba person either living in South, living in Southeast, living in the northern part of Nigeria that is fighting with their host. Mention anyone. Because one, before you leave your house, your parents might have taught you that, hey, behave yourself where you are going to. Respect people you met there. That's why you can never see any Yoruba person have any problem with their host. If their host tell them,
hey, Oga, don't pass here 8 o'clock. Your man will comply and not pass it. Not because he's afraid. Because he respects boundaries. He respects boundaries. Bro, me, I'm saying it. There's no madness displayed by either the North or the Southeast that your people cannot display. Go and check what OPC doing in early 2000s. There's no madness. But some people choose peace over violence. Yet they will come on social media to come and call you coward. You don't know the meaning of coward. You push people until they react. And after they react, the next thing you come on social media to come and play the victim card. Since 1970, you've been playing the victim card. Has anything changed? No. Has it given you to become the president of Nigeria? No, today. So the victim card is not working, and you still keep on doing it. In Nnamdi Kanu, a common baba in East London, someone whose Ojus Okalu gave sponsor this thing now.
Ojus Okalu.
Yes, Ojus Okalu gave
autonomous states.
Yes, Nnamdi Kanu didn't go to London by himself or his father sponsored him. Nnamdi Kanu was sent to London by
his mama come to buy. Mama come to buy. Mama come to buy Sammy.
So it was during Ojus Okalu period that he was giving this thing now. Oh, I don't forget this word now.
He was rusticated from UNN.
Yes, now
for related activities.
Yes.
Now his mama have a boyfriend, Sammy, and now that boyfriend help him go abroad through what they call a scholarship or what.
Scholarship. God bless you. Now wait one time. So as a sponsorship, you see, it was that time. This one I don't know.
Sorry about that one.
He's playing. So you see, these things are the things. You get to London, he couldn't secure. He was going to school. He couldn't finish, and he married one old woman just to get document. And this guy began to preach hate to Igbo people. And as he was preaching hate, I was expecting Igbo elders to come and say, no, this boy, you are going on a wrong foot. Okay, look at Igbo. When Igbo started, he was not even violent, he didn't preach violent. He was only talking to the Fulani. Okay, now, today, what Igbo was saying about those Fulani Serikis in Ogun State, around the Jebu, the bag where they take go pay ransom to the kidnapper was found in the Seriki Fulani kitchen. And the Seriki Fulani has confessed that, yes, my son was a kidnapper, but I thought he has changed. And when Igbo was going excessive, the Yoruba monarchs call him, say, come, you know what you want, but you shouldn't go on that direction. And the guy withdraw. Today they were calling him coward because he didn't behave the way they are behaving. You understand? He didn't behave the way they are behaving. Who is more coward than Ojukwu? Who ran away in woman rapper? Yet you celebrate Ojukwu as a hero. Someone who ran away dressed like Bobrisky. The first Bobrisky in the history of Nigeria. Now Ojukwu. Ojukwu introduced Bobrisky to cross-dressing. But you are celebrating Ojukwu and calling someone whose his elders, his fathers, his grandparents called him to order to say, hey, our son, don't go through that route. Look at how Nnamdi Kanu did. You see, Southeast people should be always grateful to Tinubu because Tinubu has brought at least relatively peace to Southeast. Yesterday in Ebonyi State,
in the state, they arrested some of them with their flag. The pie in the southeast has reduced drastically today as I'm talking to you, courtesy of this president. But when the man was doing it, Kanayo, that useless fool, who's only teaching Nigerian youth was teaching them how to do blood money in Nigerian movie, came on social media to come and say, oh, I traveled from Aba to Onitsha, less than 100 kilometers, and I counted 22 checkpoints. You travel from Lagos to Ibadan, there's no checkpoint on the road. Boy, there, I pop terrorism in Southwest to warrant checkpoints. The same person, after they kidnapped some of them in Southeast, they were blaming the government that no security in the Southeast. What do you want? They brought checkpoint to checkmate the excesses of these IPOP criminals. You blame the government for bringing too much checkpoint. Today, they are buying your people. You say there's no security in the Southeast. Which one is which? So please, the hatred have to stop. It's a game of politics. Join forces with the southern part of Nigeria. Ojukwu started this thing. Nnamdi Azikiwe started this thing. When Awolowo talked to him that, okay, let us form an alliance in the south. They met and go and check Asaba Declaration 1952. Ojukwu ran away to the north to go and form government with Tafawa Balewa and left Awolowo to be in the opposition. But they'll be talking about how you might betray Igbo. And you begin to ask yourself, who will betray? Just that, the Yorubas, we know our history, so we don't need to come and argue. We don't need social media validation. We don't need social media validation to make people see us as good people. Whatever your story is, say it. We don't fucking care about that. He formed government with Tafawa Balewa, and what angered them was he thought he would be the prime minister, while Tafawa Balewa would be the ceremonial president. But the story, the whole thing turned around, the table turned around. He became a ceremonial president. His duty was receiving Queen Elizabeth, receiving dignitaries. Finish. He doesn't sign documents. Then that thing angered them. Nnamdi Azikiwe cannot say he do not know about the coup. They organize coup. You travel for ordinary belly, stomach problem. You travel, go outside. Some few days later, there was coup. They buy almost everybody. Who are you deceiving? Even the man that they met in his house in Ibadan, the man said, you cannot buy my guests. Because if I allow you to buy him in my house, it will look like a setup. I invited him to my house for you to come and buy him. That instead of you to buy him, why not buy me first? The Yoruba man sacrificed his life with Agu in one city. They buy the two of them on the same day. They buy him on the same day. After the Civil War, all your properties in Lagos or another part of Southwest were handed over back to you. So where is this hatred coming from? But to me, I blame my Yoruba people that have been too lenient with these guys. I'm telling you, bro. Finish. If they come with violence, give them violence. It's as simple as that. Don't preach anything like, oh, Jesus Christ say, it is enough. Even Jesus Christ said, then slap your left ear, turn the right one for them. That one, now olden days. Even when Jesus Christ entered that church, where did they play gamble? He come on stick, knock them. Why didn't he pray for them? Say, okay, you guys should stop the gambling. I pray for you to stop it. He knocked them sticks inside the church. But these people will just come and be misbehaving as if they have monopoly of violence. Me in my state, if they burn them well, I'm from Kwara, they burn them well, but they do pim. Made them feel lamb. They know say here no be sere. Which kind of nonsense. Everybody could just come. They will just be talking. They will be insulting. I watched one video. One guy carry phone in Port Harcourt saying Ekwere is lazy.
Another one, na common taxi driver for Akwa Ibom. He picked one Akwa Ibom woman from the airport. He maybe doesn't know that the woman was recording him. Akwa Ibom people, they are lazy now. If you leave Akwa Ibom for them, they never fit do anything. Everybody's lazy except people.
Can you imagine that? I know the video.
You disrespect your host everywhere you go. Why? No proper home training. Loose talking, and they see that one as bravery. Why? Before in the southern part of Nigeria was relatively peace. We thought, okay, we are all together. We can disagree on political issues. It doesn't make us enemy. Until now, they cannot brought it. It's at POB. We were in Nigeria when Ralph Mazorike was doing Masob now. Early 2000s. We were in Nigeria. We saw the way, because the guy is educated. He's a lawyer. We saw how he fine. You can accuse him of being violent, but then he didn't preach his violence inter-tribal. But Nnamdi Kanu spent days, months, years abusing everybody. So the Igbo leaders were even afraid of Nnamdi Kanu. Because if you talk to tell him that they shouldn't do anything, they will send people to come and buy you. The whole of Southeast was unable to contribute to the federal government boss. Northeast, who was ravaging with Boko Haram terrorists, was contributing much more better than Southeast. Look, check what Soludo said. He said Southeast is contributing only 8% to Nigerian GDP. And it's fact that if Nigeria break away, they will not miss out. If Southeast break away, Nigeria will not miss Southeast. Now Soludo talk about me talk about. Today, Obi is massaging IPOB. Obi, because of political gains, you cannot condemn what these guys are doing in your backyard, doing to your people. Oh. But you go see, say, the pipe person for Sokoto, Obi go dance naked there. It go happen for Southwest, you will see Obi. But the one that is happening in your backyard, I didn't know human being.
In America.
My brother,
did you see Wazureke house? You see the man is crying now.
Yes,
the way they destroy his house.
Let that thing happen for Lagos. Let that thing happen for Lagos. Okay, host, have you forgotten when a house was demolished in Lagos? When Obi was lying that it was the state government that demolished it?
Yes.
Ask them, say, how far with the court case now? Obi think he can whip sentiment. I love the way Lagos state government responded, debunked it. It's lies immediately. That house belongs to Obi. Till today, nobody see that Obi younger brother that own the house. Till today, nobody should come out and show us the pictures of Obi younger brother that own the house. This criminal have house in Ikoyi. You remember in 2017, over 200 and something billion was found in a house in Ikoyi. Cash. It was detected by the former DSS boss, Olusola Oke. If anybody remember that guy. The house next to that building belongs to Obi. The house next to that building belongs to Obi. After EFCC searched that house, they searched Obi house too. And I can give you newspaper report on that. But you will see this criminal, Obi will come with that in some voice. Hey, Christians, take back your country.
I never have any house anywhere.
That guy can lie.
I never have a house. Sometimes, I only have one wash.
Sometimes
one shoe.
Obi go lie. So the devil self go shock. The devil go ask himself. See, you sure say that maybe the real devil? And the other person don't take my position. Why
oh my
God. Old format where Jonathan don't use for us 2011 campaign. I have no shoe. Obi won't use them for us, saying have only one shoe.
It is a we move for this country. What format? I have only one race to watch. You see Obi for airport, they carry two-face bag. Ah! You want two-face, Baba? Carry back. Yeah, because of the camera. And oh my God. And one day I watched one video and I laugh. Obi was in a gathering. I think they were discussing and they put water in front of him and he took the glass of water and drank. And the next thing is somebody wrote, hey, a humble man. He's drinking water by himself. No, somebody could have drank water for him now. They carry two-face back. They say because he's humble. Now that would be qualities of a good president. You govern Anambra State. A state that is as small as Bogu local government in Niger State is bigger than the whole of Anambra State. The place where they give Tinubu Juggernaut, that local government, is bigger than the whole of Anambra State. 2 local governments in Lagos State and in Oyo State is equivalent to Anambra State. But Obi couldn't bring anything meaningful in Anambra State for 8 years. And if you ask him now, they tell you, I brought civility. Is civility a project? Tell me the construction company that controlled that civility. They gave you money. I'm not a Christian, but there's a Bible story that says they gave 3 wise people money. One using home for trade, the other one using home for a good saving home. I don't forget the story well. When they asked them to come back after a year or some time, the one that used his own for trading got more profit. The one that hid his own or kept it somewhere brought the same amount of money. I don't forget what the third person did is his own. Look at, they are praising Alesoti today. If Alesoti has kept that money in a Fidelity Bank, would they be praising him now, say, don't be the boss stamina, you don't be this one, you don't be that one? Obi kept that money, they collect interest. A criminal like Obi. Thank you, my brother, 3 wise men in the Bible. You understand? So, if Obi was a good person, we have governors who did better than Obi without noise. The Donald Dukes of this world, the Mimicos of this world. We have this man now, the former APC chairman now, Bisi Akades, who perform better. We have Mohamed Lawal of Kwara, who did more better. We have Makarfi of Kaduna State. I can mention people who perform more better than Obi. Because Obi benefited from NSAS Wahala and the way the former president Buhari mismanaged the economy of Nigeria. Boom, Obi has become a hero overnight. And then he will tell you, go and verify. And you know the Nigerians are lazy to read. Obi, I am saying this, Obi was paying firefighters in Anambra State 10 naira as hazard allowance. I challenge anybody. There was a House of Assembly member called Tony Omonago. I might not get the pronunciation well. In Anambra State of Assembly, that challenge will be during the budget presentation. That 10 naira hazard allowance is too low. Obi left office 2014. No. 2014, now Obi left office. From 2014 to 2026 is how many years now? It's just 12 years. That Obi left office. We were paying 10 naira. It was Willie Obiano. It was Willie Obiano that increased that money to 20,000. It's not salary, don't get me wrong. Anybody shouldn't get me wrong. Not salary, it's hazard allowance. For the fact say fire they burn for Obiagu, they go there, go off it. Fire they burn for Oka, they go there, go burn, they off it. Now, if you go one assignment, that 10 naira they mark you as a governor. That money was in Fidelity Bank. It was collecting interest. The whole governor, your achievement is brewing. Now, Samila now, Soludo is a renowned economist. He said that company is running at loss now.
Really?
Yes. How many Euro beer you see from outside Southeast? From our own state, now this thing, na
3-3.
Na 3-3 they rain from our own state. Euro beer no even day much. Just stop. So it's within that Anambra Southeast that they rain. But Obi, they will come here, they package Obi a fraud like Obi. Obi did this, Obi did that, Obi did this, Obi brought this. Where are they? Show us pictures. Today, if you type Obudukastu Ranch, done by I think Donald Duke, that building, those sites were still there today, and he did it when there was no social media. But today, you could see it on social media. Show us what you will do. I beg anybody should carry phone. Google President Bola Ahmed Tinubu Secondary School in Borno State. Check the difference between schools and the one we will be saying in Anambra. Babagana Zulum, one of the best governors in Nigeria. Despite the fact that the guy is ravaging, his place is ravaging by insecurity. If you see infrastructure from Borno State, somebody who built over 5,000 houses and returned IDPs back to their villages. These are people who have projects to their name. Akpabio, our commissary president, challenge Obi, say, I have stadium to my name that I built a stadium in Akwa State. Dave Umahi, the current Minister of Works, challenge Obi. Obi should come for. Let us compare our achievements in Ebonyi State. See what Dave Umahi built for Ebonyi. Flyovers. I mean, the school where you build, the airports. There are so many things you can count. See the concrete road. The guy initiated it in Nigeria history. But Obi, you cannot touch anything. China Road. Go to X, former Twitter. Type Anambra Decide 2013. Go and see how did they course Obi. All their Twitter still on there. If you type Anambra Decide on Twitter to today, to Anambra Decide 2013, go and see courses where the Anambra people did course up. But today they don't come back. Obi has become a saint because he wants to become
even this man, one man also that used to pray that exposed him.
Yes, now.
I've forgotten the name of that man now. Hi.
Tony Ume.
Yes.
Victor Ume.
Victor Ume, that's the word.
Victor Ume, former Abga chairman.
Yes, now he's coming to promote Obi for us.
This is a Mumu now. I mean, make somebody else take over. Thank you, my brother.
Somebody else take over. Somebody else take over. Jagaban 001. Are you ready, Jagaban? Thank you, sir. Jagaban 001, are you ready?
I think he was praying. I had him reciting Quran, so I think he was praying then. So maybe another person can speak.
Oh, another person ready to speak? Okay, no other person then.
Inzima.
I salute you, sir.
You know, I've been with you since
since we started, we go soon end them.
I've been with you for a long
They say
time.
they don't catch 5 people that are connected to the kidnapping in your states. Yes, tonight around 10 something.
Are you sure?
Well, I can't confirm yet.
Please, I pray it should come to pass.
I can't confirm yet. Yes, but that's.
I'll be so happy.
Yes.
Yamiri have talked a lot. Yamiri really talk. I really cool down to listen to the guy. He talk well.
Yamiri, he cool down talk now. Time
Yamiri, no, I always enjoy his talk. Anytime he talk, I always enjoy it. In fact, I really don't know really what is wrong with. And this our Igbo people are not like this before. They are not. All of them face their business, their job. That is what they face. Until Kano, no, ready. They just turn to, I'm sorry to say, to another thing. to another wide lion. They are not like this. Many of them just face their own business, their own work, until they started insulting the elders, the kings. Come on. Because I have a lot of them as friends. A lot. I can't even count. They are not like this. But even some of the ones that they are my friends, they don't. So I don't know. Maybe because we know each other, they don't behave anyhow. They won't talk bad about their people. I don't know.
Sorry, please, Mr. Wiss, Mr. Isiman, the news we were talking about were those people. No, November 2025 kidnapping in Papiri in Niger State, over 300 children. Now those ones they arrested. They arrested 2 foreigners and one.
Oh, so it's not your one. Okay.
It is the Niger State one.
Okay.
I watched it, the breaking news this afternoon.
Oh, okay.
But the other one, they have been surrounded. They've been surrounded. Even the woman that did the video confirmed it.
Yeah.
The armies are around. So those guys are stuck. The only thing is, if hunger beat them, those children might be buying. That's the only problem.
I heard that they were surrounded, but the woman is saying that those people have noticed that they are around, that they mustn't come over because they might buy them, you know? It's what I also heard here. May God help. So like I was saying, these people just turn, they only mind do their business in Ladipo, even all my tenants in my house, because I've got 10 flats in Alabade, are Igbo. Because of anger, I give them paper, make them go out because I don't even know what to do. I'm so angry. Because I'm so angry seeing this kind of behavior, and they were even, what did we do wrong? Landlord, what did we do wrong? I said, no, I want my house to be free. I don't want anybody. God forgive me. I said, I just want my house to be free. I don't want anybody anymore. So are you not going to rent the house to other people? I said, for now, I don't want to rent the house. I don't want to rent my flat anywhere. The 10 flats should be free. Let it be free. Because of their attitude. Even till now, they are still begging me. They never come out, just begging. I don't know if they are on the platform, they hear
then go to hear your voice.
Because I don't know what exactly is happening to them. I really don't understand. Instead of us to have peace, to live like the same brothers and sisters together, and let everybody have peace. Isima, let me allow you, because even I've been with you since month. I just want to use this opportunity to say thank you so much. I need to sleep now.
Thank you.
I need to sleep and then.
Thank you. We'll go sleep. Bright, do you have anything to say? Because it's like we'll go and sleep. Or Bright don't even sleep, leave us safe.
No, my brother. You see, we are making progress as a country, because some times ago, my state, we have no good road connecting to any state. Thank God to Buhari. Buhari did from Ilorin to Jeba. I can tell you that from Ilorin to Jeba is a smooth road, thanks to President Buhari. Obasanjo started Ilorin to Bumasho to Ibadan. It has been uncompleted since 2003. Today, that road is almost completed. Now, there is Ilorin, Ojoku, Ofa, Oshogbo, almost done. There is Lokoja, Abuja, almost completed. A lot of Kaduna, Abuja, almost completed.
with better solar.
Who is doing that? Is it Tinubu?
Yes, now.
Is that not what you are saying? Thank you. At least you already know. If you are talking, so completed. Tinubu, this one's done. This one, let us be known who.
Me, I am on ground. I am on ground. So I've been living in Abuja, so I know what they talk. Anything with me, they give. Now, place where me, I don't go. I don't take my eyes see them. No say that they tell me or they read them for newspaper. You see that Lokoja Abuja Express Road. Since my first coming to Abuja 2002, I don't see that road. What they do is, sir, they will first do one side of the road. If they don't complete them, they go move to the other side. They go open the side where they don't complete. Before they go finish this side, the other side where they first complete, don't spoil again. they just chop our money. Today we have concrete pavement. Now, that road now is a day kakrakara. We have Zuba, Abuja, Zuba, Kaduna, with better street light. Now, brother, if you get to Zuba today, you know go no say na Zuba today. Even if need they will fall for ground, you go pick up. Nightlife don't start for that area.
Did you say concrete kakaranka?
Yes, now the concrete they kakaraka.
Easy man, please clap for the boy. Clap for the boy.
It's a clap for the boy.
You understand? So all these things we are seeing projects. There is Zaria to Zamfara. Guso, Zaria Guso, over 450 kilometers, double lane, ongoing. There is Abuja, Kaduna, Zaria, Kano, ongoing. There's a lot of projects. See, in my life since 1999, I never see any president that has embarked on over 450 projects across Nigeria. If you go to South, there's Bodo Boboni. This is a place, sir, that you cannot go before, except you are on Keno. Today, there is a bridge. You don't need to use Keno. We go capsize the game. Just use your car, drive on top of the bridge, go to the other side. Enugu Onitsha, Aba Port Harcourt, Enugu, Otupo, Kefi, Jos. They call it Trans-Sahara Road. All these ones are ongoing projects. I don't want to talk about Lagos Calabar because it has become a popular project. I am mentioning other projects. In Ikorodu today, they are building 450 kVA power transmission line in Ikorodu. So if the government is borrowing, you see what they are borrowing for. Before, I can send you an update. Former Minister of Finance, I've forgotten this woman's name, Nadif Fulani woman. She came out to come and tell us we borrow to pay subsidy. But today we are borrowing to fund projects. Projects pay themselves. Because after Lagos Calabar, they will tow it. All the money they are making, they'll be taking it from the tow. All the money they are spending to this thing, they'll be paid. Besides, now look at Muritala Airport, sir. Sir, you that were in abroad, the day you come to Nigeria, you use Muritala Airport. Because the project is going to last for 13 or 18 months. That we will finish Muritala. It's going to be one of the best airports in Africa. Muritala that I used Muritala in 2023 or 2022, yes. Sir, if you enter the toilet, no tissue paper, you don't go even flush again. It is under a massive reconstruction. And somebody will tell you that, what is Tinubu doing? What has he done?
because he didn't share money on the streets. Lazy youth. They sit on their ass following video and when they sell in Gula for social media. Following somebody who is as short as dwarf, called Tinubu not pushing propaganda and following this student union president who is using student union manifesto to govern Nigeria.
Sowore, our man.
Who is using the student union manifesto?
He say a drone will be his Minister of Defense. Who? Sowore now. He said drones will be his Minister of Defense. He didn't hear.
Now, student union manifesto, the guy is student union manifesto. So these guys have nothing to offer Nigeria. See, if Tinubu didn't come at that time, we didn't come, by now Nigeria, before being a very deep mess. This is a president who was able to remove subsidy on the first day. Mr. Hansima, if Tinubu has constitutionalized his cabinet before he removed subsidy, it wouldn't have been possible.
Of course.
They will tell him.
Yeah, they will give him 100,000 reasons. Yes.
I said, Buhari said, I tried 4 times. That they keep on giving me 1,100 reasons not to try it. That is, see, all the people that refuse to remove subsidy, not because they love Nigeria, they did it because of political reasons. It's not because of economical reasons, because of political reasons. Because if you remove it, Nigerians might rise up against you. But Tinubu said no. Leadership is all about taking bold decisions. It takes a courageous man to look at the crowd and say subsidy is gone. Some people will say, oh, it's not Tinubu that remove it. If Tinubu wanted to continue subsidy regime, all what you need to do is to send supplementary budget to the National Assembly. That's the end. They will keep on borrowing until before we were doing debt to GDP ratio, 97%. Today we are less than 60, I think 62 or 61%. He has been able to bring down our debts. But all these noise makers, they will tell you, oh, Tinubu has borrowed 63 trillion. My question is, this man is borrowing in dollars, and you are calculating the debt in naira. Are you stupid? How? I am borrowing in dollars. I'm going to pay in dollars. You are giving me the amount I borrow in naira. Did I borrow in naira? What makes it different is the exchange rate. When Buhari was borrowing, he was borrowing at the rate of 450. Today we are borrowing at the rate of 1,300 and something. That is the difference. That's the difference. But these people, because they know nothing, all what they do is they go on social media, search for bad news, just to make themselves feel happy. But if it is the bad news that's going to make you happy, okay, you go trend bad news to tire. 2031, the power is going back to the north. 2039, South person, one Ubunge South person, now we go support. Because South has been playing regional politics. Today, they are in the mainstream of Nigerian politics. They hold the Senate president seats. Yes. From the Senate president, they are coming to the presidency. They deserve it.
Yes, so
they deserve it. They have been the people financing the country for a very long time. Almost they become the noise makers. They'll be shouting, oh, what is South? I think you tell somebody like, oh, I am from South.
What is South? Yeah, correct. They will say, what is South?
There's a country in the region called communities.
And you agree that, okay, why don't they shout that we from the North Central? What is North Central? They cannot tell us.
And because
they know that we are not a threat to them.
Yes.
But they see South as a threat.
Yes.
All what they want is they want to have access to the sea. They have, even if you want access to the sea, you can talk to these guys. Guys, let us come together. Reason with them. Let them see reason why we now, like my state now, we are from the we were shared to North Central. Bro, we are more interested in Southwest than even the North Central. Because why? We see Southwest as more progressive than my North Central where we did. Look at the issue of insecurity as it happened in Ibadan now. Look at how Southwest governors are beginning to like rally around. You understand? Okay, now see on Wednesday, sir, the SWDC, Southwest Development Commission, inspected the rail lines. Now they want to start moving people from one state to another within the Southwest. They have mapped out plans where the rail will pass, because there's no rail. There are 2 states in Southwest that do not have train services. It's Ondo and Ekiti. They have mapped out, they have designed how they want to construct rail line to connect these 2 states to the 4th state of the Southwest. That is what is called vision. These people will develop their region finish, and the next thing that you come and say, oh, it is there. Now they develop Lagos. Now I wonder how these people think. If a man see personal house, you build your personal house. That's not development. Development is ability to have access to basic amenities. What are basic amenities? You talk of road, you talk of water, you talk of hospital, you talk of hospital, road, you talk of good schools, good marketplaces. You see, these are the things we call, but you build your personal house. How does personal house translate to development? Personal house is something that you and your wife are living in. It does not. I cannot come to your house to come and sleep. But hospitals will be accessible to the poor and the rich. Good roads will be accessible to the poor and the rich. Everybody, it is a public infrastructure. While your house is a private infrastructure. But people man see house as a development, and you begin to ask yourself, how? Education no be scam. Education no be scam. These guys need to wise up. In 2025, they were celebrating a bus stop in Aba. 2025. When I serve as a corper, my CDS, we contributed money. We build a bus stop for Okada people. And 2025, somebody is celebrating water fountain, solar street light in 2025. And the same people come onto your region to come and tell you, we develop your region. To me, it sounds stupid, because for the last time I checked, the Lagos railway line was not built by Wanyawo or Juku or Ojo Ibukwe. You understand? These are the things. The BRT that Governor Oti is bringing to Aba, go and check. Akure Ondo State has been using it right from Mimiko time. BRT is in Ibadan right from Ajimobi time. So there's nothing you are bringing new to the Southeast that the Southwest do not have. I never see any one thing. Yes, I never made them mention all the things where they say Lesotho they do. We never did Southwest.
You know the story behind this Alex Uti. They say they have never seen any development for so many years. So the little one that Aletuti to them is like number one. So that is why they are praising him. That's why.
Okay, funded by Tinubu. For that, they have reasons. They have good reasons too. But funded by Tinubu government. Yes, I know. But they shouldn't make it as if say maybe
what he's doing can be yes.
Never happened to Nigeria. In Akure, Ondo State, Mimiko provided this BRT to even carry little children go to school free of charge. The same as Oyo State. These are places I've experienced. I've entered their BRT. I've moved around.
Are they still talking about BRT? I said, when I was a child, those days, we used to hear the song, Akwa Ibom boss, please wait for me. Akwa Ibom boss, please wait for me. I want to go to Yo to see my governor. It's long time. What are they talking about?
So people that have been staff of development for a very long time are now coming to make it look as if what these guys are doing is more than what every other governor has been doing, which is very wrong. So what I want to say in essence is this: Nigeria, especially in southern part of Nigeria, we can cohabit, we can collaborate. And in the history of Nigeria, when we were having three regions, no region, I repeat, no region developed like Southwest. When we were having 3 regions, I don't know, part the way to success, the Southwest master plan, it is done already. It is done already. And there are so many infrastructures to attest to this. When Aguiyi brought out this unitary system of government, what are the infrastructural benefits that Nigerian the Southeast brought? You should mention it. Let's hear. The Nigerian embassy in London was won by the Western region.
Including Saudi Arabia embassy, Western region.
The NTA today that all of us are watching, it was Southwest Southwest TV station. You understand? It tells you that these guys were like ahead. Awolowo in the Southwest were paying higher salary for civil servants in Southwest than the federal government. How many Yoruba people were in the federal government? It was the same Igbo people from these that dominated in the federal government, because no Yoruba person was interested. My uncle, may so rest in peace, he said he was in the University of Ibadan when Pijot came from Kaduna. He never even graduated to, it was like I think some months. They came to give them employment letters. He said then Pijot was, I think, 45 naira or 40. I said, on a demand Pijot 45 naira. Understand? So there's nothing, even the one Nigeria today is benefiting the Southwest. Instead, check the allocation and the fact contribution and the distribution. Southeast, the whole of 2025, Southeast contributed 31 billion, and they got over 72 billion. Southwest contributed 1.4 trillion, and they got, they contributed, 1.4 trillion. 1.4 trillion, and they got 68 something trillion billion. These are the things. And if you are talking, they will tell you, oh, because of the seaport, you don't have access to the sea. You don't have access to the. You just want to like spread that propaganda. Oh, now they approve 5 seaports: Makasi Seaport, Ibom Deep Seaport, and which one again? In Port Harcourt, I think. Yeah, one in Port Harcourt. And then Olokoba in Ondo State, and one in Badagry. 5
3 to South, 2 for Southwest. You don't have seaport. And you are shouting, oh, they should give us seaport. Where do you want us to put seaport? If they dredge that Onitsha port, the whole of Onitsha will submerge. That port has been dredged 3 times. The first one was done by Shehu Shagari in 1979. These people think they are talking to people who do not have the history, the knowledge of Nigeria. It is a river. It's a shallow river. If they dig, the sand will come back. Big vessels cannot bet there. Accept it. No, now God, they share the natural resources. No be human being. God will carry south. He carry crude oil, he gives south. God no be mumu now. God will carry lithium, give National State. Now mumu now. God know why you put okay. God will carry coal, give Southeast. Today now, if for example any country is interested in building a coal manufacturing, or let's say coal is being researched and discovered to be able to use for something tangible. Let's say to build electric car batteries. Let's assume that research has proven that coal is needed for electric batteries. And a big company become interested and they come to site their companies in the Southeast. Do you think anybody from the North or the Southwest to come and be angry that why are they building those factories in Southeast? That is what you have. That's what is called comparative advantage. You did PDP for 16 years under PDP. Show us the tangible project that PDP built for Southeasterners. Let them show us. Jonathan was a president for 6 years. He couldn't give you second Niger bridge. It was the same Janjaweed. Then he couldn't give you second Niger bridge. The Buhari Caliphate, from the Caliphate, now he give you second Niger bridge. It is the most single biggest infrastructure that Southeast has ever attracted since 1999. It was done by Buhari, the same person you spend years looking for his left ear. Nnamdi Kanu spent 2 years looking for Buhari left ear. He said, no be Buhari na Al-Sudan of Jibril. Jibril of Al-Sudan. You can't bring a picture. Say, check this left ear. You go see, say, they different from this left one. How? And he saw professors, educated people from the Southeast believing this shit. You will see an elderly grown-up man coming on TV to come and say yes. If you check those pictures, you will see the difference. How? If any human being, if you snap 2 pictures, now you did the picture, but if they zoom them, you will see difference. He showed that propaganda to them. I said, there's one woman called Lolo, where they exposed in Americano. So people in Germany was paying as much as 450 euro monthly due. They cannot cash out.
You really cash out though.
That guy is a billionaire. 450 euro.
He cash out well.
Bro, let us start. I will soon start agitation. Biafra must come. They don't pay me for 50, maybe they give me 150. Every month. Hi, that business. You have to be smart to be able to make it. Because some people can't they post receipts for 450. They just calm them. They are too emotional people. We can live peaceful in the southern part of Nigeria if all of us come together to say, agree that, hey, what you have as an advantage, you do it for me. What I have as an advantage, I do it for you. Let everybody develop peacefully. But Nnamdi Kanu came, brought hatred, bitterness, and millions of these youths accepted that. He didn't also buy He said they must bury also with 2,000 heads and come and see as they buy people. How do you feel? Someone who never offend you, you carry people, you knock them, and your person when they speak your language, and there's nobody where they go buy, where no go first beg you. So that begging when they beg you, how do you feel? And you see people supporting Namdekano, calling him your hero because your parents were not by, because your children were not victims. They jailed this idiot, and some people came on social media. Amatasha. Now Amatasha don't send them to Sokoto.
Show me the law.
That Amatasha demand the vessel. Now in jail, the guy where they call Mama Sali, former Minister of Power under Buhari. Now APC man, now Amatasha still jail him 75 years old. That Amatasha, I don't call a man. Oh my God. That man don't hear what. That guy don't hear what do. Make everybody avoid that guy caught too. He jailed Mama Saleh. And the worst thing is here, Nigeria, we know they addressed issues. Mama Saleh is from Taraba State, where the Mambila is from. They appointed Mama Saleh from Taraba. Say, okay, let's say we have for example, we have a stadium in Akwa Ibom. They now employ Akwa Ibom person as a minister of sports. Okay, take this money, come go do this stadium so that Super Eagles go. You can't swallow the whole money. Mama Saleh bought a house in Abuja, precisely in a place called Gusape, 250 million, and the guy paid cash. Money where they supposed to take and give us light though. And Omotoso just look the guy, look and say, okay, you. And the guy supposed to come to court, the guy don't agree on court. I say, hey, I will jail you in what is called sentencing in absentia. Omotoso tell him, say, make you go enjoy 75 years. They go catch the guy for the place in Kaduna called Ranches B. And then they go catch up. When the guy did there, it is in the hide. You understand? When the motor shot jail in okay, Nnamdi Kanu was so arrogant. You know, you want to make himself the hero of Igbo people. You are in front of a judge. They abuse the judge. What effrontery! You don't know the law. You stupid judge. Sure. Even me will never go school to that level to become a judge, bro. If not me, I will vex. But the man was so calm, and he was looking at him. The next thing he did was he ordered the DSS to take him out. He will sentence him in absentia. Today they have abandoned him. Maxwell Okpara, a content creator, nothing they can employ as a lawyer. I know Maxwell Okpara one-on-one in a place called Brekete Family Show in Abuja. Anybody that is here that lives in Abuja should know Brekete Family. It's the most popular program in Abuja on radio. Hosted by the guy called Honorary President Ahmed Issa. Maxwell Okpara was one of the lawyers on that program. The guy went to Sokoto, he has turned to content creator. He reached Sokoto and began to do video and upload on Facebook.
Instead of him to go and release Nnamdi Kanu.
Facebook they pay up.
Facebook they pay up. How much?
Yes, sir. I'm telling you, Facebook they pay the guy. Go to your page and monetize page.
Oh, okay.
People say Facebook they like engagement. So why should they get engagement? Why do they see people they comment, they like? Because why the guy drop a video like this? I am in Sokoto now. I just saw our leader. He's healed and healthy. He's in good spirits. The Nigerian government offer him 700 billion.
And he refused.
They refused. In the last 2 years, Tinubu sent Minister of Defense to come and beg him. Tinubu gave the Minister of Defense the Nigerian budget to give it to Nnamdi Kanu, but our leader, Mazi, rejected it because he's a man of honor. He said he cannot trade his people for money. Immediately drop that video, you will see engagement. Like, comment. Our hero, they call him, they can't one even they call him now. What do they call this man? Apart from Mazi, what do they call him? When do I mean something? They call the guy. Today, everybody has forgetting him in the prison there. Everybody they sleep closer to his wife. Now, before he was sentenced for 5 years, now they didn't go. Na soaping they do for prison for DSS custody. And one thing about Sokoto, we say flies full Sokoto, eh? You don't travel to Sokoto. That place, okay? If you eat for public, eh? If you don't take time, now you have flies go to trouble.
True.
I don't thought that not well, bro. If you see flies, you go wrong. Now they cannot prison now. They say, flies don't fool the window.
God, don't talk him again.
They don't push the guy. Push him. Our savior. They go to sing Nnamdi Kalu is another
savior. Holy. Nagano is another terrorist.
Just after our savior, savior, they find who could save him now. Savior will find who they save him. See as everybody now gather, they go release and they go small. We don't go 1 year now. Since November, the end Nigeria, November 20. That date is a special date in the history of people.
They will never forget it in their lifetime.
The next 4 months now, we don't complete 1 year. So it tells you that no matter, that's why they tell you, say, they go reason VDM. Make an election pass. They go reason that guy. No, but see, Nigeria, we they talk say Nigeria no good. If you match some certain lie, you will not say you are not, See as Buhari handled Asuki now. See as Buhari handled Ezazaki. What Ezazaki people no do for Abuja? Then do protests, then bomb places, then do everything. They no release her. You understand? No matter how strong you are, if you match some certain line, if their mama they are like, make him they call the boy, say, bro. This is what you joke with. They don't fight government for Nigeria or abroad. If they fight government, but for Nigeria, if you match some certain line, who has justice crack? Go and justice crack. That's what hours we spend for with DSS now.
Even abroad, you can't fight government, except you fight on the right of something. Yes, you know what I mean? Legal, and you follow the legal process. You can't just come on the street and start causing nuisance. You go and hire boys to come on the street. No, like the last time they protested here, it was not easy for them to protest, even because the government was against the protest. So the government have to protect you.
Yes. So for only Nigeria, now you say we go to protest, we go to use our own protest to disenfranchise another person's rights.
Exactly.
We go block road.
You can't even protest if you don't take permission now. Oh. The permission must be approved so that the government says, so that we make sure that there will be no fighting or no casualties or that kind of stuff. So, but in Nigeria, they don't even do that. They just come out and like the one that VDM is calling. I said VDM is a criminal. They must put him in, arrest him.
The guy, me, I know say they go reason VDM.
Okay, nonsense.
It's not.
I saw him this evening in a video. He said NUT has approved that teachers should not go to work. All schools should close. So they want to protest. So he now say all his ratted gangs, they need to go outside and join the protest. I say, you see, this is what I'm talking about. So
Sabina tomorrow is saying they want protest. Let's see as he go now. Let's see.
So There's no problem. I don't have problem for them if they want to protest their new protest, but they should not politicize children or whatever situation. So
maybe you know one thing I love about Nigeria is say if you buy during protest, nothing go happen.
Exactly.
See, some people must learn from people who has fallen victims before. How many protest people they buy? They go buy you, nothing goes up. Now your mama lose. Even if you go buy, if you go buy for something. Like maybe you are trying to save your family from maybe one danger, maybe God forbid, house they burn, you say, okay, your family is inside, you try to rescue them, you buy. It is something that, but you go buy for nonsense thing. They rig, for example now, they do election, one politician rig another politician, you say you no go agree, you can't buy, you pass. Because that politician where they rig out, flip the coin, say na him rig person out. The same result when they condemn. If na him they rig for, he will talk say that the free and fairest election in the history of his life. But when he no favor politician, at that time they will come on social media. See Emeka Ike. It is said that Hollywood. Are we Ghanaians? I laugh. I say, this is what you say, politicians. See, the now people they understand Nigerian politics. People like Aisha Yusuf. People like Aisha Yusuf. Let's say Nigerian politician. Let's say if you popular, you feel win election. They don't show Emeka Ike come gather people now. When they ask them, say, are we Ghanaians? They say, no. Are we Antoine? Because no, go back to set. Everybody they find cheap money. Everybody all of them are known because of Nigerian interest. Not cheap money they find. Cheap money. Because once you become a senator or House of Rep member, boom, okay. Before you know, you don't give you SSA like 3. For National Assembly, I've been there, I think, once. If you see the enjoyment, these guys they enjoy. If you see big office, your secretary office, everything. And it's a very mighty complex. I think it's three-story building. Yes, everybody gets your office inside. It's a very long, big complex like that. You understand? Everybody they get your office inside. So all these people, the enjoyment they enjoy. Now these people you won't go enjoy you, but they don't know say you must invest before you enjoy that.
You must pay the price.
See, I saw
oh, you never see the story of Abaribe? Abaribe they cry now.
See, my brother, I don't know why Abaribe is too greedy. See, people that have benefited from Nigerian government, number 1, Amechi. Number 2, Abaribe. These 2 people, nobody has benefited from them. And I will give you the rundown of these people.
Even Ojus Okalo. Ojus Okalo was during the since our Obasanjo period now.
No, Ojus Okalo, yes, you are right. But Ojus Okalo, the reason why I didn't mention his name was this. Ojus Okalo came to National Assembly, I think 2011. Yes.
But the other time was a governor.
Yes. You know, there was a time different. He finished 2007. And he came to National Assembly in 2011. 4 years he didn't. Now let me give you a rundown, sir. This Abaribe, this IPOB terrorist senator, he was the one that shot for Nnamdi Kanu in 2017 when he was first arrested in a hotel in Lagos with two girls. He shot it for him with 100 million naira. Abaribe was a deputy governor to Ojus Okalo in 1999. He was impeached during the first tenure of Ojus Okalo. He went to stay. In 2007, he came to the National Assembly. Sir, from that time till now, is 20 years. The guy did there. Go to Abia South, where the guy come from. Abia South, Abia Central, I've forgotten his central zone. Nothing to show for it. It is this Alesoti that is turning around Abia. Abia has been unfortunate with useless leaders. Right from Oju Zokalo, Chiodera Oji,
Okeze Igwazu.
Abia just they produce useless people, including their senators. Now let us go to Amechi. Amechi 1999 became the speaker through Peter Odele. He was a speaker for 8 years, from 1999 to 2007. During that period, Amechi was schooling abroad. He was a student and at the same time a speaker. His deputy was in charge. Now, all this while he was collecting salary. Immediately he finished the speakership, they gave him governor from 2007. Not that Amechi was like the most luckiest Nigerian politician. He's the only one that became a governor without a campaign poster. Because in 2007, build up to 2007 election, their primary in PDP was Uhuru. It was won by Celestine Umehia. If you remember that guy. Celestine Umehia was the guy who, according to PDP, won the primary. Amechi went to court. Celestine Umehia campaigned for the election, do everything. Amechi took him to court. He lost at the election tribunal. He went to appeal. He won. This guy, the governor, appealed, and he went to Supreme Court. Supreme Court declared Amechi winner without printing a single poster to be contested for a governorship candidate. They used that primary to give him that ticket, that governorship seat. He ruled for 8 years from 2007 to 2015. That's 14 years. That's 16 years without a speaker, 8 years. Governor, 8 years. 16 years. Maybe in 2015, Buhari called him, said, become Minister of Transport. He spent extra 8 years, making 24 years. The only time Amechi never did power, now these 3 years of Tinubu. So Abaribe, we don't did here for almost 20 years now. What thing don't do for Abia people when they cry? I saw the video when they blow up. They blow up. You see, my brother, you see this direct primary, it will expose a lot of politicians. This direct primary, if not before, the consensus or indirect, where they go, the governor will just carry pen and paper, write some delegate name, give them $2,000. Oh yeah, I'm gonna go vote this person in. Finish. Today, Abaribe don't hear them now, and I'm happy. But all these noise makers, they are not coming back.
He was boasting, saying, never Tinubu this that. Oh yeah, they laugh. They don't know Tinubu.
They just said Tinubu like that.
Wait up. Do you remember the video he went to? Is it on Wise TV or channels?
Yeah, na channels.
Oh my God. He was talking rubbish. That Tinubu did not win election. I say, I'm sorry for you.
but he has won his primary now.
Exactly.
Now Nigerian politics is sweet.
That's what I end.
Nigerian politics is sweet because some people think say that before we say you go feel manipulate the delegates. In 2014, build up to 2015 election, I was in Abuja, and I was in a hotel where I was working in area 11. Emeka, this guy, oh, I've forgotten this guy, this former Commonwealth chairman street. Oh, Commonwealth, Emeka something now. Oh,
I don't know.
I don't know the Sabi Igbo name to pronounce them now. The guy was a Commonwealth chairman. So this guy, so they now use the PDP lodge their delegates in our hotel. But come and see money that day. If that system, I swear none of the senators go lose their seats. Emeka Anyanwu, God bless you. Emeka Anyanwu Street, area 11. God bless you. Emeka Anyanwu Street before Nikon Hilton. Now I did work for one hotel around that area at that time. If you see how money they flow, where were they getting this money from? Now they senators, all these the hassle. They could just bribe these delegates. They go vote what they want for them. But today now, say you want to vote all the Nigerian, you want to bribe all the Nigerian masses. Now Obi could even negotiate for Aisha Yusuf. Na 75 years old woman, like the bit Aisha. Which means my grandma still get hope for Nigerian politics. The woman is the woman name is I think Pamela Pam. I've been waiting with the guy. Something Pam. na Plateau woman. She's a grounded politician in Abuja. She's from Plateau State. She's a lawyer. But that woman don't too weak for Senate now. We are not going. He's not going to Senate to go and do anything there. And now this woman I had to wait for now. Ireti King Igbe.
I learned that she actually won primaries.
We can go handle that woman,
I think she won. She joined. I don't know whether she joined another party or something like that.
No, she never joined NDC. Okay, she joined NDC. Yes, she joined NDC. She joined NDC that time. And this guy too lose election now. This Tinubu for Lagos.
Baribo
don't lose. This primary election is sweet past the main election.
Call in. Somebody call in if you want to contribute. Call in.
The primary election sweet past the main election. Because
boy. They never start. That's why I'm going to laugh them for this platform one day.
Is there any plan to help Aisha?
Did she seek for our help?
I think she need to go and take care of her head. She have been tired.
No, she thought say Wike now just an appointee. Say Wike is not Okrika. No, he say Abuja is not Ikwere.
This is May election. It's not the local government election that they held in Abuja that Wike dominated. That Wike is just an appointee. Wike has responded to her yesterday.
Yes, I played it. Yeah,
In Port Harcourt.
Yes.
He said one woman.
He said this is not Port Harcourt or something like that.
On social media.
Yes.
Said Wike is just an appointee.
Yeah, sorry, we have a caller here. Yes, go ahead.
Yes, I'm calling from US.
You're welcome.
Yeah, thanks for the program. Please, I really appreciate it. I just subscribe on your channels now.
Thank you.
Yeah,
Thank you.
This is the second time I'm going to watch your program.
You're welcome.
Yes, I really enjoyed the conversation, and then we have to let people, especially the people in Southwest, we have to enlighten them. I was in politics before, way back 1999 to 2007, before I relocated to America. So, but to me, I've never seen anybody that did what President Bola Tinubu is doing. Now, nobody have ever done it. Since my talk, and then we are talking about inflation is all over the world. It's not only in Nigeria that if inflation is happening. And then this man, if you go to Nigeria, I just came back from Nigeria last year. Infrastructure is growing everywhere, all over the state, all over 36 states in the country. And then Nigeria, we cannot continue to live in the fake economy we are living before. We can't continue like that. Everything reform. We need reform. If we don't do it now, most of the 36 states before, they can't pay salary. They can't. But now they can pay salary now without borrowing. A lot of states, they owe 6 months salary, 7 months salary, half salary, but now all of them, at least they are getting the full salary every month. And then the other people, they are tarnishing the image of this man. And I believe he's going to spend his good 8 years by special grace of God. I don't care what anybody says. This man is laying the foundation for the country. Look at what he's doing. He's doing a good job for the country. Everybody might not like all what he's doing, but he's laying the foundation. And then the incoming in the future president is going to benefit because the foundation is already there as he did in Lagos. And then people every day, they're mocking if you talk that, yo, you supporting all the other people, especially people from Southeast. They'll be cursing you, they'll be doing this, doing that, this, and they'll be talking to you like you are nobody. And when all of them coming to Lagos, they only came from one bag, one polythene bag, or one Ghana must go. It's not they brought any money to Lagos. All of them came to Lagos, they make it. So we have to enlighten people. We have to let them know the foundation this man is laying down for the country. Look at Singapore. Look at Malaysia. This is what they did. Without infrastructure, no country can develop. No country. Look at Lagos Coastal to Calabar. Look at the company that is going to flood that corridor. The farms that is going to flood that corridor. Look by Sokoto Badagry as well. And then now they are using the insecurity against this man. As I said, I talked to one man in Africa, he's one of the House of Rep. This country, if they know that they want to be using insecurity all the time, this country, everybody can go on his own way. It's not about support. A lot of states in America, they don't have support, and then they try. They make it because the technology, everybody is developed for his own region. Or develop his own state. So I really appreciate you guys. I just want to contribute a little bit. So next time I'm still going to call. So let me stop here.
Thank you.
Really thank you. I enjoyed the other speaker as well. They really did a good analysis.
Thank you very much, sir. Thank you. Nyame is also giving you kudos for your analysis as well. So
yeah, thank you so much. I just want to go. I want to sleep now. So
all right.
I talk to you next time you.
No wahala, sir.
I will still join you.
We go sleep.
God bless you guys.
Thank you very much, sir. We go soon sleep as well.
Can I something, please?
You should go ahead.
We are having 116 people watching us. We like if you power tap more. We want to make it to 150. Power tap anyone down there, please. Thank you for doing that. Your little help matters. Thank you. Another thing that there's a lady they told us about that they mock in Lagos. 116 people here. We want you to go and help us find that woman. They say she's an Alaba in Lagos. Go and be a destiny helper. Connect her with a seaman. You want to bless her. You want to make a settlement that you can't be bullied for your own interest. So help her find that lady. She wore, as I heard, she wore Tinubu maybe shirt or cap. And one Igbo guy went to her to go and bully her. So you want to find her. You want to use as a testimony for other people. Our time has come to.
Yeah.
You went on. Please help us look at what you want. If you are hearing this voice, go to Alaba, go and locate this woman. God will locate you.
your destiny empire will come to you, and you will shine as well. Thank you, everybody. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Thank you, sir.
Thank you. Okay.
He said, Tinubu, why? Oga Tinubu, why? What's your contribution? Oh, Mr. Savage say I will also support the token. Thank you very much, Mr. Savage. Hopefully, we are going to find out. Tinubu, why? Oh yeah, it's your time. What do you want to contribute? He said Tinubu not going to enter. Who they there? Who they there now?